Alright, everybody. How is everybody feeling tonight? We are live. We are good to go. We should be set up and ready to go, man. As you guys can see, it's a little bit different for what we got here in terms of a little bit of a setup here. Hopefully that bar works up there. If it doesn't, then I'm just going to be taking it away. But hello, how is it going? I got the entrances going on right now for the ladder match. It seems like the ladder match is going to be kicking off the show tonight. So we will see how that ultimately goes. And should be a fun way to kick off the show. So let's actually turn the volume on.
Who certainly is going to have something to say about
All right,
what
there we
happened
go.
after the match. We saw it earlier on.
Everything should be, loud enough so everybody can hear.
Guarantee he has a strong strategy for how he is going to retrieve the contract and earn an international title opportunity.
Don Callis, family member and multi-talented.
All right, yes, okay, good. It is working. Yes, there you go. What's up, Todd? What's up, Todd? What's up, Chester? How's everybody feeling tonight, boys? Pee-wee, I see you up in here as well. We got a little bit of a multi-chat here on my side of things. I can actually see both the YouTube and the Twitch chat at the exact same time. So for me, I don't have to have two tabs opened up, which is pretty cool. But in terms of everything, guys, we should be ready to go for Redemption, and it should be a good time.
Of the man that put hologram out. Komander is going to have to watch not only for Clon.
Oh, and by the way, guys, while this is actually happening, while the show is actually happening, in about an hour or so, I have to participate in my first fantasy draft of football. So I have to draft my team while I watch AEW Redemption. I don't know how that's ultimately going to go. I might draft a terrible team because the draft is literally during my live stream for Redemption, but we're here, so, I mean, you might as well just be in it for the ride with me, and maybe you guys can help me along the way. So we got Speedball Mike Bailey making his entrance right now, and
the weight of a province on his shoulders tonight. He can't afford to get flustered with that.
I know he's got the weight, Excalibur, but he also has the excitement. And maybe in many ways he's got the hometown advantage.
Do I think Kyrie debuts tonight? I do. I think Kyrie somehow, some way shows up tonight, maybe during the TBS title match. What's up, Jake?
We're just about ready to have. We're only 2.5 minutes away. It's coming up live.
I don't know what the entry number is.
And of course, internationally
that seems a little bit odd, but
HBOmax.com/AEW to join us in the United States. Internationally, fans, you can join us on Prime Video, My AEW, DAZN, YouTube, PPV.com. And main event, what a reaction here for Speedball Mike Bailey. The match hasn't even begun. We actually still have one more participant to come to the ring.
Yeah, a well-deserved reaction. He's been a trios champ a couple of times here in AEW.
All right, here we go.
He's been absolutely sensational.
Good for Speedball, man. Good for Speedball. Good for Speedball, man. Look at him. He's so happy.
Once the bell rings,
such a happy boy.
It's going to be unpredictable. And it is going to be for number one contenderships in the AEW International Championship.
Hey, Jungle Boy. We're going to be kicking off with the ladder match, people. This should be fun. Kicking off with the ladder match.
From Los Angeles, California, with 190 pounds,
A shot at the International Championship.
Got a lot of fan favorites. We got tons of high flyers. What an incredible ladder match this is going to be.
It will be an action-packed way to kick off Redemption on pay-per-view. Just under 1 minute away. HBOMax.com/AEW. We will see you on the other side for Redemption live on pay-per-view from Montreal.
All right, here we go, baby. We got Redemption. I'm updating my Twitter as we speak. You guys know I live tweet during the shows all the time, man. So I got you, Sammy. You guys know I live tweet all the time during these shows, so I got the Twitter all set and ready to go. I can't believe I have to do a fantasy football draft during Redemption tonight, man. I'm not going to be able to pay attention.
And now, live from Montreal,
Well, we got an hour before then. I can focus for the hour. Yeah, baby. Redemption. I like the stage, man. The stage looks pretty cool. The stage looks pretty good, man.
It's Sunday! You know what that means! AEW's Redemption is coming to you from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, and the Bell Center.
Go, man.
Joined by Tony Schiavone, Nigel McGuinness, and we are kicking off the action right now in a 6-way ladder match. The winner will earn the #1 contendership for the AEW International Championship.
Yes,
Speedball
baby.
Mike Bailey, Nick Wayne, the Beast Mortos,
Everybody's starting on the outside of the
Komander,
ring here.
and Jungle Jack Perry all vying
What's
for
up,
a
Mike?
shot.
Here we go.
Interesting
ladder
to see
match
what
is
the
on.
strategy is
Why are
going
you
to
climbing
be
the
for
ladder,
each
right?
man and how they handle this.
Jungle Jack Perry immediately into the ring, going after El Clone. Nick Wayne pairing
No,
off.
Jungle
with
Boy
Speedball
Jack
Mike
Perry
Bailey,
immediately
Komander,
climbed
and
the ladder,
Beast Mortos.
which is
6
kinda
men
weird.
in the ring. We've
What's
yet
up,
to
Dad?
see a ladder employed, at least in the early moments, Nigel.
Well, 6 of the most exciting men in AEW today.
All right, guys. Who do you guys have in this ladder match for the international title, man? Or for a shot at the international championship? I got Speedball. I got Speedball in this matchup. I think he will most likely get that international championship contract for that shot.
Most certainly the hometown favorite in this match, though. Perhaps size-wise, Nigel, maybe not
Nice.
the
Okay.
physical favorite we touched on during the buy-in. The Beast Mortos, definitely the largest athlete in this match.
Definitely the biggest and most powerful, but I would say the way that Mortos moves
Good drop
he's
kick.
just as quick as the other 5 competitors in this match.
Yeah, I agree with that. He is
Speedball slide. Oh,
deceptively
wow.
quick. And speaking of quickness,
Thanks,
take a
Speedball,
look at
too.
this.
Jack Perry sending Nick Wayne out to the floor,
Here's
but
El
in
Clone.
comes El Clone from behind.
Caught
Clone
Jack Perry.
effortlessly intercepts Perry,
Oh.
and then that back
GTS
heel
like maneuver.
kick, attacking from so many unpredictable angles.
Buddy
What's
Matthews
made
put out a
El
tweet.
Clone
Well,
so
not a
dangerous
tweet. It was on Instagram,
of
but
how
I
he was able
used,
to take hologram out of action,
or
put him
maybe
out
he
for
did
injury.
put it on Twitter too.
He used a
I
great
saw it
word
on
there,
Instagram,
effortlessly,
but
and that's the
he
way
could return tonight for
approaches
sure.
everything.
There wasn't a lot of effort there, but wait a second. Oh,
Yeah, look at
pause
that.
I didn't
and
see it on
strike.
Twitter, but I saw it on his
So
Instagram.
smooth. Wow.
El Clone, member of the Don Callis family, now picking up the first ladder of this match, which was introduced by the Beast Mortos. And
Damn.
Did you see that? Yeah.
He just runs into the ladder.
The ladder on one side and the other end, almost like a pendulum, crashing into Jack Perry and there.
popped up. El Clone,
AEW Collision is on Thursday this week.
after the Beast
There you
Mortos
go.
dropped him.
I
That's
gotta
cool.
say, fellas, Beast Mortos is my favorite to win this match.
AEW Collision is not a show I watch, so to be honest, I don't.
Beast Mortos,
It doesn't matter
Plenty of
what
time here
I thought
to
he was
attempt
what
to
day
get
it's
to the
on for me.
contract.
Hold on 1 second,
maybe
guys.
a tope of some sort, but instead, I think maybe got caught up in the moment, Nigel, and
Yeah,
forgot that there's a ladder match. It's not about pins or submissions in this one.
I'd rather have that light on. When it gets dark in here, and there's no ceiling fan light on, it's gonna get really dark in this room, and we do not want that, even if I have my ring light on.
A future shot at the AEW International Championship, Tony.
Mortos has the ladder,
right there. They're going to have to stand
leans it in the corner
of the ladder, because that's the shorter of the ladders. Stand on top of it and probably lose their balance before they even grab the contract.
Like Bailey, a pair of chops to the chest.
What I miss from this throwaway pay-per-view, not much, man. This is the first match of the show, so this is the first match on the main card. The only match you missed on the pre-show was the conglomeration defending their trios championships against Jay Lethal, Lee Johnson, and Blake Christian, and conglomeration retained. So really nothing. You missed nothing. We have the entrances during the pre-show for this ladder match, and the ladder match is happening right now for a shot at the international titles.
Clon, nice sweep of the legs, and the angles from which he attacks from are just astounding. So difficult to prepare for, Nigel.
I have no idea what that was from Komander, but
totally creative, innovative, and watch this. Again, a big risk.
Whee!
Oh, and again it paid off.
Vaulting off the top rope onto Komander.
Anytime you jump on somebody who's on top of the ladder, you better hope and pray they stay there. Otherwise, there is nothing but metal for you to land on.
Oh, boy.
Jack Perry.
Monkey flipping to the ladder.
Clone into the ladder, wedged in the corner.
Monkey flipping to the ladder.
On the outside, and here we go.
Unbeknownst to him, Tony, in comes Nick
Bread
Wayne.
from the ladder.
Slice bread.
So glad it's starting at 7. We'll find a way to end it at 12. We'll find a way to end it at midnight. Don't you worry.
For this young man, former Ring of Honor TV
we will
champion.
find a way to end this match, to end this show at midnight. Don't you worry,
Second
Todd.
consecutive year competing in that tournament, New Japan Pro Wrestling. Looking to parlay that experience.
Don't you worry, David. I mean, keep me up to till I don't buy.
Wow, and you can certainly
didn't buy this pay-per-view, just listening. All right, man. You guys know me. I'm pretty much a commentator at this stage of the game.
Kiss to the crowd. Mortos,
damn! Mortos with the headbutt. And then chops, and now Clone.
A Glasgow kiss.
Whee!
From Beast Mortos.
Glasgow kiss. Drew McIntyre.
Once again, El Clon is so smooth. And, you know, here he is, a member of the Don Callis family, for crying out loud.
You say that in a way as if he shouldn't be, Tony.
Oh,
no,
man.
no one should be.
Speedball on the receiving end of a thunderous right hand from Beast Mortos.
Speedball.
Speedball.
Yeah.
Pounding off the apron, coming back with the kick. Catches Clone.
What's up, Phil? Hope everything is all good. What's up, Phil? You're doing well, man. Hello, how are you? I am doing well, Cole.
Synchronized.
Who you got in the ladder match?
Sensational offense from Speedball Mike Bailey.
I have Speedball Mike Bailey winning this thing.
This for an opening match on
I got
pay-per-view
Speedball.
card.
Some of the action.
Yeah, no, this bar is not working.
Ladder matches are known for. Just take a look
Yeah, this
at
bar
this.
is not working. I am going to remove the bar
inside and
from
outside. Big risk.
Speedball is making the
from the way out here.
the ramp to get that the tallest ladder.
Yeah, but I got
That's
Speedball Mike Bailey winning this thing.
But that's the ladder you want to use.
Let me know how you want me to call you, because I feel like you're a first-time chatter, and I don't want to.
But it's the fair move. It's every man for himself.
I don't want to butcher your name. So
every man has to try to get any
you can tell me what you want me to call you, or
wait a second. What is Bailey doing?
Or whatever you want,
Oh my God,
realistically.
this is so dangerous.
Oh my God, big risk.
Big risk.
Mike
It's right.
Bailey, the second
Oh
rung
my
up to
God,
the very
Speedball.
tippy top
Speedball.
of the ladder. Speedball Mike Bailey. Incredible risk.
Good
by
moonsault.
And
Late Scissor Cola is great. Okay, I'll probably just call you Cola.
From that.
But Nigel, this is
All right, well,
an
welcome
opportunity
to
for
the
Jack
stream,
Perry. He can
though,
take
man.
that big ladder. He can
Appreciate
march
you coming on
right
by.
down to the ring.
I have no
And he
idea
can
how
pull
you
down that
found
contract.
me
Exactly right,
in
because Bailey took a big risk
in
and not only
Twitch's
took out
terrible,
four opponents, but himself as well. And
you know,
that
way
now,
of
to
finding
your
people,
point,
but
give Jack Perry a huge opportunity, but I don't think this is the
I
opportunity.
appreciate you
needs to be
coming by
taken.
the channel
Contract's not
nonetheless.
up there at the top of the ramp. It's on.
No, it's a big jump from there, but
Risk of his own.
Jack Perry
and it's
doing it.
Perry landing on his feet now.
Which
Take the
title is
ladder.
number one?
Get
Which
down
title
there.
is this number one contender
Exactly
for?
what the referees are telling
Kyle
him to do.
Fletcher's. Kyle Fletcher's
Jack Perry.
international title.
I've never been in a ladder match myself. Excalibur, you?
I have not either.
Tony, you have much experience with ladders?
I have plenty of experience with ladders.
When you were like a
Yeah, so
teenager
Kyle
looking at
Fletcher's
girls' windows,
international
right?
title. I
No
can't talk.
joking matter here.
Kyle Fletcher is defending that title
6
tonight
men
against Bandido.
and Perry.
So
Oh,
whoever wins this will
Bailey on
face
the
either
this.
Bandido or Kyle Fletcher, and let's face it, they're going to be facing Kyle Fletcher,
Both men
which is why I think
on to ride
Speedball
that
gets it,
momentum.
because he's got to get involved in the Don Callis family somehow,
No.
and
Jack Perry was looking for a Canadian destroyer
it
here.
seems like Mike
Montreal
Bailey
of
could
all places, but
possibly,
instead Nick
oh my God, could possibly get a TNT title shot at All In against his former tag team partner in Kevin Knight. So that's my logic for this. Do I think Mark Davis retains? No, I don't actually. I got Andrade winning the national title tonight.
If he pulls down that
Callis
contract,
family dropping the gold. I can see it. I can see Andrade losing. I can see Andrade winning the national title, but I can't see Kyle Fletcher losing the international title tonight. I can't. And he won't lose the international championship whenever they do the matchup against whoever wins this ladder match here. That'll be most likely a TV match on the Dynamite, and Kyle Fletcher's going to win that.
What is this?
But Mark Davis losing the national championship is
You can see the pain
a
from the
possibility.
landing,
I'll
the
at least
lower
say
back
that.
of Komander.
Yeah, Nigel, to that point, Komander
That was a good drop
meeting
kick from Komander.
Beast
I
Mortos
missed it,
much
but
higher than he would typically than an opponent that was standing flat in the ring.
Yeah, it's a long way down from a drop kick.
let me know if you
But
guys
now,
can hear me.
what does
Okay,
Komander do?
along
Does
with
he have time to get
the
up the ladder, or does he
along with the
no,
stream.
by the looks of things, he needs to.
No, I think he wants to
Do I
pin
need
Mortos
like to
down.
balance
Take
it
the
more,
big
or
idea.
is
The
it a
big
good
man
balance?
play.
Let me know.
It is the smart move. You
He's
are
almost
right.
there. He's almost there. He's slightly
I
off
could probably
center,
turn
though.
my mic up a
I don't
little
think
bit,
he's gonna
maybe,
be able to
but
reach the contract. No.
Fingertip
Fingertips
on it.
he's
hold
got the
down.
contract.
Ooh, no.
Commander has the
But he had
contract,
the
but he
ladder really
slipped.
kind of off kilter. He had to reach back.
And no,
It's hard to keep
look
up
at
with
this.
all the belt holders. I agree.
Up the entire ladder.
I agree.
Commander.
It sounds better.
Instead,
Okay.
a
I
lunge
turned my
for
mic up a little
Tornado,
bit,
taking
so
down the incoming Clone, and
so that should
Speedball
be
by
better.
Bailey.
Now the outcome of this match literally hangs in
All
the
right, yeah.
balance.
I'm gonna keep it like this, guys.
Mortos.
He's Mortos. He's going to fly. I love his twister press, man. I love his guy twister press, man. That man is awesome. Beast Mortos is insane.
Definitely not outpaced by any of the other 5 competitors.
An absolute phenom. And now, is he going to try to use the ladder again? With some of the damage. Wait a second. Oh, no. Yep.
Wait a minute. He's grabbing the ladder again.
Here we go.
Took a look over his head.
He's grabbing the
Moves of
ladder
speed.
again.
Perry's on the outside.
Positioning
but what's
it
he gonna
on
attempt to do?
in the middle of the ring. Getting another
Jack
ladder
Perry.
is Jack
Went
Perry.
into the ring with a ladder of his own, but Beast Mortos already on the ascent.
And now just
Perry
hitting
using the edge of the ladder to the lower back of Mortos to stop
Mortos
his
with the
climb.
ladder, positioning it, sandwiching him
boy.
between one ladder and the
Speedball
other.
Bailey, Jungle Jack Perry. Ladders on the opposite side of that tall.
Look at Jack, man. That is a
Everyone's going
that's
for
a
it.
smart
3
man right
ladders,
there.
6 men, 1 contract.
Everybody now on ladders.
It would give the Don Callis family a little bit of
Everybody's on ladders. Speedball and Komander, Nick Wayne, and Jack Perry, and then you got Clon and Mortos on the tallest ladder in the middle of them.
These 2 men who had the influence of
And
Christian
Clon
Cage
just
in
fell
their
down.
careers.
Nick Wayne and Jack fell down.
Earned a shot at the international championship, but Mortos
It's close, man, but
Mortos, it seems like he's about to fall down. Maybe. Nope. Damn, Speedball the Komander fell to the floor on the outside of the ring. And Mortos, don't go down, you idiot. Go up.
Can he make that climb?
Grabbing at the left knee, perhaps.
I wouldn't mind Jack Perry winning this match if they are looking for an amazing match with Fletcher and Jack Perry at All In. This match isn't going to be for a shot at the title at All In. They didn't technically say when the match is going to happen, but I highly doubt that the match is going to happen at All In, because what I think happens at All In for Kyle Fletcher and the international title is a three-way with Okada and Takeshita with Kyle Fletcher, where pretty much the Don Callis family just completely implodes. So, this match is most likely just going to be a television match, Phil, and whoever wins this is just going to lose to Kyle Fletcher. Talking about WrestleMania next April in Riyadh, where would you think AEW has the best venue, city countering them? It'll be in the U.S. I think it's either going to be in Florida or maybe Boston. You can possibly do. But my biggest guess for the AEW show that could happen in April would be Florida. I think Florida is probably I think Florida's probably the best bet for that.
Jack Perry trying to untangle this mess of ladders.
Even though the storyline with Bailey makes more sense. Yeah.
Mortos and Jack Perry.
Yeah, so I think most likely this match is just gonna happen on television, and then they'll just lose. Perhaps maybe Ciampa. Yeah, maybe. That's what I'm kind of thinking.
In front of our desk,
Clon with a double fist on through a table.
Wait a second.
Komander, where are you going? None of these ladders are set up.
Komander.
Well, one of them is, but it's way too far from the contract. Oh my god. That table was nasty. And I think he might have just hurt his arm. That was nasty.
And Jack Perry the first to his feet.
Komander is crazy. He tightrope the entire way across the ring and then went through a table. That table did not really break all that well, but... What is the first match? This one, right here. This is the first match of the show.
Clon wiped out Komander, trying to pull Jack Perry down off the ladder.
Which match will be the best match? I think the match in the night has the potential of being, well, outside the main event, because I want to kind of take that out of the picture more, for a moment.
Mortos now with another ladder.
Probably the match of the night could be, Fletcher and Bandido. I think that match has the potential of being a really good match of the night contender. Obviously Kevin Knight and Kenny Omega are going to be, it's the main event, so it's obviously going to be good. But I'm going to go with Kyle and Bandido.
Here we go. That's the insurance I was talking about.
I'm going to go with Kyle and Bandido for a potential match of the night candidate.
If that's what he's trying to do, I'm not so sure.
Now it looks like creating some sort of ladder bridge.
How are we starting? Well, we're starting off pretty good. I mean, the ladder match has been pretty solid so far. We got the ladder match on right now. This is the first matchup on the show. Referees are holding the ladder. I like to see the Dogs Gun Club tear down the house. It should be fun. It should be fun. Bang Bang Gang and the Dogs. That match should be fun. It's a double chain match too, so you obviously know it's gonna be chaotic.
You can see the expression on his face, all the wind, all the oxygen driven out of his lungs.
Yeah, knocked the breath right down.
Oh my God!
Crucifix driver.
Crucifix
from Nick
driver by
Wayne.
Nick Wayne.
I think that actually planted Clone on his head, not his shoulders.
Setting
Right in
Clone
front
up
of
on
our
the
desk.
table.
Oh, look at that, Nick Wayne.
Nick Wayne.
Looks at a ladder and decides to take a big risk. He is way up there. Nope.
Oh, Nick Wayne.
Smarter decision, come down. You don't want to risk the ladder
Ooh-wee.
falling over.
Jeez. Phoenix splash from the ladder through the table.
Just incredible.
Thekla Willow should main event because that's the match I'm most hype about and intrigued by. It should be the main event, but sadly, Eric, it's not going to. The world title for the men's side of things, I feel, is going to be the main event of the show. Getting ready for a fantasy football league this year. I'm actually participating in a draft in a matter of like 40 minutes, Phil. So, yeah. I don't know why my league manager made the draft literally in the middle of AEW Redemption. He knows about the show. He knows I stream these events. Oh my God. Canadian Destroyer through the ladder to Nick Wayne by Jack Perry. Holy crap. Speedball, why are you bridging the ladder? How am I watching the pay-per-view? Other means, brother.
Mortos, I believe. The thrust kick staggers Mortos back against the ladder. Two shots.
I can't really say. I can't really say.
In Taekwondo paying dividends.
Oh
no, this does not look good for Beast Mortos.
For those that know other ways, you could probably tell him.
Oh my God!
If he hits the double knees here,
the Beast.
No! Ultimate weapon.
And now is the path clear for Speedball Mike Bailey.
I know you're talking about our league. I'm sure. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. The last time I looked. Yeah, Speedball. Let's go. The last time I looked, Phil, there's not all the team spots have been filled yet, so we gotta get more people in the league. But I'm ready to go. 1 for 1, baby. 1 for 1. Speedball Mike Bailey. He got the W. Let's go, man. Let's go. Good for Speedball.
Will it be the incumbent champion Kyle Fletcher, or will it be the most wanted Bandido?
Good for Speedball, man. That was a great ladder match, too. Oh. Oh, no. Shoot. Damn.
What a moment. The elation etched on his face.
Damn, sorry about that, guys. Who's ready to raise their face? On Wednesday. It should happen on Wednesday, David. It should be ready for Wednesday. Mortos and Machine Guns could possibly come on into AEW. We'll see.
You mentioned 2 reigns as an AEW World Trios Champion in the career of Speedball Mike Bailey. He is yet to earn a singles title, and now he will have.
What pick do I have? I didn't see what pick I had actually. I don't think it'll really say for our league what we have in terms of a draft pick until
Big win tonight to kick off Redemption.
Until we I got draft pick number 3. Draft pick number 3. Actually, that's not bad. I'll take it. I'll take pick number 3.
Of Will Ospreay and the AEW Continental Champion, John Moxley.
When will we see New Day in AEW? When their contracts are up with WWE. Texas. They're still under their 90-day no-compete.
You took away our EVP status. We lost everything in it.
What's up, Johnny?
Ground zero, and we had to build ourselves back up. But it took all
No,
of that
they're not doing a Montreal screw job in AEW for this. No, they're not doing that. They're not doing a Montreal screw job. That would be stupid if they did that, to be completely honest. Like, that would be genuinely stupid if they did that.
These last few steps are the critical ones. Mistakes cost everything. It's what I've been this entire time, an assassin.
It's the Young Bucks versus the Death Riders.
So we are 1 for 1, and looks like we're going to be getting Will Ospreay and Jon Moxley taking on the Young Bucks up next. Now this one is very interesting because I have no idea who should win this thing. Like, the Young Bucks are most likely going to get a future shot at Tag Team Gold. But I don't think you should ever have Jon Moxley or Will Ospreay take a pin so close to AEW All In. So, realistically, you shouldn't pin anybody in this thing. I don't know who should win this, but I'm gonna go with Will and Jon Moxley.
The Young Bucks intent on claiming the AEW World Tag Team Championship for the 4th time. They've been on a tremendous roll as of late. Wins in the last 6 of their last 7 matches. The path back to the top tonight will go through Jon Moxley and Will Ospreay, the Death Riders.
So last night, laid the Young Bucks out. Nigel, we were there. It happened right in front of us, and we saw the video replay.
Gets
right
involved
before this match, it looked like a very
with
conflicted
the
Will
Dawn
Ospreay wasn't sure he should have
family.
done that.
Kevin Knight
You heard what Jon Moxley said
screws
to Will
him
Ospreay. When
over.
somebody is in front of you, you have to pull the trigger, no matter who it is. Moxley has gotten inside the head of Will Ospreay.
Gets involved with the Don Callis family. Kevin Knight screws him out of the title shot, and that's how we start the feud between Speedball and Kevin Knight for the TNT title at AEW All In. Simple, but it works. It's simple, but it works. Alright. Speedball. Perfect. Alrighty, people. We should be settling on in. Both teams have to look good going into All In. That's what I'm saying, Johnny. Like, it's so weird that you'd book a tag team match like this, and Will Ospreay's actually entering in with Jon Moxley here.
And their opponents, the Aerial Assassin.
It's wow. Okay, so Will Ospreay is not doing his elevated theme. He is with Jon Moxley here. He is with Jon Moxley here with this.
Caliber, how about that look that Will Ospreay was gazing into the mirror when Jon Moxley walked up to him? It's a very scary, serious look.
Jon Moxley, when he made the offer to Will Ospreay to train with the Death Riders, he said, "We can make you into the most dangerous weapon that professional wrestling has ever seen." We have witnessed a heightened sense of
that should be good, but it makes no sense why it's happening. I agree, Phil. I genuinely agree. I don't even know how we got here, to be completely fair. I have no idea how we even got here.
The AEW World Championship coming up in just over a month when we return to Wembley Stadium in London.
I don't doubt for a second.
I have no idea how we even got here, but we are here, and now we gotta figure out
that has enticed every
how who gets pinned
to ride or die with him.
and what realistically happens at the end of this thing.
If he has made Ospreay into the most dangerous professional wrestler in the world today, surely it's better to have him as part of the Death Riders than against him.
Certainly so, Nigel, but Tony, we saw the hesitation from Will Ospreay last night on Collision after the blindside attack launched on the Young Bucks. Seems like Ospreay still may be reckoning with what it means to be the most dangerous weapon professional wrestling's ever seen. That ruthlessness, it forces Ospreay to do some things that may seem unnatural to him.
Yeah, and some things that we've never seen him do, but it has helped him, like you said, Excalibur's a great point.
All right.
I think win the Owen Hart Foundation Men's Tournament and get that world title shot coming up at Wembley, be it either Kenny Omega or Kevin Knight.
Ooh, sorry about that.
John Moxley, of course, with Marina Shafir at ringside.
I think Will turns on to Death Riders eventually.
Tony Schiavone right now, better you than me.
I don't want to see Will Ospreay turn heel, but I mean, I just don't want him to be a part of the Death Riders anymore.
On Amazon Prime right now, as
this match is going to get at least 25 minutes, so we better settle in. This match is at least going to get 25 minutes.
Sure, Moxley's going to like that.
I kind of liked Mike Bailey winning the ladder match in his hometown. Oh yeah,
well, Nick's the one that came
that's the main reason why I thought Speedball was winning, was because we're in Montreal.
We heard what the Young Bucks said, how Ospreay was part of the team that took the EVP titles from the Young Bucks. That was a lot of prestige, a lot of money.
That was a long time ago, though.
A lot of money that
I'm glad they kind of brought that up.
Allowed to go to their heads. They were abusing
Whee!
that position, that status, and they got humbled by Will Ospreay.
Damn, they didn't give us elevated. I'm kind of upset about that.
That match last summer, of course, at Globe Life Field in Dallas was an incredible match.
If you guys have not already, hit that subscribe button over on the YouTube side of things. If you're over on Twitch, make sure you guys hit that follow button, man. We're on the road to 500 followers. We do a live stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday for the weekly shows, and then whenever pay-per-views or PLEs are on, we stream those as well, as you can see. And we have a good time over here, man. I'll say the YouTube channel is a hell of a lot more lively. So there is that, but I have been trying to grow the Twitch chat and the Twitch channel over the course of the last couple of months since I started streaming and doing these watch-alongs, and it's been a fun time. It's been a fun time, and I enjoy it. Everybody here enjoys it. We took a little bit of a break here and there from time to time, but we're back, we're ready, and we're rolling, and we're having a good time, and it's a great thing, man. So thank you for all the love and support. Interesting, we aren't getting Taz on the announced team. Instead, they're using Nigel. I like Nigel. I like Taz.
Nick Jackson tagged out by his older brother Matt.
It doesn't really matter to me.
Andrade takes Ospreay over the top.
He was on commentary. I don't normally like three-man booths. That's just a personal preference. I love a two-man booth. I think a two-man booth is a lot better. But three-men aren't bad. Nick, hello. What are you doing?
Check on Nick.
Get a dock over and take a break.
Better turn around.
Ah!
While all this is going on, John Moxley,
what the hell is happening?
Will Ospreay. I didn't hear what it was, but Ospreay immediately sprung into
Do you want Darby to help Kenny beat Kevin? Darby shouldn't be anywhere near that match, Sammy. So no. Kenny should just win. Plain and simple.
What Ospreay's doing now, he's asking the official whether Nick is okay.
Kenny should just win. What is happening?
You know what? I understand that Will's conflicted here, but Mox is doing the right thing.
Is he okay? Like, is Nick okay?
Not if you're Nick Jackson, he's not.
Jawbreaker by Matt Jackson, who allowed, or used that time he was allowed to recover a little bit. And John Moxley, though, needed the back right hand.
Damn, he just bitch slapped him in the face. Wee! Lantern flips.
Matt Jackson
Oh!
ready for it.
Oh,
Feints
DDT.
with the super kick and then scores with the DDT. Drop kick through the ropes. Sends John Moxley spilling in. Matt Jackson throwing himself right back at the AEW Continental Champion.
Marina Shafir, the death stare, and now look at this. The official turned.
Damn, Marina.
Call the name, Nigel. There you go.
Shafir springing into action, the MVP, consistent MVP of the Death Riders.
The heart and soul of the Death Riders, as John Moxley has described Shafir.
Moxley turns Matt Jackson in. Ospreay greets him with a chop to the chest.
Guys, basically, we got a handicap match right now because Nick is still on the floor, and Matt's had to suffer through a double team and all of this. Even Marina on the outside.
Cravat cinched in. And the tag for Moxley.
AEW Redemption.
Body shot. Right hand to the ribs, and now cross faces from Moxley.
Wow. Matt trying to get his right hand up to protect himself.
Oh, Jesus. Right to the gut.
Oof. Like butter wouldn't melt. Wow.
Good Lord, Marina.
Moxley.
If Matt Jackson was at a disadvantage before, Tony, this 2-on-1 very rapidly turned into
25 minutes until
and referee Rick Knoxley's back is turned.
We got 25 minutes until my draft, guys. I don't like that. I don't like that I have to do a draft
he's going to make
in the middle of the show.
I've called enough Young Bucks matches that there is something off to my eyes with the body language of Nick Jackson. He does not look fully composed as Ospreay makes the cover. I mean, Nigel.
I mean, the fact he jumped off the apron in the first place, to me, tells me something's very wrong.
But look at where he was. I mean, he was 2 steps away from the corner. He was more towards the middle of the ring. I think he's just.
We should get Kenny winning, and we get a face-to-face with Willow and Kenny, and go off the air with Moxley and the Death Riders in the background.
Telling the official that he's okay.
I can see it.
Rick Knox checking on him, and they are literally throwing Matt everywhere around the ring.
Moxley.
Then message me on any of the platforms that you see below. Eric.
Tag team synergy.
I don't know what that means, but if you have Instagram or X, message me that way. When do I want Tony to return? Hopefully she's good after All In. I don't know realistically what's been going on with Tony, but maybe after All In.
Looking ahead to Wembley Stadium to be the first British man to do so on English soil, but right now Matt Jackson trying to get a tag in from his brother, but Nick Jackson really wasn't reaching for the tag.
Here it comes.
Oh no, Moxley!
Moxley. Power driver on the floor.
He can't take this.
That's crazy.
On the already injured Nick Jackson, and meanwhile inside the ring, Ospreay came.
Power driver on Nick Jackson. Will Ospreay going to the top. Matt Jackson got hit with a flying forearm to the back of the neck. Now we have Will Ospreay doing a power bomb, sit down style, cover 1, 2, and a kick out.
Matt Jackson able to kick out.
I'm surprised the
wow.
official allowed that pile driver.
And now Juji Katami armbar.
Will Ospreay's version of that cross arm breaker. Matt Jackson, great submission defense, linking the hands, but Ospreay
linking the hands is Matt Jackson trying to get a foot to the face of Will, but really can't get anything going. Now he's got the full extension.
I don't think, I know it looks like it, but Jackson doing his best to change the angle of the bicep tendon.
Keeping the arms
Matt Jackson
clasped.
rolling in, but Ospreay doing a great job of rounding his shoulders to prevent a pinning predicament.
Knee right to the gut of Matt.
Matt Jackson tried to power out of it, but Ospreay found his feet, landed the knee to the midsection.
Takes out John.
Moxley. And now another shot from Moxley.
Matt Jackson pretty much fighting a 2-on-1 battle here.
He's taking a bite.
Good cross body to John Moxley to the floor.
And now making the crawl over to make the tag.
Is he gonna tag in his brother? His brother seems like he's finally back in sorts of somewhat.
Not sure if it was hesitation or just
nice.
Oh, wow. My God.
That's technically a cover, but of course they're not gonna say that.
Is he ready?
Look at he's looking out.
I want to debut tonight as Charlie, Dakota Kai. I know who Charlie is, Phil. So you know, I appreciate you know, the former Dakota Kai part. But trust me, I'm well aware of Charlie, man. I think if Charlie showed up in AEW, she would be incredible. Okay, he's back. Nick Jackson's back.
Matt wasn't sure. He double-checked with Nick before the tag.
Nick is back.
There's a back elbow shot to the midsection.
Ooh.
Kick, the rising knee strike, Nick Jackson.
Nice.
He looks pretty good to me.
I was just thinking the same thing, Tony.
He looks okay. I don't know what the hell happened.
Cazadora comes
to
the stunner.
1, 2.
Made Ospreay though fires the right shoulder up off the mat.
Now it's Ospreay's turn to look stunned and dazed. And the tag made.
Tags in
Perhaps
Matt.
the Young Bucks can get back into full gear.
The Bucks of Youth getting back on track.
As Matt Jackson now with Will Ospreay on the top rope. And
nice. Oh man, good power bomb. Sit down. Oh wow, what a suicide dive.
Oh, no, Ospreay able to kick out.
Kick out. We want Charlie. We want Charlie. Feud between her and Thekla would be awesome. I think that would be great too. I think that would be great too, Phil. I would. That would be a really cool feud.
You want to make sure Ospreay's in full working order for the world title opportunity.
Nigel, you know as well as I do that there is an inherent risk every time you step into the
Trying to
ring.
go for the Meltzer driver. Oh man.
Once again, pulling Nick Jackson off
Death
the
Rider?
apron,
No.
Paradigm shift.
Or Paradigm Shift, whatever one he wanted to go for. It's the same freaking move, realistically.
Counters.
Oh!
Moxley.
Oh!
Ospreay.
Styles Clash and a God style. Pow Driver. 1, 2. Kick out.
Nick Jackson.
Just pushed the legs out and got out of it. The match continues, and now Moxley eagerly makes the tag.
I like that. Oh.
Moxley.
Hey.
Sensing the blood in the water.
Hey.
And this.
Hey. Hey. This is classic Death Rider here. Hey. Hey. Oh, wow. Chop that time. Cutter.
Moxley the cutter. Matt Jackson neutralized, sent crashing to the floor. And
well, big risk.
Big risk here. Ospreay. Sky Twister press.
Beautiful tornado.
Tornado. Whatever.
As John Moxley hits the ropes.
Oh, super
Nick
kick.
Jackson counters a super kick.
Oh, King Kong lariat.
His clock with that one.
Thank you guys for the 12 likes on the stream so far. Appreciate you guys. It seems like we actually got 13 likes. My multi-chat is wrong. We got 13 likes on the show. Thank you very much.
Behind that lariat, everything.
You see Nick Jackson blinking the eyes, trying to clear the cobwebs again.
Sleeper hold.
Ready for him, perhaps.
We're trying to go for maybe a bulldog choke, but it was a sleeper hold at first.
Choke. Nick Jackson though. Back elbow strikes.
Oh no!
Ospreay.
Phenomenal forearm to John Moxley.
Well, it wasn't long ago that was Kenny Omega. That's right. Hitting Moxley in the jaw.
Oh, Lantern flips.
Ospreay.
Oh, kick your brother.
Vaults over.
Oh.
Jackson, Nick was ready for
Face
him.
buster. Super kicks
Super
to
kicks from
Mox.
Moxley dazed. As now the Bucks maybe thinking more bang for your buck, but instead
Said go for more bang for your buck. Could not get it. There's a sleeper on a Jackson brother.
Matt Jackson in Moxley's grip. And
450 to Mox.
Teamwork there.
450 to a Jackson kick. Destroyer.
Ospreay, though, up to his feet. Looking for hidden blade, intercepted with the thrust kick.
He triggered. Oh, BT trigger. Oh, damn. Oh. Hidden blade.
Break up the pinfall attempt.
This is amazing action.
Yo.
Nigel, were it not for the intervention of Will Ospreay, Moxley may have been out after that BTE trigger.
Yeah, I don't doubt anything there. All four men at points have come close to succumbing.
We got ourselves a good one, boys. Plus, they could use both of them coming from Stardom. That could be a thing. That could be a thing too. Yes.
It's been absolutely amazing.
I agree with that.
It really has. What is amazing is not only the offense, but how these young men.
I wonder if Dakota and Thekla ever cross paths in Stardom.
Jackson's still a bit bleary after that early match, head-to-head contact.
All right,
with Will
Ospreay. I believe that's Matt that tagged in, or maybe that's Nick. I don't know. I can never tell. The Usos are easy to tell apart. The Jacksons, I don't know.
But the referee, I mean, he's in there for the protection of all the athletes.
I think that's Nick then, because obviously Nick is the one that's doing the whole selling of whatever he's got going on. Or maybe he's playing toss-up.
Ospreay, though, elects for a body shot.
He doesn't want to aim for the head when he thinks there's been damage done to the head. Let's be perfectly honest.
Boy, Nick is not letting up.
Jackson,
oh, there you go. What an elbow strike. Oh, what a kick.
Man, guys, Nick is done.
Yo, Nick is not in good shape right now.
Oh, Nick has no idea what's going on here now.
Spaghetti legs, Nick Jackson in the center of the ring.
Well, thank you for the heads up there, Phil.
Right now.
So that would be a fresh and first time ever type of situation.
John Moxley raising his hands in celebration.
What did Moxley say? When someone's in front of you, pull the trigger.
He did.
The gun is cocked.
Uh-oh.
Rick Knox is checking on Nick
For
Jackson.
me, Matt usually has no lamb chops for
shoving the referee
the more punchable face.
this
All right.
Adam Brooks, the Australian athlete, a few weeks ago at Collision.
You know what? That's I guess that's not a bad way to look at it. Maybe.
Guys,
this man is.
Yeah. Look at Matt just covering up his brother. He said, "Stop it."
Matt's covering up his brother. Oh man. John doesn't give a shit.
Moxley is not going to be
tossing his.
Same way that
Oh. Cover. Oh, and a kick out. Oh, bulldog choke.
Bulldog choke, center of the ring. Nick Jackson in serious jeopardy here. The only saving grace is that he's on his hip.
Yeah, Nick is hurt, guys. He's hurt. Come on, Nick.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, we need medical something.
Ospreay beside himself on the floor.
Looking out. Oh, thrust kick. Super kick catches Moxley.
Dude, this is nuts. And now Will Ospreay is going after the other Jackson. And there's a super kick to Marina.
Inadvertently dropped by the super kick from Matt Jackson.
And he doesn't care.
You can say that after she's been kicked in the face.
Cover. Oh, John kicks out.
I don't know how in the world Nick was able to make a cover. The kid is...
Nick Jackson's got a lot of guts. That was mere reflex and a refusal to quit. But wait a second.
Oh, paradigm
shift.
shift.
Get to his feet and now the paradigm. He's done. He's done.
Another paradigm shift. Just cover.
Come on now.
This is going to probably be a downfall, though. You would think this would kind of be a downfall because he's just not going for the pin. He's just going. Just cover him. Where are you going?
Well, they told us at Redemption this is going to be a little bit personal.
Why? Why do you need a chair in all of this? Just cover the man.
No, somebody's got to get in here.
John Moxley told Kenny Omega, some people are you
Oh.
can't pretend to be anything else, even if they try. He was talking about himself.
This is a man's career.
Will, do the right thing, man. Get that chair away from Mox. Do the right thing, man. Get that chair away from Mox. You don't need to win it that way. You are. Oh my God. And the Young Bucks win this match because Will Ospreay was just trying to do the right thing. The Young Bucks are about to win this thing.
He's realized now.
Nick is looking.
There's no one to save him.
Super kick after super kick after super kick.
Jesus.
With Will Ospreay face down.
And now,
Ow. That's it. That's it, right? Yeah. Yeah.
After a dozen, I can't
All
believe
right.
what I'm seeing here. I can't believe that the Bucks won this thing.
that is why, Nigel, they are regarded as one of the greatest tag teams of all time.
I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at that finish at all. I'm not mad at that finish at all.
And you have to include the Young Bucks on that list.
It's one of the damnedest things I've ever been a part of, I've ever witnessed.
The real story here was a breakdown in communication. Ospreay refusing to go along.
We spoke about how Will Ospreay has grappled with the lengths that the Death Riders are pushing him to, what it means to truly be the most dangerous weapon pro wrestling has ever seen. And it seems like every bit of remorse has
no, I'm not mad at that finish at all. I actually liked that a lot.
Go after the tag team titles, and of course, the Death Riders have that shot here tonight.
The fans coming up next, it is the AEW International Championship title match. Bandido challenges Kyle Fletcher.
Could he get a debut tonight of some the Y6 tonight as other faction or a tag team? I don't know about the Y6, man. I don't know about the Y6. I think somebody like Joe Gacy would fit somewhat over here. I think Dexter's going to TNA. I don't know. I really don't know if the Y6 kind of really fit here in AEW, to be fair.
You want me, Bandido? I want you! The Protostar Kyle Fletcher versus the most wanted Bandido. For the AEW International Championship, everybody is banned from ringside.
If Bandido lands that 21 plex, we will have a new champion.
Young Bucks defeat the Death Riders.
International champion of all time.
Defeat the Death Riders. Because Will Ospreay.
The following contest set for one fall is for the AEW International Championship. Introducing first the challenger
To use the steel chair. There's still some good in Will Ospreay. Even if he didn't come out to elevated
he wagered his mask against Chris Jericho's championship. Bandido came out ahead that night. Will that be the same case tonight as he challenges Kyle Fletcher for the International Championship?
Looking in, nearing in on 500 days as the Ring of Honor World Champion. A very impressive reign. But the Ring of Honor title not on the line tonight. It is this man's title, the international title.
Alright. Alrighty. Okay. I think they probably end up in TNA. That's what I think. I think most of them pretty much end up in TNA. Bo and AEW would be interesting. The thing is, like, he would be interesting in AEW because that would be their link. Like, that would be the closest link that AEW would ever have to, like, a Bray Wyatt type of character. And I like that. WWE released Bo Dallas, and I thought that was an absolutely terrible decision because that was their link to Bray. He was their link to Bray Wyatt, now that Bray Wyatt's no longer with us. And that, I felt like, was such a terrible decision by WWE to let him go when he was your link to Bray Wyatt. He was the closest thing that you had to Bray Wyatt without actually having Bray Wyatt because he sadly is no longer with us. I don't understand the logic of that. But if AEW were to ever get him, I think it would be an interesting move. But whatever happens with Bo, I just want him to be happy. If he's done with wrestling, I'll be okay with that. But I just want him to be happy.
Well, let's see. Well, his resume would include a loss to Bandido on Wednesday night, and it is certainly a double-edged sword.
I just want him to be happy.
Fletcher to not have the experience and the guidance.
But the international title is on the line right now.
But you could understand the reason why.
And we are 5 minutes away.
Took it as a slight when another
and I got the first pick in the draft for my league. Let's freaking go, dude.
The help of anyone in the Don Callis family.
I got round 1, pick 1 for our draft, dude. For my draft in another league.
Nigel, you mentioned that match this past Wednesday night at Dynamite. Brody King and Bandido tag team victory over Kazuchika Okada and Kyle Fletcher. It was Bandido landing the 21 plex on Kyle Fletcher that scored the tag team victory Wednesday night. Will that be the same case tonight?
It's always in your head anytime somebody has a pinfall victory over you, and especially so
the TKO league. No, I'm in another league. I have 2 leagues. I have 2 leagues, and I'm number 1 in my in the draft. I'm participating literally almost as we speak. We're like 3 minutes away.
Yeah, you know that match you're talking about. Watch out.
What's the difference between Kyle as TNT and International Champion? Nothing. There's no difference. There's no difference. The only reason why he's International Champion is because, well, Kazuchika, Konosuke Takeshita had to go participate in the G1. That's the only reason why he's here as the International Champion.
Fletcher seemingly understandably perturbed. Going to take a little bit of a respite here.
That semi-final match where Fletcher was undone by the Don Callis family. Fletcher went searching for the screwdriver he planted earlier in the day in the turnbuckle pad, but Kazuchika Okada found it before Fletcher could, and Okada used it to earn his way to the finals.
Beckoning on. Is most wanted and right into the boot. Wow.
Feigning the fact that he was going to hook up with him, collar and elbow.
So, Chad Ochocinco, number 1. I really haven't kept up with football in years. Well, Chad Ochocinco's not in the league anymore, brother.
Hammer throw into the ropes.
Chad Ochocinco is not number 1 anymore. Is not in the league anymore, bro. He retired a long ass time ago, from what I remember.
Bandido, Fletcher goes hard into that top rope, courtesy of Bandido. Now Bandido comes around. T. Harris sends Fletcher to the outside. Fletcher.
That man is 48 years old. He retired
a fly in here.
When?
You know it. Fletcher knows it too.
Yes, he does.
Into action. Emphatic body slam from Fletcher.
That man retired.
And physique and
When the hell did he
self-belief on the
retire?
part of Kyle Fletcher.
Well, his last regular
One of the most
season was in
can't-miss
2011,
stars
so.
of his generation.
Nigel, small note on this match.
Hey,
Something
Sharon.
I do want to point out, I believe this is the first time we've seen Kyle Fletcher wrestle in full-length wrestling boots like that. And to adjust your footwear, it may seem like a small thing, but to adjust your footwear on such a high-profile match, I mean, it could be a big mistake by Fletcher tonight.
Yeah, it's definitely a factor. There's no question about it. I mean, after I took a long, long time away from wrestling, I came back with the traditional amateur wrestling boots that a lot of people have started wearing in my absence. I found them much better. But Kyle Fletcher going in the opposite direction. Oftentimes when people wear those more old school knee-length boots, they want more protection around the ankle.
Yeah, more security, absolutely. Stability.
But counterpoint, it makes your step differently. Your gait is changed.
Whew.
I guarantee you,
Sorry about that, guys.
time he's worn
We're
it.
live.
Guarantee you he spent some time in
We
the
are
ring.
live.
Maybe not with
And
those boots
I'm
particularly,
picking
but
Jameer
certainly with
Gibbs,
another pair.
#1
Same
overall. It's the easiest
shape,
pick to go
size, and
for,
style.
and you gotta go for it, man.
Fletcher now using his knees to great effect.
After Bandido landed some shots in the midsection, reverses the hammer throw, and now both men
Damn.
over the top to the floor. It's like Fletcher got the worst of that landing, Tony.
Yeah, Bandido was holding on to the top rope. Great move by Bandido. And now I'm expecting the Bandido to come off, but Fletcher's up.
Oh, wow, what a
Not for
kick.
long.
You know, Fletcher still on his feet. Dave!
Oh, man.
Bandido, beautiful anti-air. Bandido crashes and burns.
Whew.
That move is dangerous enough when you land on your opponent.
Why is everything messing up here?
Kyle
Okay,
Fletcher,
we're good.
Absolutely perfect timing, lying in wait. And now, oh, look at this, trying to get on the official. Paul Turner.
Now, the timing and accuracy of Kyle Fletcher with that thrust kick, so impressive. And a reason why he's got such a spotless record this year. But
Fletcher, bad intentions. Yeah, really hurt people with this before.
Watching a thrower movie on YouTube. There you go. I like that.
Deep into the lower
I like that a lot.
Ring of Honor champion.
crowd here in Montreal letting Kyle Fletcher know what they think about that. And Fletcher seems to be relishing in it.
Okay.
Fletcher had looked behind him to check out where the steel steps were.
Let's take a look at this. The lower
Oh,
back of
oh
Bandido,
man.
and of course,
That power
Bandido
bomb on the
needs a
apron, man.
strong back to be able to hit his 21-plex finishing maneuver.
Great call, Nigel.
I don't think he's going to be able to do it now.
Yeah, Bandido is still struggling on the floor.
Bandido, real heart and soul of Lucha Libre.
The first quarterback is already off the fucking board.
It has a quiet respect for the sport. Now
The first quarterback is already off the board.
To get some air into his lungs. Cover.
Now Fletcher, lateral press.
Playing a cozy cooking sim. There you go.
The palm of his hand down
Seems like
Bandido's
everyone
face.
is multitasking.
I'm
yeah,
surprised you took that
yeah.
victory lap around the ring. I mean,
Yeah,
I guess he wanted to
I'm
show
sorry
Bandido
for
as
no
much as win the
commentary
match.
during this thing.
Now he's ragdolling him.
Yeah, full Nelson is in. Bandido, though, you see with the arms up, still trying to fight off of it, but now the body scissors and the full Nelson. Kyle Fletcher.
Kyle Fletcher has a Bandido in a
Damage
sleeper
to the
hold right
neck
now.
From the kick on the moonsault earlier, and with the lower back hurt as well. Kyle Fletcher, the international champion.
My
is
guy
just
Deontay got a
picking
pick,
his
man. He's
opponent
only got
apart,
30 seconds left.
piece
Come
by
on now.
piece.
This is an interesting tactic from Fletcher. It's not often you see him use submission holds. Quite
What will
like this, but
AEW do in the
Bandido
next
gets his
2
foot on that
years
bottom rope.
because
Kyle
of the
Fletcher
merger with
senses some
Paramount?
vulnerabilities
Dude,
in
I don't
Bandido's
know.
game.
I genuinely do not know, Chester.
He may have
like
just taken
Tony
a
Khan,
liking
I
for a
know
certain
for a
body
fact
part.
really
Sometimes
wants
you
that
have
deal to
that.
go
You
through.
get an instinct.
He really wants the deal to go through
wrestled
so
as
that
many times and
you
as
know,
many people
AEW somewhat
as Kyle
seemingly
Fletcher.
has a home still. I don't know.
Well, he's really letting the
I
fans
really
know
do not know
about it.
what is next for AEW's
Taking
future,
his
man.
eyes and his
JSN
sisters-
went off the board, okay.
Taking his attention away from his opponent.
JSN went off the board. That's the first wide receiver off the board at number 4. Miss Ruby. What's up, Nats fan? I miss Ruby Soho too. I don't know if that's who you're talking about, but I miss Ruby Soho too. It was my second pick. I mean, we're only on pick number 5, and I don't pick until the last pick of the second round. So I don't know, man. I got to see how the board looks. In my Special Olympics Fantasy Football League, I have finished second, back to back. Okay. Hey, that's nothing to scoff at, though. Second place is not bad. I've enjoyed the hell out of the show. This show's been pretty good, man. It's been pretty good. I really wish I didn't have to do a draft in the middle of the show, but I got 19 picks, 18 picks left until my next pick. All right, Kuka Nakua went off the board now. Kuka Nakua went off the board.
Technique and power combined there. As Bandido now we're starting to see where Fletcher may
second out of 60. That's really good, David. Like, that's awesome.
From the Ring of Honor champion.
That's really good. That's probably better than I would do.
Slips free. Bandido.
Depending on the level of your teammates or your league mates. Chat draft again with Billy? Most likely. Most likely. When it comes... Oh, Superman punch by Bandido. And another one. And another one. Last year was great. Last year was really good. I won that league somehow last year. I was very happy about that. That's such a... I love Bandido. Bandido's probably my favorite luchador in all of wrestling right now. He's gotta be. He's gotta be my favorite luchador in all of professional wrestling. I canceled my SiriusXM subscription. I do not blame you, bro. I do not blame you. I think what they did by pretty much selling out to WWE with WWE Radio, I think it's awful. They basically turned Pro Wrestling Nation 24/7, where they talk all pro wrestling, just to talk WWE. So AEW will get no shine on that channel whatsoever, and I think it's terrible, to be completely honest. Are we going up to 12 teams this year? Apparently we're going up to 16, but I don't know if we can find that many people. I'd like 12. I'd like 12 if we can get that. But I think he wants 16. And I don't like 16, to be fair. I think 16's too much, to be fair. Oh, CNC off the board. Okay.
Take a count out at this point. Absolutely. Already the damage to the neck of Bandido, and I don't know if we can take
Bandido did a... He got brain busted on the ring apron.
Just watch the neck.
Yeah, it was a brain buster. Jesus Christ. That neck.
Bandido is right now dead weight. And you saw the wry smile from
they need to create a new pro wrestling channel. At least try to do something for AEW, right? I mean, like, you can't just...
Take the count out. You're right, and that's exactly what Fletcher
You can't just only do WWE. AEW deserves their shine, too. Whether anybody likes this company or not, you have to do it.
Leading the count. Yep.
I'd be okay with Angle in the league. I like Angle still. I haven't talked to him in forever, and that's my fault. But I think he would be a great guy to add in there. All right, Jonathan Taylor off the board. Good power bomb. Oh, and a kick out by Bandido. After saying nothing will change, right? Yeah, nothing will change. Nothing changes at all, Steve. Nothing will change at all.
Really hooked him deep, made sure he had his ankles over the shoulders.
I mean, come on. We all knew that everything was about to change when
Most wanted, refusing to quit.
when they did that whole rebranding. The rebrand takes place tomorrow, and I don't like it.
In control, but Kyle Fletcher.
I said my piece on Twitter today. I'm like, look, I don't care what anybody says. I don't care who sees this. I don't care if, you know, big name individuals see this. I think it's an absolutely terrible idea.
He did that parade around the ring after that power bomb on the apron.
I just think it's a terrible idea, and I'm not afraid to say my opinion on it.
Once again, Fletcher.
Shot they allow Nemeth because he's a WWE name. Because he's a TNA name, and TNA is partnering with WWE.
Maintains control of Fletcher's waist.
Fletcher got hurt.
TNA is partnered with WWE. I'm sure that's the only reason why. They let go of Thunder Rosa just like that because she's affiliated with AEW. Amon-Ra is off the board now. Oh! 1, 2. CD Lamb is off the board now. Damn, dude, come on. Let me have good people.
One of the most amazing 21 plexes we
I think Dave LaGreca didn't want to get rid of Thunder Rosa, but unfortunately he had no choice. Right. Right. WWE is going to control this thing, man. I want everybody to understand that right now. WWE is going to control the hell out of WWE radio. The rants may still be somewhat of the same, or they may critique storylines here and there and everything like that, but they're not going to be like, they're not going to talk AEW. They're rarely going to talk about any other promotion out there. It's just strictly going to be WWE. And I just don't like that, man. Get DK Metcalf if I can. We'll see if he falls to the board. Tries to go for... Was this a 21 points on the outside? How is that even possible? Alright, Jalen Hurts is off the board now. Shit.
Bandido, he's not giving up.
Alright, Jalen Hurts is off the board. Oh my god, power bomb onto the floor.
Thudding impact on the floor.
Now, unlike what we saw earlier, Bandido's
in WWE, like NWA and GCW. Well, those channels aren't going to be talked about either. Those companies won't be talked about either. From what I know, it's just strictly WWE. WWE all the time.
And Tony, if you're Kyle Fletcher, if you told Don Callis, stay in the back, keep the family in the back, I want to do this on my own, so Fletcher could prove a point to Kevin Knight, and that backfires on him.
Do you think he is going? No, Tony Khan's not going to have anything to do with this WWE radio thing. They're not gonna. They're not gonna allow anything AEW on that radio channel. They're not.
What is he thinking, Bandido?
It's just WWE all the time. Good lord! That was just splat. That was just splat.
See a replay of that. That's going to hurt me.
And the fans react. Here we go, rolling in.
James Cook off the board now. Okay.
Bandito understandably slow to capitalize,
James
but he
Cook
needs to
off the board.
capitalize.
Justin Jefferson and Ashton Genty are still on the board right now, and I think I gotta take Justin when it's time for me to, if he's still available. Oh, they're gonna talk about TNA because of their partnership for sure. Yeah, they'll talk about TNA.
Bandito lines up Fletcher again. Shooting star bracket. 1, 2, no.
Oh, Kyle kicks out. They'll promote TNA, for sure. And they probably only did Natty for NWA, Sharon, because Natty's a part of the team of Busted Open.
Give Kyle Fletcher a lot of credit, gentlemen. Holy smokes, how did he get out of it?
Just watch this first on the outside.
I think the coach is still gonna have his thing. I would hope. I would hope that the coach didn't get kicked off.
Impact into the midsection, but look at the shoulders. There's nothing pinning them to the mat.
Right.
And that is why. But back inside, back inside.
It's a live action. Bandido looking for the 21 plex. Fletcher clinging on desperately to the ropes. Fletcher half and half.
Oh, Fletcher flips. Oh, super kick. Mox and Ospreay won. No, they didn't. The Young Bucks won, Chester.
No. Bandido slides
Young
off the
Bucks
shoulders.
picked up the victory in that matchup. Oh boy. Oh, DDT spiked him on top of his head.
But he cannot cover him.
They fired him?
Wow.
They fired Coach?
I don't know if I've ever seen
Bro,
3 better matches to start a pay-per-view
what are
in
we
my life.
doing?
Just watch this, though. The incredible agility.
That was the one show that I listened to every single day. That was the one show. Off the Ropes was the one show that I listened to every single day.
Now up to 7.
That's probably going to be replaced by, like, Cody Rhodes' podcast or whatever.
Fletcher
I
grabbing
don't
the boot
want to
with
listen
Paul
to
Turner.
that.
Using it to pull himself
I'm a
forward
Cody
to
fan.
Bandido, champion and challenger head to head. That's just a battering ram headbutt.
Oh, man, here we go. Here we go.
Oh, Bandido.
God.
A wind up, and now Fletcher will wind up with the elbow strike. Fletcher driving the flat of his boot into the side of the head of the challenger,
All right.
Bandido.
Well,
Right now, Fletcher's livid. He's shrieking and screaming.
if
Bandido, quick succession of headbutts, drops Fletcher to a knee, and now Bandido trying to power up Fletcher. Got him up. Bandido.
oh my God.
Perhaps thinking the X-knee. No, Fletcher. Caught the leg of Bandido. Bandido
Looks like I am going to
Open
go.
hand shots to the
I'm
neck,
actually
but
going to go with
Fletcher
Omari and Hampton.
just launches the elbow into
I'm
the
going to
jaw
go
of
with
the
Omari
challenger,
and
Bandido.
Hampton.
Champion challenger,
Pretty
given
much
so much.
everything that I wanted is off the board right now. So,
Fletcher takes aim.
everything that I could have ever wanted is off the board. So, I went with Omari and Hampton.
Elevates, drops him, and
Which I don't think is a bad pick by any means.
captured the AEW International Championship.
Second time, Nigel did not do a good job of covering those shoulders.
You gotta have to understand, though, perhaps with the damage to the head
Jefferson
and neck,
is off the
with
board.
Bandido, he's just not thinking fully.
Shenty is off the
He
board.
really thinks he's got the champion beat, but you've got to hook a leg. You've got to
Achan,
fold yourself.
Jeremiah.
Get the body weight on the shoulder. Come on, Bandido.
Both these young men have taken
Achan.
so much punishment. It's amazing they both can stand.
Jeremiah.
Overhand chop from Bandido, tattooing the chest
Oh,
of
God,
Kyle
I
Fletcher.
still
Now
gotta-
Bandido
I still got
raising
a
up
pick.
his adversary.
You're looking for a big
Nico.
superplex
Okay.
here.
There we go. Sorry.
Fletcher kind of lured him that time. I thought Fletcher was dazed.
Wait a second, Fletcher.
Well, he's
Maybe look for that turnbuckle brainbuster, but positioned on the outside of the ring.
Achan is
Yeah, he's
out.
maybe trying to do that. Maybe just trying to throw Bandido out of the ring. I don't know.
Either way, you may not find out as Bandido.
Fletcher's
Jeremiah
coming
is
up,
out.
though.
Okay.
He might have an idea.
Oh, God, this is so...
Looks like a Bandido.
Oh my God. Spanish fly slam. 1, 2. Oh, got his hand on the rope. That's crazy.
That is nothing but ring savvy right there.
Show is still good without Coach Rick Ucchino. Is good too. I like Rick Ucchino. I do. I like Rick.
He is so
He's a good guy.
strong as Bandido.
Oh,
Finds it this time, the knee square.
London is out.
In the temple of Kyle Fletcher.
I drafted him
Temple's
right.
putting himself. Fletcher's putting
London's
himself
off the
in more
board.
danger.
Yes, he is.
Doesn't even realize
Derek
it. And
Henry,
Bandido
Rice.
has Fletcher all lined up. 21.
Yeah, 21 flags. Holy crap.
2.
kick. Good. Derrick Henry's off the board. Rasheed Rice is off the board.
Many people thought it was 3 as well.
Trey McBride, Lamar Jackson. Fuck.
I don't know, man.
Well, the official decision is final, and
Trey McBride.
oh wow! Take how close a look this is.
Lamar Jackson.
Watch Turner's hand. 1, 2, and
Saquon Bowers, and I got Omarion.
Kyle Fletcher.
That's a good call, Excalibur.
Saquon
Finish
Bowers.
is what it is.
Just
I got
barely
Omarion.
beat the
I got
count.
Nico.
they are going to fight forever.
I got Omarion. I got Nico.
Fletcher clinging on to the
AJ
boot of
Brown. The
Bandido, trying to
Texans
keep his
defense
challenger
went
anchored to the mat,
in
but
the 3rd round.
Bandido,
Okay.
a series of shots hammering at the champion.
Why did the Texans defense go in the 3rd round? Okay.
Terrible decision. Oh, look at
AJ
that.
Brown went off the board.
Just raining down fists.
I'm surprised. I
Crystal
think that's as
clear,
much
my
frustration
guy.
for
Crystal
Bandido
clear
as
now. I
anything
said
else.
the only
He came as
set
close
the
as
call
I've ever
was
seen anybody to get
we
a
are
3
going in a
count.
different direction. We know
Fletcher is out on his feet, and again, he's putting himself in the same
that direction. We will
perhaps.
obviously
seen
discuss
Bandido
on Monday
able
on
to hit that
Coaching
21
Bro.
plex
Oh,
with it.
okay.
Oh, no.
Well, thank you, Nats fan.
Bandido.
Sorry about that. I'm in the middle of my fantasy draft right now, so
Lines up.
I'm trying to focus on 2 things at once. What a knee by
Fletcher doing this.
Version of a
Kyle
power
Fletcher.
now.
Oh, sheer draw brain buster. 1, 2. Oh, are you kidding me?
What a match!
Neither man will stay down. Amazing.
Here
Oh.
they go!
Jacobs, Brown, Reese. Okay. Is that Chase Brown? Shit. All right.
Fletcher
Chase Brown off the
brings
board.
Bandido up.
Um,
Plants him on the top. Could be thinking
Falls off
turnbuckle
the
brain
board.
buster. This is how he won the championship earlier this month at Beach Break.
Oh my God.
No, Bandido slips behind. Ooh, sends Fletcher onto the turnbuckle, stomach first.
It's all Bandido can do to stand up right now. But the fans are joining
Bandido.
him.
Bandido. Plus, Coach had a lot of outside projects to keep him from fully committing to the show. Yes. He definitely does
Bandido.
have a lot on his
man.
plate.
Poised for another blockbuster from
The back and forth of this match has been fantastic. I have been keeping up with it. I'm just in draft mode right now as well.
Bandido, though, steadies himself. Climbs
Jesus,
up
oh
and-
man, he
wait a
got
second,
caught.
Fletcher
Bandido got
Oh,
caught.
I don't know what Bandido had in mind, but it wasn't this.
Michinoku driver.
1, 2. Again, he kicks out. Are you kidding me?
But for how much longer?
Oh, lawn dart.
Fletcher.
On the
Oh,
The running kick in the corner.
oh, I'm a Fletchlight. Indeed, I fucking love Kyle Fletcher. I'm a Fletchlight indeed. Or Fletch Bro, Fletchlight. I don't care what you call him. Turnbuckle Brain Buster, that's it. Fletcher retains the title. Good shit, Fletcher. Good shit, Fletcher.
I'm telling you, over 20
Good shit, Fletcher. Let's go.
title match we've ever seen fans standing and applauding. Not because they love Kyle
Okay,
Fletcher.
Walker off the court. Wilson, Olave.
And you got to give it to the protostar. He did it on his own.
You got to give it to both, Excalibur.
You certainly do, but Kyle Fletcher remains the AEW International Champion, and Don Callis out to celebrate
Javante
number 4,
Williams
breathing a
and
huge
George
sigh of
Pickens.
relief that the International Championship stays within the Don Callis family. But remember, in our opening contest tonight, Nigel, it was Speedball Mike Bailey that earned the right to
Smith is
challenge
off the board.
for that
Okay.
AEW International Championship. So Kyle Fletcher will have a
I cannot wait for this draft to be over, guys, but we are only
What a match that's going to
on
be.
pick 37.
Speedball and Fletcher. Woo!
We're only in the beginning of round 4.
They had a great match in the Continental Classic, and Speedball won that time.
Went off the board.
Will lightning strike twice? Will history repeat itself? Will Fletcher defend the challenge from Speedball?
I personally like Coach better when he has no restrictions. He has better on Coach and Bro. He was better on Coach and Bro when he does things independently. Coach and Bro is still running strong, man. I love Coach and Bro. I think Coach and Bro is awesome with Vince Russo. I like it. And I'll be even completely honest as well. I like what he does with JD. I do. I like what he does with JD a lot. The 2 count. I like that show a lot. Coach and Russo does good stuff together. Also, Coach and JD on the 2 count. Yep, I just thought about that. Yeah, just thought about that. It's a good show, man. It's a good show. I like it. King Dell won off the board and Tetsuya McMillan. Okay. Header,
Protostar Kyle Fletcher remains the AEW International Champion.
Good for Kyle, man. Retains the title.
Well, we just witnessed a tremendous professional wrestling contest, but this will be very unlike that match. Jay White, Juice Robinson, David Finlay.
King Dell is such a huge reach.
Chain match.
There's nowhere for you to run, Finley. There's
Big
nowhere
Flowers
for you
is
to
off the
run,
board.
Clark.
That's a huge reach as well.
Tag team match.
David Finlay, you've been following me around like a stray
Puka
pup
is
the
off the
last 11
board.
years. David Finlay, I've been saying it all along.
Scat
You are
is
not
off
my
the
limit.
board.
And at long last, you followed me to the land of the elite. That was a big mistake, my friend. If there's
Karen
anything
Williams
I'm
and
better
Judd
at than
is off
anybody,
the board.
it's beating David Finlay.
You think chains really phase us? You think we're worried that you're going to be attached to us with no escape?
Judd,
They want to be chained to us. Do they know what we've done? Listen, I was bred and born for blood, sweat, tears, and bodies.
You're gonna be chained to the Bang Bang Gang, eating steel all night.
What matters is teaching you a
So,
lesson.
don't worry, by the time the draft is over, the pay-per-view will still be going. Oh yeah, for sure. Dude, this pay-per-view ain't getting anywhere. Like, this pay-per-view isn't ending until midnight. Even with the hour start time early. And I'm still tapped in. I'm still paying attention. I still know what's going on. It looks like we got the tag titles up next. We got the tag titles up next, so...
The following contest set for one fall is a tag team double chain match.
Oh, wait. The double chain match. What's the double? Oh, the Bang Bang Gang and the Dogs. Okay. It's the Bang Bang Gang and the Dogs right now.
Finlay and Connors dressed for battle here tonight.
Alright, so the Bang Bang Gang and the Dogs right now. Never got into the JD pods. You know what, dude? I don't blame you. Mainly because, I mean, JD is not for everybody. He's not, and that's perfectly okay to say. He doesn't really talk well about AEW. He doesn't even really talk well about WWE nowadays either. But I respect him. I met him in person. He was always a good guy to me. And I really have no issues with him. I never
served him and disposed of Switchblade.
Long history.
I don't even want to ever have any issues with him because he's a good guy. He's a good guy from the interactions I've had with him. Yeah, man, like, the thing is, like, you don't have to, if Malik Neighbors is still here. If Malik Neighbors is still here. Oh, Malik is dropped.
And their opponents, accompanied by Ace Austin and the Gun, at a combined weight of 440 pounds.
Neighbors and
Juice Robinson and Switchblade Jay White.
looks like Keith is my best bet.
And the history between Jay White and David Finlay, not the only story here. Juice Robinson, Clon Connors, they both also competed in New Japan Pro Wrestling. They also spent many days, many long hours on the road, on the buses, all over Japan, getting to know the men that they will be facing tonight.
More recently here in AEW, Jay White guilty of cultural appropriation, taking the shillelagh from David Finlay. Finlay got it back and made him pay for that.
And Switchblade Jay White, Tony, at least 2 times to my recollection, has recently felt the kiss of David Finlay's shillelagh, much to his chagrin.
Yeah, it's quite the weapon. I mean, it just.
And speaking of quite the weapon, these two men, or these two teams, will be linked at the wrist by those chains, effectively putting a weapon in each man's hand.
Used to be in a chain match, you have to drag your opponent around, touch all 4 corners. That's not going to happen here. They're just going to try to get each other bloody.
Jameson
and then win the
Williams
match.
and Malik Neighbors were off the board.
This pulls or submissions. Wait a second.
And Juice Robinson before the referee.
Damn, dude, they're just attacking. They're just attacking Bang Bang Gang right out the gate, dude.
The match can't start until the cage,
Henderson,
until the chains,
Andrews,
excuse me,
McConkey.
have been attached to both teams' wrists. So
Connors whipping Juice Robinson across the stomach with the chain, likewise across the ring. David Finlay doing the same.
That was Juice Robinson that challenged the Dogs for this match. Who let the Dogs out? Juice. And he's going to suffer the bites. I think I can take credit for that one.
Yeah, I think you can too.
Nigel McGuinness, honorary Baja man.
Here we go.
The laughing and the joking is about to end, and the brutal violence, and I hope not, but more than likely blood is about to begin.
I don't have to tell you that they can use a chain to whip their opponent, but also, even more dangerous, wrap it around the fist.
Jay White and Juice Robinson were on the same page there. And unfortunately for the Dogs, they were not. Clark Connors, he was stepping on the chain, and Juice Robinson using that to sweep out the leg. Now it's Jay White and Juice with David Finlay in their grips.
The Dogs attached themselves to the chains when they thought they had the advantage, but now it has swung 180 degrees in the opposite direction.
I'm crossing people off as we go, man. It's hard to keep up with this. Not everybody is toxic in the IWC. No, not everybody is. But there are a lot of toxic ones out there.
He is one of the true greats, international stars. It's so great to have him on the roster.
Yeah, and he picked up a great victory this past Wednesday in his first singles match back. White looking as strong as ever.
Out 460 days.
Connors and Finlay spilling to the outside. Meanwhile, the Dogs being brought back close to the ring.
It's weird how you can go through and make your
hung by the wrist.
Make your opinions and still be able to discuss about the great fandom like pro wrestling. Dude, that's the thing about this community, man. The community that I've always been wanting and the community that I've always wanted to try to build for myself was a fan base that loves professional wrestling, that can talk about pro wrestling in whatever kind of way you want, and nothing gets criticized for it. What round am I in so far? We're in round 6. We are in round 6.
His wingman right there, like you said, just put
burden.
Well, Finlay being held open as Juice Robinson winding up. And
that's what I talked about. Wrap up a fist. We know that Juice can throw a mean left punch.
Luther
Get
off
into
the
the
board.
midsection. Rib cage of Finlay,
More
who
to
is suffering now.
Finlay now getting it from both members of the Bang Bang Gang in this match.
by Shelp Stoughton. And I'm up.
Jay White, Juice Robinson.
Damn it, dude.
Guns up, guys.
For the time being.
How about that?
Owen. Jay White and Juice. Over the top, back out to the floor.
There's a face only a mother could love. Good Lord.
Jay
You know
White.
what?
Watch out.
Oh, don't do that.
Damn, dude.
Clark Connors
Didn't get the memo.
had bounced off the announce desk there. And meanwhile, Jay White and David Finlay brawling off to our left. David Finlay.
Oh, look at this. Big wind up here.
I got my.
Chain there and
Taking his head right off.
And speaking of Jay White's head went into the ring post. Juice Robinson just got dragged into the steps in the ring post as well. Meanwhile, to our left, David Finlay. He's got Jay White up and power bomb.
God, yikes.
Not really even a power bomb.
Tailbone.
Just drove Jay White's tailbone into the ring post.
And it was the leg of Juice Robinson. And Robinson suffered a broken leg last year and was out for a long time. So let's hope from touching wood now. That's healed significantly enough. But the Bang Bang Gang are down and the dogs are taking another bite.
Connors has Juice Robinson all wrapped up in that chair. And Connors charging in, lowers the shoulder and just leveled Juice Robinson.
Finlay is deadly, brutal and rebellious to a fault.
That's not powered.
Wow.
You know, like we talked about, and you talked about Excalibur, a long time coming between these two in particular.
Most certainly a lot of history dating back more than a decade.
Yeah, these two as well.
Jay White.
Damn, dude.
David Finlay, and right in front of our desk, Juice Robinson. And again, getting dragged into the steps. And you see how far those steps have moved off the corner. That's all Juice Robinson's body weight dragging those steps.
I think that's where they're most dangerous, because you have all these angles and all these places that you can throw a man's head or knee into.
These men are beating the hell out of each other. This is absolutely
This is
brutal.
crazy right now.
We expected this. I mean, I don't think there's any question. As far as they go is as far as we expect.
They are just getting started. Well, the dogs like a taste of blood, and their tails are wagging.
Start Hitman.
Oh, Juice hurting, man.
And the screen from Juice Robinson. And the dogs celebrating,
Washington.
unpopular celebration, but presumptive, perhaps preemptive.
On the chains.
Stafford.
Every one of those links
A kicker went off the board, guys.
to the flesh of Jay White.
Kaimi Fairbairn is off the board.
Look at this, just winding.
But my sheet doesn't have kickers and
Maybe the shin, I'm not sure. Just
my
But
sheet
right
doesn't
now, I
have
just gotta
kickers and
wonder,
defenses
you know,
on it. It just has the actual players.
we were earlier with Kyle Fletcher and with Bandido. How much a man
A kicker went off the board,
You
though.
had a chain into this, Nigel.
If I started my own promotion, which you wrestle, oh, man, Eric, I got you. Just put me up against somebody, up against somebody good. Who do you have on your own team so far in this draft? Well, in terms of who I got Jameer Gibbs, Omarion Hampton, Nico Collins, Devontae Adams, T. Higgins, Justin Herbert, and DK Metcalf.
Dogs, a strong advantage here, but they got to do something with it.
I had Clon winning the #1 contender match because I thought it was gonna be for the national title. I read it wrong. Okay. Don't think I'm toxic. Do you think I'm toxic? No, no, nobody in this chat is toxic, which is incredible. Which is incredible, because I'm glad I have a community that's not filled with toxicity. You know, I'm glad I have a community that's not filled with toxicity. I'm glad I have a comment section that loves to just talk pro wrestling.
These guys are doing some very innovative stuff here with these chains.
Through wrenching at the leg of David Finlay.
And I've seen a lot of chain matches in my career, but this is some pretty heady stuff here.
Now,
Robinson.
The Dogs may rue that decision not to try to defeat. Oh, the back ran right into that.
Great teamwork. Fans love that move.
Connors tried to shy away from the left-handed Juice Robinson, instead found Jay White waiting. Is now the chains piled up on the chest of Connors. And the senton, Juice Robinson sacrificing his own body with that one.
Robinson willing to hurt himself to hurt somebody
Jordan
else.
Tyson's off the board. Oh wow, what a slam by Jay White. Cover.
That was the first cover of the match, Nigel.
I was about to say that was stood out. White, smart man though. Every time you pin an opponent, you force him to expend some energy, and right out round the neck of Finlay.
Once again, just some very innovative moves and using the chain.
We've seen the panic that chain being wrapped around a man's neck can induce. I'm thinking of back to All in Texas when Hangman Adam Page wrapped it around John Moxley's neck. Connors, though. Nice power slam.
Wow, man. We got 4 men wiped out. How about that?
The decision still hanging in the balance. But neither team, let's be honest, really looked like they had the defeating of the other team thus far. I think it speaks to the brutality of a chain match like this. How much punishment
There we go.
your opponent has to absorb before you're able to beat
Kai
him.
Lemon and Harvey are off the board.
That these 4 men have, excuse me, these 2 teams have for one another. Just the refusal to quit, even in the face of such dangerous punishment.
You notice on the look at the lower back of Juice, red welts starting to bubble up on that lower back of Juice Robinson.
Saul Golden.
Connors wrapping the chain multiple times around Juice Robinson, now wrenching back. Robinson in trouble here. Jay White needs to intervene, but David Finlay there cutting off.
Oh my God.
Out to the floor.
Myers,
Juice in major trouble here.
Juice Robinson.
That's it.
Oh, look at this, Finlay. Smart move by Finlay, restricting the length of chain that Jay White can use.
Juice going to go out, I think.
Juice Robinson is fading fast as Connors.
Connors is a real stud. You can see there, just pulling tightly. Wait a second.
Oh my God.
Jay White, though.
It's a battle of wills. It's a tug of war, if you will.
And Jay White sends Finlay out to the floor.
I'm keeping up, guys. I'm keeping up. Gibbs and Hampton should be studs. Thank you. It fell perfectly that way. That's why I love it.
Juice Robinson, gasping for breath, extricates himself from that chain.
It fell so perfectly with
Jay
that.
White for Blade Runner. But
hold on, you're looking for the Blade Runner.
David Finlay upsets Jay White's balance. And back Connors the spear.
What a fascinating back and forth we've seen in this match. Both teams using.
It's a pretty solid start for a team. Thank you, Phil.
You know, you're right, Nigel. It's kind of a tactically fascinating match.
Back and forth it's gone. And certainly both teams have had to have spent a lot of time in the back thinking strategies.
But neither team has really had a prolonged advantage. It's, as you said, a seesaw battle, but right now the Dog's in complete control. Jay White, the chain wrapped around his throat.
Robinson.
And things could be fading, not just for him, but for the Bang Bang Gang.
We talked about the history between all four men, but they have so much in common about talking about their training, the LA dojo.
Ferguson is off the board.
Action that time.
Now Connor's another devastating spear. Cover made.
Good spear by Connor. Oh, pulls him off because of the chain cover. Oh.
How about that unique way to make a save?
Great save by Juice Robinson, but Dave Finlay still inside the ring.
He's getting.
Jeez. Oh my God. That's got to be it.
Oh, 1, 2, no!
I don't know how in the world Jay White did not break his neck.
Finlay got, you can see Finlay's feet, they got caught in the chains, and by the grace of God,
Hunter Addison.
Jay White was able to tuck his chin and protect himself, but good Lord,
scary
that was
moment.
frightening.
Scary moment there for Switchblade Jay White, but the match continues, and the assault by the Dogs
I'm back on the clock in 6 picks.
As Connors and Finlay,
I'm curious what Gibbs does without Knuckles.
Jay White.
I hope Gibbs does well, man. In all seriousness, I hope he does well, man. He should still be okay.
Some left hands, but Connors, the headbutt.
He stays with it. Yep.
Finlay repeated shots to the midsection of Switchblade Jay White. Jay White escapes over the top. And
oh!
That was on the steel steps.
Connors, the steel steps that were pulled away from the corner of the ring.
Oh!
Was the landing spot for Clark Connors, and now Jay White.
That was a nice dragon suplex there by White.
Jay White and Juice Robinson with numerical advantage.
Things have shifted dramatically. David Finlay is in the wrong part of town with the wrong people. And here we go.
Oof. Cutthroat suplex from Switchblade Jay White. And the Bang Bang Gang feeling the momentum shift into their hands.
And the people are behind them, Excalibur, cheering them on. And now, like you said, they got the numerical advantage.
Another kicker is off the board. He should be good because Detroit's O-line is better this season. Jeff Jarrett, I don't want a bare belly, so I switched to Fox. Just whipping Finlay with the chain. Whipping Finlay with the chain.
It's a hell of a beating is what it is.
But this is exactly what the Dogs signed up for.
Exactly. It's what all four men signed up for.
Payback now.
It's what the Dogs brought upon themselves.
Oh my God, dude.
Wow. Jay White neutering one of the Dogs right there.
He returned at Forbidden Door for this.
Switchblade Jay White, yeah. Last month, Forbidden Door coming back. Looking for revenge on David Finlay.
Oh no.
And he's getting it. What is this?
All right. I picked up Quinton Johnston and Tucker Kraft. I picked up Tucker Kraft as my tight end. Oh my, Death Riders. And now the rest of the Bang Bang Gang out here?
The Bang Bang Gang are out to protect their own.
Coleman Austin gone, Ace Austin.
Quinton Johnston was a really good sleeper pick last year. And Tucker Kraft is the top 5 tight end in fantasy, so I did well there. You know who is Toxic Kit Wilson. I hope he's doing well, man. I don't think we've seen him in quite some. Well, wait, no. Kit Wilson's being possessed by Danhausen.
Juice Robinson, the right hand.
And Juice does not know that David Finlay's got the shillelagh.
Juice Robinson, the chain wrapped around his.
Oh! The shillelagh. Oh, wow! The dogs won that?
The dogs laid it all on the line here, but you have to give the assist to the Death Riders.
Wow.
Massive assist to the Death Riders. Bang Bang Gang busy dealing with Daniel Garcia and Wheeler Yuta and Marina Shafir sliding the shillelagh to David Finlay to allow the dogs to earn the victory tonight in this tag team double chain match.
I guarantee you that didn't come
Interesting.
of its own volition. That one came all the way from the top. That has John Moxley's fingerprints all over it.
What's up, Joe? Yeah, the dogs won that match over the Bang Bang Gang. I am shocked. I am genuinely shocked. Likely, white, and
but there may be hell to pay from the Bang Bang Gang.
And Juice Robinson still out cold after getting clocked by that shillelagh. Clark Connors, David Finlay, the dogs victorious, but after some very significant contributions by the Death Riders. Well, fans, thank you for joining us here tonight at Redemption. Clark Connors, David Finlay, of course, victorious tonight. Still a lot more program to come tonight. Right now, let's head to the back for the first time in this Redemption broadcast for our colleague, the remarkable Renee Paquette, standing by. Take it away, Nate.
Well, that was a big win for the Bucks tonight, but Nick Jackson was clearly questionable throughout the duration of that match.
Yeah, like there was a point where mine and Nick's heads collided. Nick's got a history of head trauma, and in those situations, I don't want to act on.
You make me say it?
No, look, listen. Before we get on to this, I'm not trying to kill anyone, mate. There's nothing on the line. There's no stakes. There's a winning bonus for sure, but I'm not trying to hurt anyone. I'm not trying to take anybody out. I'm not trying to blow someone's brains out, for God's sake.
God damn.
Nick Jackson has a history of head trauma. I'm so sorry, Nick. Welcome to pro wrestling. It's a tough way to make a living. It's not about that tag match, Will. It's just another match. It's another game. We'll win another one next week. Who cares? Wembley Stadium is not just another match for you, Will. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, man.
That's fair.
That wave's only going to come in once. You get one chance to catch it. It's right here, man, right in front of you. Open your eyes. After everything you've been through, look around, man. There are no friends at the top. You can't be Mr. Nice Guy. Not everybody is your friend. You can't turn your back on anybody. I don't want to be there when you learn this lesson the hard way. So, if you won't pull the trigger, I will.
Interesting. Interesting.
Let's take it back to ringside, gentlemen.
I like that.
John Moxley seeming willing to take matters into his own hands, but Will Ospreay, Sunday, August 30th at Wembley Stadium, he will face either Kenny Omega or the Jet Kevin Knight. If he shows any hesitation that night, it will be the most heartbreaking night of his career.
Yeah, I like that, man. I think that was a really cool wrinkle into everything.
Next, the TBS Championship.
That is a head-scratching decision for me to have the dogs in there, but
next.
But it is interesting. Oh man, I'm up.
To be in the Owens finals, but I did that, and that
what do we got?
all along.
What do we got?
World now.
Oh, look at this! She got the kendo stick. Why is she the
She
is a bully. That's why. Wait a minute, Maya World has come in.
I successfully defend my championship, and then some nobody from Looker comes and gets in my business. Maya World.
The running backs are just... The running backs are terrible, dude. What am I supposed to do with that?
Another little tiny blip in the era of the Ace.
I'm gonna take your championship, Shida.
The running backs are just awful, dude. The running backs are just awful. We got the TBS title on the line right now.
It was last month at Forbidden Door, Maya World, at the biggest moment of her career, facing Mercedes Moné in the finals of the 2026 Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament. It was not Maya's night that night, but she did not allow it to stop her, Nigel. She got back, and she got back to win it.
Maintain the momentum, no question about it tonight. She has a chance to take the final step. She came so close, giving Mercedes Moné absolutely everything she could. Tonight, though, can she take the TBS title?
In many ways, it is redemption.
TBS title on the line, folks. This should be a good one.
She is the TBS champion, Hikaru Shida!
Hikaru Shida, who, after she returned from a lengthy layoff from the ring, we saw a very different side of Hikaru Shida, somebody that was kind of frustrated at how things went, how things evolved while she was gone, and those frustrations now have just led to Shida. I mean, Tony, I used the word bully leading up to this match. She's become a bully.
Yeah, she has. She's a completely different person than when she first started. The fans loved Shida. They chanted her name. And now, look at what she's become. And I don't know what caused it. Look at that.
Certainly a darker side of Shida than we knew before. But being the TBS champion has only made it worse. It wasn't long ago that Shida attacked the plucky and hard-working Harley Cameron, put her on the DL,
Judy
and was going to do the same thing
Coker
to Queen Aminata, were it not for Maya World coming to her save, to her aid.
Maya World intervening at Collision last week to prevent further damage from being done to Queen Aminata.
Right.
And now,
listen, Maya's been through a lot. I don't think there's any question. We talked about the tragic death of her brother, killed in a car wreck, and just days before a match with Sky Blue, she got in the tournament, and look where she went, and now got a shot at being a champion.
the perseverance of Maya World
absolutely
is really inspiring, and looks for the arm drag. And what a way for Maya World to celebrate her birthday tonight.
Oh, it's her birthday? Hey, happy birthday, Maya World. Happy birthday, Maya World.
We've witnessed over the last few years, truly a fan favorite.
I can see Thekla retaining tonight and then losing the title to Mercedes and All In, and Willow face Mercedes and All Out. That could be a real possibility for sure, Chester. I could see that for sure. I got Willow Nightingale winning the title tonight. Willow versus Mercedes at All In. And if Thekla still wants to get into the mix, they can maybe do a triple threat at All Out.
Catching Maya World on the outside. Shida feeling very confident here.
I'm interested to see how they actually handle that tonight.
From Mercedes Moné at Forbidden Door when Maya and Mercedes met in the finals. Wait a second.
Oh, again, the smarts of the TBS champion.
Shida ready for Maya World. They're hammering some right hands, and no, wait, Maya turning things around on Hikaru.
Wow.
Some elbow strike. Shida trying to shield herself.
Champion jockeying for position. There's no doubt that Shida's done her homework here with Maya World. When Maya World first started out here early in the tournament, wasn't a lot of tape on her, certainly in AEW. But now she can't hold that. And Shida has watched Maya World. She knows her weaknesses, her strengths, and how to exploit them.
Yeah, that's a great point, Nigel, that Shida has been studying. And she's been in the ring with Maya, of course,
Jones
before.
is on
We saw her in the tag team match. And
last night at Collision.
Good cross body there by Maya.
And connecting with Hikaru Shida on the floor, but
it was last night that Maya World and Willow Nightingale on the losing end of the match against their respective opponents. Shida.
Oh, Jonathan Brooks is out. Shit. Did he just get drafted?
Plotting her next move. Running with a drop kick.
Now the challengers fell short last night, but a chance of redemption.
Now leg hook, cover made. Shida fires that right shoulder up off the mat.
Tonight. And you know what? I've got to give Maya a lot of credit. Most people wouldn't have shown up to work. A family member tragically killed. It shows you how much she loves wrestling, how much she loves AEW. I give her a lot of credit. I really do.
Well, I mean, Maya, she said it in the interview a couple weeks ago that she felt like getting back to work, getting back around her friends, her coworkers. That was something that allowed her to heal, allowed her to recover, and really then became one of the biggest opportunities of her career, became the biggest opportunity of her career thus far, Nigel.
Yeah. And it certainly would have been what her brother would have wanted, and I'm sure she must feel his presence watching her every time she competes now. Oh, look at this.
In the corner, or in the ropes, I should say, Hikaru Shida, this version of the stretch muffler we've seen her employ. Of course, it's an illegal hold in the ropes. She only has 5 seconds to release the hold. But still, perhaps some damage done to the right knee of Maya World.
She seemingly does not care about the rules. We've seen that many times.
And
at least over the last couple of weeks, Excalibur.
We certainly have. Hikaru Shida is just paying no mind to the officials' word.
Even after this match, still have 5 more matches and already been on the main card for 2 hours. Yep. It doesn't shock me. I mean, it really does not shock me whatsoever, dude. I mean,
when she first started in AEW, would have done something like that.
It doesn't shock me.
Her teeth into the head of Maya World.
The vampiric look on the face.
And now you talked about how proud Maya's brother would undoubtedly be of her progression here. It was Maya's brother that actually introduced her to professional wrestling. It was covered here. Now, leg hook. Maya had completely different ideas for her future, for her career path, but it was that introduction.
We got 4 more picks left, guys. We got 4 more picks, and I got 2 of them back to back, so we should be good. This week is my last week at my old company. I start my new venture at a high-end engineering company here in the States. There you go, Nats fan. Good for you, man. Congrats. When do I see Tony Storm returning? After All In. After All In. Todd. After All In.
Desperation well done, but as you can see, Maya is still hurting the right knee.
Still unsteady on that knee. Shot to the eyes, and now it's like cradle. Oh, very nearly took it there. That's the veteran savvy of Hikaru Shida.
Yeah, but she's used a lot of shortcuts so far.
Shortcuts.
If Tracy and
paying dividends for the TBS champion, Hikaru Shida.
She's not going to lose any points for it, Tony. Ultimately, it's maintained her momentum, kept her on offense.
For Tracy.
Shida. With Maya in the corner, Hikaru Shida could be thinking superplex.
Tyrone. I can take Tyrone. And then
feet are on the apron still.
Oh, I got out of that some way. That was great.
Maya, over a sunset flip. Oh, no, knee.
Yeah, that knee again.
He gave out, and Maya World now in trouble. Hikaru Shida. Kick.
Great execution.
Cover made. Far leg is hooked. Maya World able to kick out.
Cover from the champion.
I'm going to go with Denzel Boston.
Shida, we've talked about the smarts, the ring smarts. She's employed a submission to gain a number of
I'll go with Denzel Boston.
And that involves the leg. I think that right now she's biding her time. She's trying to weaken the joint.
Got Tracy and Boston.
When the opportunity presents itself and her opponent is significantly weakened, she will apply the submission. And unfortunately for Maya World, I think her hopes of being a TBS champion may fly away.
And those are all my players, guys. Those are all my players, and now I just gotta pick a defense and a kicker.
Lost control of Hikaru Shida, and Shida now
Harrison Mevis, Eddie Pinheiro, Harrison Bucker, Cam Little. That's what I'm looking at in terms of kickers. And then in terms of the defense, I got the Ravens, Browns, Patriots, Chargers, Bucks, Packers, stuff like that. So,
yeah, that's stomped
all right.
Regular part of Maya World's offense, and sometimes when you're
has potential upside. Okay.
You don't think about the damage done to your knee.
How many matches tonight? We had 10 total on the main card.
Just reflex.
Maya hobbling forward.
Did he clean his sink?
Midsection, lunging kick to the side of the head. Shida down to one knee.
Not much behind those, but Call's really working on one leg, obviously.
Hikaru Shida.
I haven't even really stably updated shit.
Maya stomping Shida out of the
I
corner.
haven't updated since the Young Bucks.
I don't know what she's going to try here, but she can't even get up with that knee. Well,
damn. All right, she got the landing of it.
Yeah. Again.
Not really giving it a full thought. 1, 2. Shida able to kick out.
This is why you really have to have a varied offense. You've got to be able to switch things up if you suffer an injury to protect yourself while you can still hurt your opponent. My World is weakening herself. Wait a second.
Charging in, Shida.
Chiefs are off the board. Patriots off the board. The Ravens off the board. The Chargers off the board.
I don't think that Maya can take much more, guys.
A brutal single leg Boston from the champion. You can apply pressure to the lower back.
Who should I pick at defense, guys? Get Cam Little or Boswell. So now it's WWE bashing time. That's I didn't say that.
Bring Maya around. Maybe looking for that TBS lock. The best is
I personally don't think it's terrible if Tony
Khan
bought it. Do you think he would let WWE content? No, he wouldn't let WWE content. Of course he wouldn't.
Yeah, look, Maya
but AEW should at least have a presence on radio, just like WWE should.
The Meteora coming down like a ton of bricks.
I don't think that's realistically crazy to say.
Well, she just scooted that right shoulder out of the way. I don't know how she got out of that.
Yeah, it was barely a kick out, but importantly, it was a kick out, Tony.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, no, wait, Maya reverses, roll up, shoot. Shida tilts, no, Maya back, shoot. Shoot. Oh, Shida very nearly took it there.
Yeah, Maya's done some great escapes in this match.
Both women with the same idea. Both women go down. A moment for the challenger, Maya World, to catch her breath, but unfortunately for her, it's a moment for Hikaru Shida to collect herself as well.
You could just tell the way she moves, even the way she rolls around the ring, that Maya is in a lot of pain.
You'd have to think the challenger needs the break more than the champion, even though it's the challenger who's first back to her feet. Maya World is more hurt than the champion. Slower to advance, playing defense here.
Shida telegraphed that strike. Maya blocked it, answered with an elbow of her own. And now Maya World, Shining Wizard, connected with the champion. And Maya.
Well, the adrenaline flowing through the body of the challenger now, masking any pain she might feel.
And Hikaru Shida, maybe out on her feet, Shining Wizard to the back of the head. Maya not done yet.
Maya World.
The level of competition she's facing.
Maya World lifting down her knee pad.
Current TBS champion, Maya World.
It's all or nothing on this knee.
Maya World. Shining Wizard without the knee pad.
Cover, come on, cover. Get there.
Oh, she wasn't.
Oh, and Hikaru Shida rolling out of the ring.
Takes her out of the range.
Hikaru Shida rolling out of the ring.
Rolling out of the way because Maya couldn't get there quick enough.
With the last ounces of energy, the TBS champion has got herself some respite. But what's Maya World going to do here? This is a very important, pivotal moment in this match.
Wait a second, Shida stumbling.
Oh, with the
kendo stick. She's got the kendo stick.
She used this last night.
The referee Paul Turner
Sure did.
The tug of war.
Oh!
Incoming.
Maya World with a suicide dive.
On one leg, Maya World needs to press this advantage.
She stumbled in the ring, back out. Here she goes.
Maya now.
Guys, who should I get at defense?
She's gonna do it again.
Phil, who should I get at defense?
Shida got the knee up. It might have clipped Maya on the way down.
Maya World was over rotated anyhow. Cover.
My defense is my last pick. Who should I pick at defense?
Keeps coming back and coming back, and
Shida unsheaths the katana. Lands flush and 1, 2.
No.
Maya again. Undeterred.
I'm not sure about that. Not a lot of mustard on the kick out whatsoever. And that katana has won Shida so many matches, as you know, Excalibur. Little bit.
I only got a minute left. I got
this
a pick.
Is only a matter of time now. The champion going to put the challenger away.
Yeah, I only got a minute left, Phil. I got a pick.
Escapes behind. Shida, though, ready for open hand shot. Open hand shots exchanged.
Shit. I mean, it's a defense. I mean, it's not like...
Shida steals herself. No.
Tried the eyes again. Yeah, she did.
Went for the eye poke. Maya rolls behind the roll up. 1, 2.
Oh, and again, a very close cover.
Right.
Paul Turner's had a rough night tonight. Yes, he has, man. But he was right on that one like he was the other one. Uh-oh. Maya may be out.
The elbow strike, and now
We're good.
Shida.
He was available. I had to pick, man. I'm sorry. I had to pick. I was running low. I was running low on time. I picked up the Commanders, who are facing the Giants week 1.
Is the submission, I think. Oh no, the knee strike first.
Had half a straight jack at the knee to the back of the head, and now Hikaru Shida, the TBS.
I picked up the Commanders, who
the damaged right knee.
The Ravens were not available. No. The Ravens were not available. They were drafted like 2 rounds prior to mine.
Crowd clapping, getting behind Maya here. Maya World gonna tap there, and Shida stopped her.
I don't think I have that bad of a team. Oh my God.
God, how much more can Maya take? I think we're about to find out.
And Shida coming in.
I literally had like maybe 20 seconds left, Phil, so I just had to pick somebody. So I went with the Commanders, who are facing the Giants week 1. I don't know if the Giants are going to be all that, so I just went with the Commanders. The Commanders' defense really should not be that bad anyway.
Maya World's impossible dream has turned to a nightmare.
Oh my God.
Knee strike. That's enough. Maya's done. Come on now.
Referee Paul Turner backing off Hikaru Shida.
Yeah, he's got to check in here.
Checking on Maya, but
hey, she shoved the referee out of the way.
Hikaru Shida, the Falcon Arrow.
Falcon Arrow, 1, 2, grabbing the rope.
Maya had the presence of mind.
Maya World is killing it right now.
Shida thinks it was 3.
Yeah, she thinks she won. She wants her hand raised. She's understanding now and getting furious with the official. She needs to focus on her opponent here for crying out loud.
Shida comes in for the
oh my God.
It's like a
nice. Oh my God. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh. Wow!
To be her undoing, Maya World on her birthday, no less.
On her birthday, she is the new TBS champion.
This is incredible for this young lady. Happy birthday, damn it, you deserve it. What an incredible moment.
Wow.
With her brother watching on. Hikaru Shida is beside herself. There's a temper tantrum. That's not going to stop this celebration. Oh, my goodness. What a moment.
Maya World, the It Girl, is your new
Good for you, Maya World. Let's go. That is awesome. Good for you, Maya World.
Hikaru Shida, that tantrum having to be restrained by security by the referee corps, but
Maya World is the new TBS champion.
She gets the well-deserved cheers here in Montreal.
And you know what, Tony? I have it on good authority. The bars are open here till 4. She can celebrate all night.
There you go. Why not? Oh, I love it. What a night. The birthday girl wins it.
The birthday girl is the new TBS champion. I am surprised she won that. That's great for her. That is so good for her, man.
Underestimated Maya World, and she felt this thing for it, Nigel.
No doubt Maya World won the match, but undoubtedly it was Hikaru Shida's match to lose.
She lost it. But it's what this program, this pay-per-view is about, redemption. This was Maya World's redemption tonight.
Maya World, congratulations are in order.
I thought they were gonna go right for Athena in that Ring of Honor world title, but at the end of the day, man, she is so much better than Ring of Honor. I love that they gave her the title tonight. That's awesome. Good for her, man.
We're here just to congratulate the conglomeration on the
that is such an upset. I don't know how anybody would call that. I don't.
Seems like the luck's about to run out.
Yeah. But it was a nice sight to see those boys actually take those titles out of those backpacks, and they put them to good use, but they got lucky. So you better enjoy it while you still can. Because the three of us demand our trios title opportunity this Wednesday on Dynamite. And remember, boys, when you are in demand, you can make demands.
And if you don't follow demands,
you get put down!
That's awesome. Good for Maya fucking world, man. That's amazing. That's so good. That is so good.
There you go, brother. It's great to see you guys. You're doing a great job, even though I wasn't out here. But it's been an amazing.
Oh, there's Taz. What's up, Taz? Now that the draft is over, guys, I can fully focus now. So now who dethrones Athena? It's got to be Billy Starks now. It's got to be Billy Starks. It's got to be Billy Starks. There's no other option that it should be. There's no other option that it should be. Persephone has no reason going to Ring of Honor. It's got to be Billy Starks. It's got to be Billy Starks.
Death Riders, you keep sticking your stupid, ugly face in our business.
Claudio Castagnoli, he's got Adam Copeland isolated with Pac. Devastating neutralizer with added emphasis.
So we're going to cut the head off the snake. That's right, at Redemption, it's going to be Claudio and your partner, Pac.
I cannot believe you have the audacity to challenge the likes of us in your tag team championships.
Tonight, Death Riders, it's on.
You think you can cakewalk? You have bitten off way more than you can chew. Legends.
We are the AEW Tag Team Champions now and forever.
We are going to remind you what the Death Riders are capable of.
CNC defend the titles against Claudio and Pac.
Being on the roster
and then it's on to the next.
To having an amazing match of the year candidate with Mercedes Monet to now being all right.
Approaching the reverse from Toronto, Ontario, weighing 241 pounds, he is one half of the AEW
Alrighty.
Tag Team Champions.
Let's go, baby. Hikaru Shida never have great title reigns. No, she doesn't. She never does, and it is kind of crazy that it happens that way. But
in addition to Nigel McGuinness, Arcadiora tagging out the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts tagging in.
Her versus Athena for the TBS title at All In would be the match to book. That could be a good match, Phil. I like that.
Just a few years ago, we never thought it would be possible. Because not just Adam Copeland, but Christian Cage as well.
Billy has to finish the story. Is so overused, but I get it. Shida now holds the record for the shortest TBS title run, previously held by Willow at 35 days. Yes. Dynamite's in Detroit. Do I think Billy is going to the show on Wednesday? I do, actually. I think he said he was going to. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh, the Death Riders? After she loses to Billy, or we get Maya World winning both titles at All In. No, she's not going to become a double champion, Phil, but it's got to be Billy Starks that wins the title, wins the Ring of Honor title from Athena, and then you can do Athena versus Maya for the TBS. I like Athena versus Maya for the TBS title at All In. You just gotta get her off of the Ring of Honor women's title first.
The Death Riders.
Yeah, Lola's gonna get called up. Lola Vice is gonna get called up to Friday Night SmackDown.
John Moxley, Will Ospreay facing the Young Bucks
yes,
earlier, but also
Mortos and Machine Guns are coming to AEW on Wednesday. That is my guess.
And the Dogs, that tag team double chain match.
Where the fuck is Christian?
He is checking on Cope.
Where the fuck is Christian Cage?
Rung yet, guys, so it's not official yet. The start, I should say.
There's one bell's been rung.
Cope to his feet.
Where the hell is Christian Cage? Oh, Christian's dead. Christian's dead on the ramp. Okay. Did not notice that. Okay.
This is definitely a heavy advantage.
Did not notice that.
Christian Cage still outside, banged up on the ramp. As you know, the
Christian is dead on the ramp.
The tide can turn, and I don't see it turning anytime soon. They set the tone. Castagnoli and Pac, it's smart. I'm telling you how they started this match. Very intelligent.
Gotta set the tone, boys. And that's exactly what the Death Riders did. Christian Cage, Adam Copeland, more than a half dozen reigns as World Tag Team Champions throughout their career.
Well, Copeland.
Do I think Los Toxicos go to Raw or SmackDown for staying? They're staying in AAA. They're staying in AAA.
On the outside, restraining the rated R superstar, and Claudio Castagnoli taking advantage. Uppercuts in the corner.
You're not going to be one of the greatest tag teams, not only the champions right now, but one of the greatest tag teams ever if you can't take a beating. And we know that they can. But look at Cope. It's like almost like he's out here, Taz. Yeah, no, and he's leaning against a big redwood named Claudio Castagnoli. I mean,
Words House Rules is has officially been drafted for. Now we can fully focus on AEW programming.
I mean, you were there, right there for all of it. They redefined what tag team wrestling was even thought of. Could possibly be.
No doubt about it. Big time innovators for sure, and pioneers of a lot of innovative stuff with tag team wrestling. Right now, Pac, he's not trying to be innovative. He's just trying to rearrange the facial expressions on Big Adam Copeland.
Christian Cage still on the outside, unable to offer any
Adam Copeland being taken out by the Death Riders. Death Riders have Cope in their corner.
We're talking to the cameras. Here came the Death Riders. And it was almost like it was a warning that this would happen during the match. And that's exactly before the match started. An attack from the Death Riders.
We got a wait.
Well, you saw that look in the eye.
That's a really convincing graphic. I fell for this.
Right by his right side of his lat there. His back.
Yeah, right underneath the armpit.
That's way too convincing of a graphic.
I'm not sure what that's from, but I'm sure it hasn't escaped the notice of two wrestlers as astute as Claudio Castagnoli and the Bastard Pac.
Well, veterans. I mean, they're well accomplished, well decorated, veterans, successful men, both Pac and Claudio. You notice the frequent tags in and out, so they stay fresh, while their opponent, Copeland, is banged up
And his partner, Christian, is, I don't think he's gotten on the apron
That
yet.
match was way too,
so.
that was
Death
way
Riders
too
not just staying
convincing of a
fresh, but
graphic.
also keeping Adam Copeland guessing as well, because just as soon as he can start
I watch
formulating
it every
a counterattack
Saturday too,
against
Sharon.
Claudio Castagnoli,
Triple
Pat
A is
comes
great.
in. He's got to change his strategy.
As you know, right, that's the key, right? The frequent tags, the quick in and out tags, and now just working a nasty
twisting
arm
that
bar
arm.
We caught a look at Christian Cage, Tony. He's on the floor, seems to be clutching his knee.
Right,
Just bad news for the champions.
Yeah, I was flexing it, as you can tell there momentarily. Here comes. Fans are trying to get behind Cope.
Trying to chop the leg of Claudio.
But he's in the clutches of Claudio. Oh, Castagnoli.
Castagnoli, sleeper hold.
Sleeper hold on Cope.
Could be fading before our eyes here. But no, slips underneath. Turns things around. Sleeper hold. That may be the first offensive move we've seen.
They're already trying to trade.
Didn't last long. No, it did not.
People in my league are already trying to trade.
I mean, you know, like I said, Cope has got heart. I promise you that, and so does Christian. But right now,
what the fuck is this?
Cope is being tested heavily.
Bijan Robinson receives Chase Brown. No.
It was thought to be a career-ending neck injury.
No.
And reach the heights that Cope has without having heart and fortitude. Oh, Claudio was looking for the neutralizer.
Bijan Robinson for Chase Brown. No.
Wow. Desperation by Copeland. Claudio Castagnoli, though, unfortunately for the Radar Superstar, had the exact same idea.
Yeah, this is a moment here. If Cope can get to his feet or to his knees, but I mean, I'm looking off the monitor. Christian's finally making his way up there. He's hurting though.
Christian's finally getting up on the apron.
The fellow Canadian Christian Cage on the corner gets the tag, but across the ring is on his pack. But Christian,
you can see him favoring that knee. I don't know what the heck's up with it, but he's not running too quick there. But he's bringing it.
Yeah, he's fighting on one leg, Ted. You are right. And look at him chop down Pat.
Heavy hands from Christian Cage.
9, 10.
Lefts and rights.
She didn't have it for very long. No, I didn't think she was going to either, but I didn't think she was going to anyway. But I didn't think it was going to be Maya World that won it. That Maya World match came out of nowhere, so like the fact that they just gave her the title is shocking to me.
He's fighting, but it's 2-on-1 here because we saw just a few moments ago that
that matchup was not built up in any way. So the fact that they just gave her the title, it's cool. I like it. I like it.
Took a moment to steady himself, but still applying pressure between the shoulder blades on Pac.
It's just weird that they did it with pretty much no build-up.
Claudio Castagnoli grabbing at the boot of Christian Cage. Dispatches Claudio now shoulder to the midsection on Pac, and Pac sent over the top onto his own partner.
All right, so Koa, I don't know if you're in the chat still over on Twitch. The draft is over, so we are good to completely focus on AEW, as well as Nats fan in the chat, as well as Mike, and if Pee-wee's in our chat as well. We're back to AEW programming now, guys. No more draft to have to worry about.
They know how to seize on an opening.
Still feel you like you're. Yes. 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 I very much like my world, very much. Yes, thank you.
He knows just to distract Christian a tad, and then next thing you know, boom, Pac drills him.
I love my world. Yes, I love it.
Fresh man, which was smart.
About to make nachos. There you go. What a guy. That is awesome, brother. You enjoy those freaking nachos, dude. You enjoy those nachos.
Well, turnabout's fair play. I don't blame Claudio.
Well, you know what? You're right.
You enjoy those nachos, dude.
Christian, though, trying to fight his way out of the Death Rider's corner.
God, Christian's a fighter, man. Holy smokes. He's nasty, too. There was a tag, I believe, there by Pac. I believe that's what happened. You see that tag? I think there was a tag there, and I think the ref saw it. Yeah, he did.
Good
see
call. Superplex from Christian Cage, and Pac on the top, an elbow drop.
Cover.
2.
Christian kicks.
Wow, that was a perfect elbow drop right there.
Yeah, the timing and ring awareness of Pac.
And the quick blind tag was very smart of Pac. Christian had no clue.
Yeah, Pac's a great veteran, and you're right about that elbow drop. Phenomenal. He sprung
Oh.
out, man. That's picture perfect.
And just as soon as Adam Copeland got to his feet on the outside, Pac puts him right back down on the floor.
Well, we could crown new tag team champions here without a blink of an eye. And 2 Canadians losing in Montreal. Oof. I kind of want to see that, to be honest.
That would be something they talk about for a long, long time.
Oh. Pac right now. Oh, just kick him while you're down, why don't you?
And Claudio.
Kick him while you're down.
Pac and Claudio undefeated this year in tag team competition.
Yeah, and 4 in a row. And whoa.
Knee right to the face.
Wasn't that long
Christian.
on collision? Watch out.
Dropping now, right hands.
And not long ago on collision, they defeated.
Let's go, Christian chance.
Athletes from New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Right.
Death Riders, though, a substantial advantage throughout the bulk of this match.
So powerful.
It's amazing, isn't it?
Oh.
Diving stomp.
Diving stomp. Cover. Kick.
Christian kicks out.
Christian's showing a lot of toughness there, kicking out. He just popped his shoulder up a teeny bit. That's all it takes. Yeah, it's hard to do when you're getting beat down.
But wait a second.
Oh, boy.
Thinking sharpshooter here.
Sharpshooter in Montreal.
Oh, brother.
They're booing it. They're booing it.
Crawl on his elbows to the ropes.
It's close.
To force the break.
Tries to go to the ropes. Cannot grab him. Cannot grab the ropes.
This might be it.
I mean, think about the damage done to the knee of Christian Cage as well as the lower back. It's a big chance here for the Death Riders.
Big chance for the Death Riders to win the tag titles. Cope is stirring.
Oh, Cope is back up.
Let go just to kick Cope off the apron.
Dropped the sharpshooter and sent Cope back to the floor.
Multitasking. And that's what a guy who has the world-class, worldwide experience that
Pac now
he could do that.
Brings Cope right into the barricade.
Cope hard into the barricade.
Well, you could feel it, guys. I mean, the complete control the Death Riders have of this contest from the jump.
Oh my God!
The running start and sends Cope over the barricade. And
that running start sent Cope over the barricade, and now they're fighting in the crowd here in Montreal.
Not sure what.
Could we get a potential Buddy Matthews return tonight? We could. We could. He definitely teased it. He definitely teased something. So, shooting star press, but got the knees up. 2. Take out by Pac, dude.
Excellent.
Oh, double foot stomp.
Claudio didn't make it in time to break out the pinning predicament, but did.
We got 21 likes on the stream tonight, boys. That is amazing. Thank you, boys and girls.
Without being able
Lads,
just to stay with it,
folks,
come back and stay in the match.
Friends.
And that's what we're seeing from Christian and
Thank
Cope
you
right
very
now.
much, guys.
They've had their ass kicked in this match.
And here we see.
And we got our follow by Cola. I'm glad you followed us, brother. Thank you very much, man.
Giant swing from Claudio Castagnoli and with the drop kick, the exclamation
It says 21 on my end, but I'm sure it'll update to 22.
Christian Cage, a kick out, but there was not a lot on that one, Taz.
No, not at all.
Don't know why it was cut off.
Half a second away.
That
was crowned new AEW World Tag Team Champions.
That alert should not have been cut off like that.
I'll tell you,
but
Copeland is nowhere to be found. He got driven into
if anybody
something
else
in the
follows the
audience
stream,
there by
we
Claudio. I
should
haven't
be
seen
okay.
him since.
I just looked over my shoulder and Copeland, the fans at ringside, their head was turned.
But thank
to
you,
the
Cole,
back,
for the
Copeland
follow,
was
man.
now
That's
back on the ring.
awesome.
Oh.
Thank you for joining the community, man. We love having you.
Here
he is.
Instead, Copeland.
We love having anybody here in the community.
Well, he's not going to quit.
Claudio.
Here he goes again.
Taking a running start again, but...
Oh, try to go for the running start again, but got sent over the barricade. Cope got to try to find a way to get back into this matchup here. Kill switch. Engage. 1, 2.
Man, that was close. Super duper close.
It does say 22 on my end now. It just got there.
And Copeland now needs to make it over to the champion's corner.
Him showing up after Jericho and Ciampa match would be interesting. Buddy Matthews and that one?
Obviously doesn't even know where Copeland is right now.
Okay.
He's looking for a tag. He's been so beaten down.
And meanwhile, on the opposite side of the ring, there's no.
Come on, Cope, get up there. There you go.
All by his lonesome.
But how much
tag.
can Cope do once he gets in? Well, there you go.
Right hands from the Rated R superstar. Big shots. Claudio Castagnoli in. Greeted with some right hands. Back fist.
He's just clubbing the daylights out of him.
Double clothesline.
That's got to be pure endurance.
No.
Right there, gentlemen.
No.
Right, Tony, that's exactly what it is.
Cope seems gassed, but he's okay.
You got to get it out and do it hard.
Scoops up Pac.
Buckle bomb.
Death Rider
onto
sandwich
Claudio.
No.
Execution. I don't know what he calls it in AEW, but that is the execution. He can't call it Cope-ecution because that's just weird, so execution sounds a hell of a lot better. I'm going to keep calling it that, I don't care.
Claudio and Pac.
Oh, over the top rope goes Claudio, lands on the floor.
Out to the floor, but
going to the cover for Pac. Got his feet on the ropes, you son of a... Okay, there you go. Yeah, yeah, stand up to him. Stand up to him. You finally grow a set. Stand up to him.
Yeah, actually, Bryce needs to be careful too.
Wow.
Pac whiplash down by the Rated R superstar.
Jericho gets attacked by a masked man after Buddy Matthews, and it's Buddy Matthews after his win. It should be interesting if that's the way they go with it.
For the champions here.
I wouldn't mind it.
Because of the insane, intense offense by the Death Riders in this match.
Copeland.
Yeah, he's trying to draw some energy from the fans here. He's getting a lot of it too.
Come on, Cope. Come on, Cope.
Oh, Copeland, you can see him bouncing on his toes.
Everybody on their feet in Montreal. They want to see the spear. So, he pretty much speared his head into a turnbuckle.
Talk about a momentum killer.
Oh my God. Dash style power driver time? Or, oh wait, assisted neutralizer.
The assist on the neutralizer. Pac's legal. Covers. 2. And no! Christian in the nick of time.
Where did he come from?
Oh, are they?
Holy smokes, he was nowhere
It
to be
doesn't.
found.
It's a YouTube chat. It's the YouTube chat for an AEW pay-per-view. It's like, I mean,
just have a sense
it doesn't
for each other.
shock
Who's
me.
in the ring? Who's not? Who's in danger?
It's a YouTube chat for an AEW pay-per-view. It does not shock me.
I think poised to unleash that big lariat we've seen him use. Builds up his head, his feet, but no. Copeland caught him, and now looking for a crossface. He's got it in. Oh! Grindhouse is locked in tight.
Got a crossface here.
His eyes turn towards Claudio Castagnoli.
Crossface on Pac. Claudio is being held by his ankle, got kicked off, and breaks up the pinfall, or the submission hold.
Like 10 more seconds.
Damn! Just sends him in the hard way.
His strength, Taz, is is incredible, even after all this time.
Exactly. I was just going to say, even as the match just keeps getting longer and longer, the stronger and stronger the Castagnoli gets.
Now, opposite sides of the ring, the Death Rider's going to work. Back and forth they go.
They both get so much speed.
Wow!
They got a little overzealous there and paid for it.
Spear! By Christian Claudio. Spear! By Coke 2-pack. That's it. All right. I like it. Nice. Good win. Good win.
Pac and Claudio Castagnoli wrestled as good of a match as they possibly could have against the AEW World Tag Team Champions. But Cope and Cage are just that good. They were able to overcome it.
They really are. I mean, they hit one double team maneuver, and that won the match for them.
Right.
Think about that.
That's right.
They were neutralized individually. The Death Riders kept them apart, prevented all those double team maneuvers that they're famous for. But once one was hit, they retained those titles.
And it was a spectacular double team maneuver as well. Wow, well executed, wins the match.
Oh, all right. Good win for Cope and Cage.
Cope and Christian Cage remain your AEW World.
Good win for Cope and Cage here. That was great.
Now it seems like Montreal is going to get the single.
Great stuff, man.
Or maybe not.
Is that Super Kick Party? Oh, the Bucks. Okay. The Bucks are coming out here right now.
The Bucks said if they can win a match, this big match, then they have the World Tag Team title in their sights.
The Bucks are coming out here right now.
And Nick Jackson, the Young Bucks, three-time
former
AEW World Tag Team Champions. What a match this would be if it did happen.
Wow.
Nice.
Oh, wait a second.
Oh, wait a minute.
It's happening.
It's happening. It's happening. At All In. The Bucks and Cope and Cage is official. I thought they were going to do a multi-man match, but
two of the greatest tag teams of
the Bucks and Cope and Cage are official for AEW All In with the World Tag titles on the line. And Cope, or Cage, is, he's just holding on to his title tight.
Was quick to get to work. He has made it official for All In London.
We'll see them at All In, baby. All right.
AEW World Tag Team Championship title match, Wembley Stadium, August 30th.
Cool. All right. I'll take it. I'll take it. I thought it was going to be a multi-tag team match and All In, but they're just doing a regular tag match with Cope and Cage and the Bucks.
It'll be a dream match, to be honest with you.
I mean, really, a clash of two teams that redefine tag team wrestling in their own respective ways. A dream match indeed. And it's going down at Wembley Stadium just over a month from now.
The Bucks.
And if you haven't yet, you can visit AEWTIX.com to join us in London at Wembley Stadium. And also, tickets available for the Welcome to Wembley party on Friday and Saturday. All that and so much more information available right now. AEWTIX.com.
What a night, huh?
It's been an incredible night. You know what, Tony?
What?
It's far from over.
Oh, yeah. Let's keep going.
But fans, we'd like to extend our special thank you to Pain of Truth for Unforgiven from the new album, Pain of Truth, available everywhere on September 25th on Days Records. And speaking of pain, this will be a masterclass. The Psycho Killer, the Painmaker, no holds barred, next.
All right. Cool.
You think you can dictate to me?
All right, so we're gonna be getting No Holds Barred up next. No Holds Barred up next. Will they add one or two more teams? We don't know yet, Sammy. Right now, it's just a normal tag. Just like I said. Right now, it's just a normal tag.
You bring the pain, and I'll bring the Painmaker.
The Psycho Killer is not.
Right now, it's just a normal tag.
No holds barred.
He has unlocked the door to the Painmaker. I don't think Ciampa realizes what he's done. He's the Painmaker.
I have felt this pain.
This is just too much. Just too much.
I have owned this pain.
All right, Ciampa versus the Painmaker up next.
Become this pain.
Ciampa, hell is coming for you.
Ciampa versus the Painmaker up next. Knows my story. Yeah, baby. Alright, after this match, we got the national title, Willow versus Thekla, and then the main event. We got 3 more matches after this match. So technically, we got 4 matches left, but yeah. So we got 4 more matches left, guys. 4 more. 4 more matches, and we are at 9:45.
No holds barred. Anything goes to Psycho Killer versus the Painmaker. I caught up with Ciampa ahead of this brawl. He said, as far as I'm concerned, at Beach Break, I retired Chris Jericho. Here tonight in Montreal, I retire the Painmaker. You're welcome.
Thank you for that, Renee.
All right.
And you know Chris Jericho extremely well. He is not going to go out quietly, softly. No way.
Tommaso Ciampa retired Chris Jericho at Beach Break. He plans on retiring the Painmaker tonight. We'll see if that ultimately happens.
This Painmaker, this might be a long night here for Ciampa, but Ciampa, he's just a bona fide nut, in my opinion. He's tough also, so it's going to be great. Yeah, Psycho Killer, my eye. Psycho. Stop right there.
The Painmaker is here. The Painmaker is probably one of the worst gimmicks that Jericho has, but it's a thing. Have we ever had the Painmaker in AEW before? Yes, we have. And every time that the Painmaker has come around in AEW, it's been a tragic thing to see. So hopefully, this breaks that spell. The Painmaker is awful. It's not a good thing.
And sometimes even somebody like Jericho.
It's not a good gimmick for Jericho.
When they are faced with an athlete with a challenge like Tommaso Ciampa, enter the Painmaker.
Yeah, I think you nailed it, Excalibur. I think that's why we're seeing Jericho pull this out here tonight in Montreal.
So what's on the bingo card? Glass, thumbtacks, barbed wire. Thumbtacks, barbed wire.
You know what is on when that happens.
Anything and everything goes, Tony.
I mean, I don't know if glass is gonna happen, but I know a power drill is in the cards.
The Painmaker, this is what Tommaso Ciampa brought out of Jericho.
Yeah, there's
He does. I've wrestled Chris Jericho
there's
many times, but I never
there's
wrestled
gonna
the
be a
Painmaker.
plethora of
The Painmaker either.
some
So I don't envy that man Ciampa
of
right there.
major weapons for this match, this no holds barred match. Cola, for sure.
Of what he's unleashed, sinking in.
Sure hope no syringes. Yeah, no. I don't think they'll go that far. That's too advanced for Jericho and Ciampa, okay? That can only go for a rivalry such as Hangman Adam Page and Swerve Strickland, okay? You have to burn somebody's house down in order to get a syringe into a match, okay? Like it hasn't gone that far yet. That was awful. But like that was so bad. They did not need to go that far. But a power drill is going to be fine apparently. So, I mean, let's settle on in, I guess. We got a steel chair to kick things off though, because Tommaso Ciampa came into the ring with it.
That Tommaso said he's already retired Jericho.
And we got a barbed wire baseball bat. Nice.
For that. Here we go. Oh, good Lord.
Oh, it was Ciampa. That one.
Yep, here we go.
Going to win in that case, and that's the chair.
The Painmaker Chris Jericho is just rocker Chris Jericho. It's just Rockstar. Because the eye paint
and Ciampa
is pretty much anybody like a Rockstar would put on for himself, for body paint and all that stuff. I mean, it's literally just Rockstar Chris Jericho coming out.
Jericho's got something going on in his pocket there. I don't know what he's got.
I mean, I loved Swerve and Hangman. Don't get me wrong. I just don't think he needed a syringe in the match. There's sand, and he just threw sand into the eye of Tommaso Ciampa. He just threw sand into the eye of Tommaso Ciampa, called back to their match at Beach Break.
Painmaker doesn't forget.
Yeah, it was Beach Break earlier this month where Tommaso Ciampa defeated Chris Jericho, and after the match was over, Ciampa continued to inflict punishment, actually picked up a cordless drill, and was about to use it on Jericho until security intervened. But tonight, Taz, it's no holds barred. Ciampa gets his hand on a drill. There's nothing stopping him from using it.
Ciampa gets his hand on anything. He's the psycho killer. It's not just a moniker. The guy is a little off. He's off. I mean, and he knows what he's doing. So he's a dangerous cat. He's got a victory over Jericho already.
That's something that few men
here we go
in AEW history can claim. Jericho, of course, the inaugural AEW World Champion. Ciampa introducing some lumber into the proceedings here. Thing is, Taz, in these types of matches, Ciampa, he's taking time to set up this table for whatever he's got in mind, but also he's allowing Chris Jericho, the Painmaker, a chance to recover.
That's true, but he's trying whatever Ciampa's got in his mind. That's why he's setting that table up.
Oh, there's the fire extinguisher.
There wasn't time to recover. It was time
I knew that was going to come into play at some point.
Into the eye. Tommaso Ciampa, and Ciampa grabbing a water bottle and trying to.
Oh no, he's coming over here with it.
Trying to clear his eyes. Wait a second, Jericho. Jericho lining up Ciampa. Ciampa, he can't see this coming.
He's going to hit him with it.
He's going to try to hit him with it. Ow!
Bouncing the fire extinguisher.
First he got caught with the sand in the eyes, and then he got caught with the fire extinguisher right in front of his hair in his eyes. Gee whiz. Painmaker's a freaking nut. Crazy.
Ciampa.
Sometimes the Jericho minion would work for this type
see
of
the
match.
next attack coming? Well,
yeah.
Back is turned, so no, he can't. Oh, that was the edge.
I was just going to say the edge of the chair, which is, as you know, not fun. So the edge is not it's not good. It hurts like the dickens.
Jericho now.
Jericho.
Rounding the ring post.
Ciampa on the ring apron.
Jericho, what does he have in
Gonna
mind?
go for a suplex here.
Roll.
possibly through the
that
table.
second rope as Ciampa to prevent whatever possible suplex or something that Painmaker has in mind.
Ooh, repeated knee
shots
to the
to the
midsection. And now Tommaso Ciampa, a double underhook.
Oh boy.
I do remember that. That was awesome.
And Ciampa.
Nice.
Oh God.
Willow's bell.
Oh, and did you see how the table, when Jericho went through it, it jackknifed into Ciampa's leg?
It did, and also, I mean, it's tough when I've done moves off the apron, and that apron skirt.
I think that was Willow's bell through the table.
He pulled it off quick, but you're right, man. That table kind of exploded into his knee, but Jericho got definitely the worst of it.
Yeah, Jericho tried to get
Why
his
wouldn't
knees
you
up
want to
that
date?
time, but it didn't work. It just
Want
he
to
hit
date
the
an
table
Ash?
too soon.
What?
And Ciampa.
When did I say that?
Now over.
When did I say that, Eric?
Painmaker, Jericho able to kick out.
Boy,
I don't
crazy
remember
night,
ever
gentlemen.
saying that.
Holy smokes! What have we seen here tonight? And we're not nearly done on this thing.
Yeah, no, exactly.
And I don't. It's rare that we can hear the fans so clearly, but there's a child that is sitting over my left shoulder that keeps telling Tommaso Ciampa to light the table on fire. Somebody needs to tell that kid, these guys don't need any encouragement.
No,
They don't need.
It's Canada.
They don't need any
Someone needs to get his
encouragement
kid's
here.
parents. Say, what are you raising?
Light the
dude?
table on fire. There's a kid.
Well, there you
A
go.
kid.
Right now, Ciampa, he's looking for something to destroy Jericho.
Now the trash can.
Trash can's pretty tame in terms of fire, you know,
Something else. Maybe like a kendo stick or.
because they cheated. Oh, oh.
Oh, it's a hockey stick, not a kendo
Well,
stick.
because they cheat. I wouldn't want to date them if they cheat on me. That's crazy, Eric. No. You gotta give me more context, man. I'm not into baseball like that. I'm not into basketball like that. So any type of like diss to like a certain type of fan base or anything like that, I don't know. I don't know about it.
Right now, I feel like Jericho needs a whole hockey team to help him.
That is a helmet with an AEW logo on it, and we got you son of a bitch. Is that a Bruin?
That's awesome. You got a Bobby Orr jersey on. A good punter, too.
That's a good punt.
That's a nice kick.
No. No. Damn.
But that's not going to win him this no holds barred match.
Oh, where is he? Ah. Code breaker to the mascot. 1, 2. Why are you actually counting that shit?
Ciampa with the trash can from behind.
Oh, what a moment.
Ciampa too busy having fun and paying the price for it.
Damn. Why are you counting that?
If you forget that you're dealing with Jericho.
How many more matches? 3 after this one. 3 more after this one.
Jericho's gonna ring the bell.
Do I think Danhausen is starting to get overexposed? A little. A little. A little, but I always still have fun with Danhausen.
What's that gimmick's name? Anybody know? It's weird. And the stuffed animal's weird, too.
This guy is a freak, man. And I'm talking about Jericho. I'm not even talking about Ciampa. The guy is a freak.
He's Gritty's cousin. Now Jericho.
You see what I saw, right?
I did.
Well, it's there. Don't know if they're going to use it now. No. I
Oh,
don't think there's
God.
any sand in this bag.
God dang it. The black bag again. I don't think there's sand in this one. And there was lighter fluid underneath that,
of destruction.
underneath that ring. So, hopefully they don't.
Oh, the hockey pucks.
Hockey pucks.
Oh, not just hockey pucks.
Hockey pucks and thumbtacks.
With thumbtacks.
Hockey pucks and thumbtacks.
What the hell?
Nice. Nice. Okay.
The Canadians logo on it.
Pretty damn inventive, if you ask
These
me.
guys are nutcases. I love them though.
Hockey pucks before. Not quite in the Don Rickles sense, but
these guys are nutcases, and I love it. We got thumbtacks on hockey pucks.
Covering him up. It's a hockey fight. He's taking that for his dad.
And okay, nice.
Onto the pucks. Jericho's always one step ahead, I'm telling you.
You are right. There's nobody quite like Chris Jericho ever.
The Painmaker reaching for something else in the bag. Oh no, he's got a.
What's that? I think that looks like. That could be sandpaper.
It is sandpaper.
Sandpaper.
Oh, just God.
Why?
Face of Tommaso Ciampa with the sandpaper.
Why?
Oh, Jericho's not done. He's nuts.
Oh. And Ciampa covered in blood.
Why?
This time it's his own.
Oh, it's got it. Poured off his face. It's absolutely wild. Split open pretty good.
God, look at
Son
the
of a
blood.
bitch.
Gushing. Spencer screaming, light it on fire!
Light on fire? Why do we need fire?
Whoopee. Whoopee? Youpie. Youpie.
Oh, right-handed now, Jericho
Oh, here we go. We got a barbed wire table.
Why not?
He knows how it's
Why not? You know,
Yeah. Well,
we got sandpaper.
If people know what barbed wire is about,
We got
it's
barbed
pretty
wire.
nasty.
We now got a barbed wire
that snags
table.
on
We
the
got
ring skirt's
hockey
gonna snag
pucks
on
with
some skin here
thumbtacks
soon.
glued onto them.
Yes, it
You know,
definitely does.
why not? Let's get the fire. Any big surprises so far? Unless you count Mayo World winning the TBS Championship seemingly out of nowhere. Not really.
God bless you, brother.
And Ciampa struggling to pick himself up.
Not really. I mean, it's been... Damn it!
Rocketed the trash can into Jericho's face.
That was a shot.
Jericho couldn't even cover up on that one either.
Nor this one. Look at the trash can. It's just worn out. But I'll tell you, Ciampa is really split open bad.
Yeah, the blood on Jericho is Ciampa's blood right now.
Yeah, no, not many surprises so far in terms of, like, outcomes, unless you do count that Mayo World outcome. A surprise, which I do, personally, but I mean, it's really been a solid night.
To the flesh of Jericho.
Sky Blue is probably mad they can use fire, but not her. Yeah. She's been doing really good on the indies and having some really hardcore matches on the indie scene, so she's getting her fix of hardcore, don't you worry.
Oh, the knee strike. That's going to be it, I think. That was a shot and a half. 1, 2. No, Jericho.
Taken out by Jericho.
Now that knee strike won Tommaso the TNT Championship on his first time here. He's wrestled so many great matches throughout his career. Look at Jericho.
The tack still embedded in the head of the Painmaker.
Oh, of course. Oh, God. Aubrey's looking like, should I pull it out? Yes. Pull it out, Aubrey.
Ciampa now. The black bag.
We got another black bag. I wonder what this could be. And that is a thumbtack knee pad. Okay. Okay. Why not? Either that's a noble pad or a knee pad. I think that's a knee pad.
Oh, he turned. Cinched it in here.
I know she said that on RJ's show. Sky is incredible, man. You can never get me to hate Sky Blue.
Aubrey Edwards.
Oh,
Oh god, yeah, the bat with the barbed wire. Shit.
Ciampa hasn't let go of the bat.
Jesus.
On the head with it.
My God.
And these are swings too. They're not like.
And Ciampa now. He had to grab the edge.
Like he is swinging for the fucking fences with these
I think the
these
barbed wire
baseball bat shots, and it's covered in barbed wire.
Barbed wire.
Wow, we are seeing two of the finest wrestlers I've ever called a match for just push each other to the limit. I mean, this is amazing what they're doing out here.
Oh, and
there we go.
The barbed wire table.
Here we go. Here's the barbed wire table.
The Painmaker introduced back to the table. Jericho hammers down.
Jericho went through one table. Tommaso's about to go through this one. Death Valley Driver, attitude adjustment, whatever you want to call it. Through the table. Got some barbed wire, and now Tommaso's going to have to find himself out of this barbed wire.
Might be caught on Ciampa's bicep or his forearm or something.
Gentlemen, that is.
That table folded into many pieces too, so he's gonna have to go through so much in order to try to get out of that.
Definitely. There's no doubt he's got to be.
Not in AEW. No. Mike Bailey, to me, is not ever going to become the world champion in AEW.
Absolutely, it's happened to people.
It's not that I don't like Mike Bailey like that. It's just that in this landscape of AEW, there's no chance that he becomes a world champion.
I get him, too. Oh, Ciampa kicking out. I think the delay in getting Ciampa back to the ring, Taz, is the only thing that allowed him a time to recover and extricating himself from the barbed wire.
Yeah, also Ciampa's toughness. He's a calloused vet, you know, like it's tough to beat cats like that, just like Jericho is.
Jericho.
Boy, that was right hand with purpose.
Yeah, no weapons needed, just a shot.
Just a shot is right.
Ciampa back against the ring post. And
what's he got?
So what the fuck is this? What did he stab him with?
He just stabbed Tommaso Ciampa in the thigh.
It's almost, it looks like a pencil.
What the hell did you stab him with?
Jericho now with the chair and looking for a second chair.
What the hell did he stab him with?
Tommaso, man. Looks like he went through a blender. He is just destroyed right now. What the hell is...
Oh, the mirror.
And we got a mirror, so...
A sinister grin on his face. This is very, very dangerous. And that, I mean, obviously, that's a huge understatement, but...
Shiv's legal in Canada.
Very, very deep, dark, crazy place here.
That I don't know.
No holds barred. That usually is going to give that to you.
Yeah.
That I do not know.
Oh no, he's setting up a bridge.
I wish I knew,
destruction
but
for sure here.
That mirror.
I don't. We got a mirror being bridged in between two chairs.
Across the two chairs and Ciampa.
So we are breaking a mirror.
What the hell is
in
Jericho
some
doing
way.
Here? What's he gonna do?
He's gonna gouge him again first.
That man is getting stabbed in the head with something.
Enough to deliver a low blow to
he got hit with a low blow. Did Jericho.
Wait a second.
And now,
Tommaso Ciampa, you got Jericho.
air raid crash is about to happen through the mirror.
Through the mirror.
Oh my God.
And now a cover.
2, no.
And a kick out.
Jericho.
Shards of glass, tacks.
That was nuts.
That man
points of lead in
made that mirror completely shatter into a million pieces.
Oh, God.
Nice.
Yeah, you can
that
see
was a pencil.
The piece of
Okay.
glass embedded in the skin
Interesting.
of Jericho as Ciampa now.
Feels like death match. Yeah, yeah.
The smaller the shards of glass,
No holds
the more
barred,
dangerous.
death match.
Ringside physician, yeah.
Same thing.
Checking on Jericho and
Oh no! Oh, there's the power drill. What did I tell you? What did I tell you?
the drill in the hands.
The power drill is in the hands of Tommaso Ciampa. They have been teasing this for weeks. That power drill is on.
You can hear the drill whirring.
And somebody's about to get drilled.
This is kind of a point of no return. If Jericho gets drilled with this might end a career.
This is murder chance. Nice.
Two hands on Ciampa's one. Ciampa biting the wrist of Jericho. Oh, Jericho!
Where did that come from?
The mist.
He missed it.
Into the eyes and
Judas effect.
Cover him. 1, 2. No.
And a kick out.
Ciampa kicks out.
My God.
Ciampa blinded again.
That mist, you're right, really caught him between the sand early and the
that is
streaks,
disgusting.
all the blood in this guy's eyes, and then what we just saw. I mean, he's got some more.
What do you got now? You son of a bitch.
A second mirror.
A mirror with barbed wire on it that says the Painmaker. Why not? Why not?
He tried this early, it backfired on him. Let's see whatever he's got in mind, meaning Painmaker, if it works out.
Jericho.
A mirror with barbed wire on it. You just smashed it on his back. That was so ineffective because you did it.
And now the glass, the barbed wire.
Why'd you
Tearing
do
at
it?
the flesh of Tommaso Ciampa, and wait a
Jericho.
second,
Jericho.
He just picked up the
What
elbow pad that
what was the
Tommaso
point of
Ciampa
that?
introduced.
Oh, that's a knee band.
So
That's
wait
a
a
knee
second,
brace.
Jericho.
But
Is he thinking?
Judas effect with the knee band, the knee brace on his elbow. 1, 2. He kicks out somehow.
Holy hell.
What is this man Tommaso Ciampa made of?
Man, not sure how he did that. You're right, Tommaso Ciampa.
And now he's got the power drill. Jericho got the power drill now.
Oh, no.
That kid should be worried. What are you doing? What are you doing? Don't you dare put it near his eye. Don't you dare put it near his eye. You're gonna put it. You put it near his eye. Did you ring the bell? Referee stoppage?
Tommaso Ciampa, he couldn't last for that.
Never have I seen anything quite like that. Chris Jericho.
She stopped the match
He went to a very dark place.
immediately after the power drill was being utilized.
Tommaso Ciampa got more than he bargained for tonight.
Ciampa's got a hole in his head. I don't know what size bit was on that drill, but holy smokes. What the hell was that?
She stopped the match immediately once the power drill was used on the top of the head of Tommaso Ciampa. Chris Jericho wins the match.
Of course. And Tommaso Ciampa covered in his own blood. Glass, tacks, and so much more. And the Painmaker. Gonna celebrate here with Yuppie at center ice in the Bell Center. Well, I can't believe what we just witnessed. Jericho, Tommaso Ciampa, the Painmaker, the Psycho.
Stopped the match.
Jericho's right, hit him on right.
Once the power drill was being used on the top of
It's out
the
there,
head.
buddy. Oh, man. He gets in this Painmaker zone. It's not the Jericho we know.
So,
You're right. He's out there.
Ciampa.
Well, we just witnessed a hardcore spectacle for the ages. And right now, let's head to the back where the hardcore legend, Mick Foley, is standing by.
Hello, AEW Seikos.
Oh.
The hardcore legend, Mick Foley, backstage with Divine Dominion, and I have some...
Have a seat.
What?
Thank you. It's a nice gesture.
Have a seat.
My joints have been hurting me, so first question.
Why are you...
How about we ask you some questions?
Okay.
Why are you putting him in this situation?
Seen two women more dominant than us.
Maybe the Crush Gals when
Have you
Chiguso
seen
was...
two women more violent than us?
That I have not.
Have you seen two women more genetically, aesthetically, and athletically superior than us?
I'm gonna need a moment. Let me...
Explain, even though we are absolutely undefeated,
Why are you putting him in this
why there are
situation?
two women left to face us?
Well, I believe there are two women you have not faced and therefore not defeated. And I'm talking about the Brawling Birds.
Do you really think that with what they've done, they stand a single chance in hell?
Maybe.
Maybe while you're down there, you should bow down.
I can do that.
I can do
Like a
that.
dog. Bow wow. Bow wow.
What are you... Not that.
Wuffle. Bow.
Not
Bow
that.
down. Bow.
Mick.
Bowing.
No, not in that way. Why are you
Hey,
barking at them?
You guys better take it. Take it away.
Yeah,
This is going
please.
nowhere for me.
Wow.
Well, Mick Foley put himself
Not
in
that
harm's
way.
The
You
AEW
put
Women's
yourself
World
in that
Tag Team
situation,
Champions.
Mick. I don't feel bad for you anymore.
Wow. Coming up next, the AEW
National title on the line. Okay.
Andrade El Ídolo.
The rubber match might be Texas Death. It could. Headed to bed, Phil. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow, Phil. Have a good one, brother. Oh. Have a good one, my guy.
Now, I promise you, I am going to take one belt from you.
If you can beat Jake Doyle, you can challenge Mark Davis.
It was you! How you know?
And he apparently is in possession of MJF's Dynamite Diamond ring.
I need to add one more piece, the National Championship.
Andrade Davis, the AEW National Championship on the line in Montreal.
All right. Here we go, Beagle. We got the national title on the line. Yeah, Andrade. How you know? How you know, guys? How do you know? How you know? How you know? Andrade, el ídolo. Mike Bailey is championship material, but not the world title in AEW.
Spectacular fashion. amid that death.
Yeah, they immediately stopped it once the power drill was used. They did a referee stoppage type of finish for that. A referee stoppage, I guess, is okay, but you like it came off really weird. I'll say it that way.
And he also has on his right hand the Dynamite Diamond ring that he procured. There you go.
The last time we saw it before was on Andrade's hand. It was in the hands of Will Ospreay at Beach Break when he disarmed MJF.
And here comes Mark Davis.
And his opponent from Brisbane, Australia, weighing 264 pounds, he is the
AEW National Champion. Dunkzilla.
The third overall AEW National Champion, defeating Jack Perry at Fairway to Hell this past May, and Renee Paquette with this update.
Guys, this is another huge opportunity for Andrade to continue to solidify himself on his own. He told me, I've already taken out Doyle and Brian Cage, and tonight he continues his Don Callis family pilgrimage.
It depends on how. Depends on how it's executed. I'm all fine with extreme. I'm all fine with hardcore, but it's got to be utilized in the right way. Just doing it for the sake of doing it, it doesn't appeal to me in that way. You gotta do it when it counts. You gotta do it when it matters. Doing it for the sake of doing it is not always a good thing. And I stand by that. I don't care what anybody says.
Is back there watching and just thinking, you got to pull this
the international, the national championship here, the one that's on the line, means absolutely nothing. This national championship means nothing in the grand scheme of things for AEW. This national title has meant nothing ever since it became a thing in AEW, and it will never mean anything special in AEW.
Behind him in the sleeper, Andrade's been in this position before, but
there should be no more titles in AEW. No more titles in AEW. The national championship should not even been existing in AEW. There should be no more titles added to AEW. We should only take away titles in AEW. The national title should go away, but that's not gonna happen. The Continental Championship isn't really anything all that important, but Jon Moxley has done good with it. There should be no more titles added in AEW.
Are so great.
Absolutely, and
we got way too many championships in professional wrestling as it is. We do not need any more.
Sorry, Tone.
That's all right.
Davis. Oh, not a cover. Instead of Mount raining down elbow strikes.
I think it's one of the reasons he brought the ring out with him. I mean, you've got to have some sort of equalizer, one would think. Man, Dunkzilla is something else, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. He's an excellent athlete for a very big man. He's extremely quick.
He's just a brute.
And a highly experienced tag team wrestler.
Oh, for sure.
I mean, not just alongside Kyle Fletcher, but we've seen Davis and Doyle have a lot of success. We saw him as 1/3 of the AEW World Trios Championship. Our champions alongside Kyle Fletcher and Kazuchika Okada, but he has adapted very, very well to singles competition. He has an opportunity tonight with a victory to eclipse the high water mark of defenses in a single reign that Ricochet set as in his inaugural reign as national champion. Hammer throw. Oh no, Andrade vaults over out onto the apron. Andrade. Armbar here.
Oh wow.
The ropes. Trying to attack the arm, trying to perhaps tear at the
nice armbar over the rope there.
Yeah, and realizing Andrade cannot get a win that way, but just going to soften up the arm.
Have I seen Anchorman 2? No.
Into a cover, Davis kicks out.
Not even a kick out at one.
Smart for Davis to get out of bounds here. Probably should get out of the ring, but I'm not sure he knows where he is right now.
Right.
Andrade caught him flush with that Gamangiri. Andrade. Ídolo over the top. Nope.
Lands on the apron.
On the apron. Davis thought he took himself out of range, but instead,
good Hurricane Rana.
Andrade comes back.
Andrade is so agile. He has shown the agility, and of course, he loves.
Well, harkening back to his early days as a luchador in Mascarado. He competed in Mexico as Andrade, dapping up the fans at ringside. Wasting a little bit too much time.
Wow.
Oh my gosh, you're gonna stop.
Andrade, always the ladies' man.
Girls looking on an entrance, Taz, and then what's a fifth?
He's just taking a photo. He's all about the fans. He loves the AEW fan base. He's a gentleman.
Wow.
Did you ever take selfies with the fans at ringside, Taz?
Andrade, always the ladies' man.
Taking a sip.
Taking a sip of.
Oh! Actually, if Davis is like any Australians I know, that'll wake him up.
It might, yeah.
Andrade. Swinging DDT.
Trying to go for a tornado DDT.
Ducks underneath.
Uh-oh. Trouble for Andrade here, I do believe. Oh, no!
X-Plex on the apron.
Is that power of Mark Davis.
And that's
the national champ for a reason.
Andrade taking Davis a little too lightly, having too much fun at the expense of the national champion.
Yeah, let's remember what Mark Davis did to Will Ospreay. He almost ended Will Ospreay's career after he came back from surgery. So we know how dangerous
you're right,
he is.
Siobhan. It's an excellent point. I mean, he put it on Ospreay for sure.
Had to stop the match.
Woo!
Yeah, and Ospreay is a super resilient athlete.
Andrade back into the ring now.
That shows you how nasty Davis can and will be.
Yeah, it was a referee stoppage that night when Davis defeated Will Ospreay. And since then,
yep,
Donkzilla Mark Davis has been unstoppable as he's building up momentum. Here!
Good Lord.
Elbow strike caught Andrade. Square on the jaw.
He's checking his teeth right there.
I thought it would have been a knockout punch.
Now Davis, lateral press. Andrade kicks out.
Yeah.
And Davis right back on the attack.
Smart to clasp right along that jawline that he just blasted Andrade. Good way to dislocate someone's jaw with that shot and then hook this home.
They were complimenting the toughness of Davis's chin a few moments ago, Taz, and the same could be said for Andrade El Ídolo.
Yes, true. He's fighting out right here as Andrade.
Swift knee strike to the midsection. Andrade backs up to the ropes. Davis. Davis took a moment to compose himself and paid the prices. Andrade. Oh, now look at this. Andrade over the top on Davis.
A version of a knee bar across that kneecap there.
You know, almost like a single leg crab with Andrade in the ropes. And having that rope underneath your knee, Taz, that could...
Oh, that really pushes everything forward. It pushes your patella forward while the guy has the bar on it.
Davis kneeling on Andrade.
You can see Andrade grabbing that lefty, the back of it, to your point, Excalibur. That's what he's grabbing. He's trying to get blood in there.
Hopefully Andrade knees okay.
Up and down, or the elbow, whatever. Right. You want to get blood in there to hopefully quickly heal it and get it going because it gets numb.
Damn.
Oh, good Lord, that was nasty.
Spinning toe hold.
That's nasty.
Wow, Donkzilla Mark Davis.
I thought he blew his knee out. That was nasty.
No, when an athlete the size of Davis does that, I mean, oof.
Big man, he's bottom heavy too. So that's like, oof. I mean that complimentary.
Well, it's a big rear end. Oh!
Heavy-handed guy is the national champion.
Davis.
He's taking an abdominal stretch here.
Yes, he is.
Abdominal stretch.
Davis, as a tall guy, has a very wide base and allows him to apply even more torque and pressure.
Wow.
On not just the abdomen, but the
good
neck
stretch, man. You don't really get to see that many good abdominal stretches like this anymore.
On your opponent this deep in a match, it's tough to breathe when someone does that to you.
And Andrade was just about to slip free. Davis
senton. Oh, yeah. You saw that coming with the double knees.
Whipped Andrade to the ground, but then the knees were up on the senton, but you see Andrade still clutching the knees.
I think that hurt Andrade more than it did Davis. I think there was no question about that.
All right. Andrade now back up, getting hit with an elbow. Now elbows back and forth between Davis and Andrade.
Yeah, I think Andrade is waking up from all this
now chops.
He's feeling it now. You can see his eyes. He's getting super intense. Is Andrade.
And Davis is just intense all the time. But
good Lord.
This is a slugfest. Oh, God. Holy smokes.
Ooh.
Andrade went for the lariat. Davis, though, absorbed the contact, stayed on his feet. Andrade stepped
Try to go for a clothesline again.
Another
lariat.
shot for Davis. Oh, Andrade turned his back on his opponent.
Hope Davis wins. I want Andrade to challenge for the world title. I can see it. I can see Andrade going for the world title soon. But I would not be shocked if they delayed it a little bit. I would not be shocked if they delayed it a little bit because there's so much going on with the world title right now that.
How about that? I'm surprised he did that. But
I mean, it's better for Andrade to get a world title shot when it's less crowded like this. You want Andrade to get the world title shot when it could be solely about him. And right now, it just simply can't. Right now, it just simply can't be all about him getting a world title opportunity because Kenny Omega's the champion. You got Will Ospreay most likely winning the title very soon at All In. You got a John Moxley situation that's waiting to be turned on, and then maybe John Moxley becomes a challenger for the world title eventually. Jay White should be in contention for a world title shot eventually. I mean, there's so much going on with the world title. You want Andrade to get a title shot when it matters. And it's going good, Sharon. It's going good. We got 2 more matches after this, the women's world title and then the main event, which is for the men's world title with Kenny and Kevin. But yeah, that's how I feel about Andrade's world title situation. You want it to matter, and right now it would just get lost in the shuffle. So if he won the national title here, I'd be okay with it. Nice. Double knees in the corner, going for a cover on Davis. Kicked out by Davis.
Boy, Davis is just so tough to keep down, man. Just rising up each and every time. Look at him in the background there.
Davis, beleaguered, trying to get up to his feet, but Andrade ready for him.
Andrade now.
Andrade
might be going for the DM.
Oh, nice counter out.
Good counter. Nice. Whatever that was. Oh.
Another lunging elbow strike. Really testing the chin of Andrade Alito. Davis, deep cover, but Andrade able to kick out.
Yeah, both these guys are exchanging a lot of blows. Shows you how important the AEW National Championship
and a solid match,
to the
though.
champion
I will give them that. I will give them that. This has been a really good match.
It was back at AEW Fairway to Hell, and we were there where Davis captured that.
Good lariat.
Oh, what a colossal lariat that was.
Captured the title, and he has been virtually unstoppable since then.
I love Mark Davis's pile drivers. Nobody can tell me otherwise. That man has the best pile driver in the goddamn business.
Taz, I think the only thing that saved Andrade was how he was able to tuck his chin at the last possible second.
I think you're exactly right. He's still feeling it, though, because when you land, even if you're pulling your chin in, all that impact from a
that man has the best pile driver in the goddamn
really
business.
Jacks your neck.
Yeah, that Davis pile driver, one of the most dangerous moves in all of AEW. It does a lot of damage. It's done a lot of damage right here.
And just ask Will Ospreay about that, but Davis again.
Right.
The sleeper is cinched in tight. Andrade doing some hand fighting, trying to prevent the right arm of Davis from clasping, and Andrade was able to do so.
Andrade now.
What's he looking for here?
Looking over his shoulder.
Looking for the ring post, maybe? I guess so. Oh, God. What's he thinking? Trying to throw him on top of the ring post? I don't.
Davis, knees to the midsection.
It looked like Andrade was trying to catch the knee. Instead, he just caught a short clothesline.
The clothesline sends Andrade careening back into the ring. Davis, though, bringing him back out.
Bringing him back out. Why would you do a clothesline over the rope to get him back in there just to get him back out? Oh, you want to do a pile driver on the ring apron. That's why.
Oh, Andrade.
Oh, my goodness. Oh.
Davis went face first.
What a counter. That was the turnbuckle, not the pad. The turnbuckle.
Yeah, it was over the pad. You're right, Tony. I caught that, too.
Could be a match-saving counter, actually.
Yeah.
Could be a title-winning counter for Andrade El Ídolo if he's able to capitalize here.
Fans chanting, how you know?
Yeah, how you know? How you know? Guys, how you know?
Calling out to our fans here.
Wait a second to the top.
Oh, my God.
Whee!
Moonsault to the
Good moonsault to the outside.
Over top of the ring post. Super hard and super dangerous, man. Andrade nailed it.
Yeah, what a risk for Andrade El Ídolo. Will it have paid off?
Andrade.
God, there's so much danger in those
got
moves,
Davis
but
back in the ring.
The ring post, even more.
Now Andrade's going to climb to the
Davis
top.
That pile driver on the apron,
could possibly be looking for a frog splash with a tribute to Eddie. No, he's going to go for the missed moonsault into the standing one. Got it. I love it. 2 kick out.
Davis able to kick out.
Guys are battling hard here for this national title.
He's taking off his pants.
Andrade maybe looking to
Andrade.
Pounds or ounces at least.
Andrade is about to take off his pants. And he's successful.
Looking like that, brother.
I don't know why I have to say it like that, but it's the truth. That man literally just took off his pants on national pay-per-view. Yeah.
So he's the best color guy in the business there.
Velcro gimmicks.
That man just took off his pants on national pay-per-view, and Mark Davis is flipping him off.
Andrade, something else in store for Dunkzilla Davis.
How you know?
How you know on the ass of his trunks.
Andrade.
And now is he going for a tribute to Eddie?
Ascends to the top.
Yes, he is. Oh, got the knees up though.
The knees were up. Andrade.
You knew it was going to be reversed because he didn't do a shimmy. And tried to go for the pile driver again, but got caught into a cover here. Take out by Davis. The cover. Elbow right to the side of the head. DM. We got ourselves a new national champion, people. 2, 3. National champion Andrade. Good for you, brother. Good for you, Andrade. The national champion is now Andrade El Ídolo.
Of his AEW career, and how much sweeter is it that he did it at the expense of the Don Callis family?
Absolutely. What a win for Andrade El Ídolo.
I just want to say, I mean,
nice.
I don't care if you like Mark Davis.
I love it.
Gotta tip your cap to that guy. He was a hell of a champion.
Yes.
He was a really good champion with the national title, so I will give him his props there. But Andrade winning the title here was such a right move. I love that. I love that for him.
With the most of all time. And now it is up to Andrade El Ídolo. Either match or set a new record of his own.
He's the real Latino man, and now he's a new national champion. I love it.
Guys had a hell of a battle. And congratulations to Andrade.
The new AEW.
Every bit of that. An extremely physical matchup.
Hate to use the cliche, man, but it really could have went either way. I mean, that's how that match really flowed, in my opinion.
Yeah, Taz, I think you had the right of it. The pile driver on the apron. Were Davis to have landed that, he would still be national champion.
Definitely. But you know the old saying, if my aunt had, well, I won't say it. You know it.
If ifs and buts were candies and nuts, the world would be a much sweeter place.
There you go. But we know this much. That is the new national champ right there, Andrade.
This is great, man. We still got 2 title matches to go. But what have we seen tonight?
Andrade El Ídolo, your new AEW national champion.
Right call here. AEW Redemption.
And earlier tonight, we saw Speedball Mike Bailey become the #1 contender.
All right.
For the AEW International
Good win for Andrade.
How you know, brother?
How you know? How you know, baby?
As Andrade taking a moment to celebrate.
Congrats, bro.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you, brother.
The Spanish announce team, English
and
team.
new national champion Andrade El Ídolo. Good for him, man.
Andrade looks so happy to have that title, man. Good for him.
Andrade really enjoying himself. And I mentioned Speedball Mike Bailey winning our opening contest tonight. The ladder match to earn a shot.
Congratulations, my friend Andrade.
Kyle Fletcher retained the title in a hard-fought war against Bandido earlier tonight. Let's go back to Lexi Nair.
Good for him, man.
Update. Take it away, Lexi.
Speedball Mike Bailey, congratulations in front of your family, in front of your friends. Tonight, you did it. You are officially the #1 contender for the international title. Talk to me about winning in your hometown, and when are you going to call your title shot?
Lexi, je passe une belle soirée. So first, I want to congratulate Andrade for his win over Mark Davis and for taking 1 championship away from the Don Chaos family. And as for me, I had the best night
Just
of
gone
my
off
life.
of work. How am I
I've been coming
doing?
to
I'm
this
doing
arena
well,
ever
Henry.
since
Thank
I
you
was
for
a
asking.
small child.
Doing well.
So tonight, I lived a dream. Standing on top of that ladder in front of my friends, my family, my people, and grabbing this contract that guarantees me a shot at the International Championship. And since it's the International Championship, and I won in Quebec, I'm going to call my shot for Wednesday, August 5th, AEW Grand Slam in Arena, Mexico.
Okay.
Kyle Fletcher, we're 1-1 right now. First time I beat you clean in the Continental Classic. Second time we fought, you needed the help of the Don Chaos family to beat me. And now, third time's a charm. And after tonight, I'm feeling real lucky.
So he's just settled his fate for Grand Slam Mexico. We're going to get a title retention at Grand Slam. And Kyle Fletcher is going to retain the title. Because Speedball Mike Bailey is not going to win the title that close to AEW All In. Alright, so there you go with that. Speedball Mike Bailey calls it a shot for Grand Slam Mexico.
Question.
Who will be AEW Women's World Champion at All in London?
One hides behind a fake little poison. The AEW Women's World Champion. Thekla 2 belts, baby. And the other hides behind a fake little smile.
You mistook my smile as a weakness.
Calls his shot at the
for the AEW Women's World
title.
Championship.
With Mercedes Moné waiting in the wings.
When I'm standing with my belt and you're battered and beaten and broken and bloodied, smile anyway.
At Redemption, we have everything to lose. I'm going to step into your dreams. I will put every ounce of my soul, every ounce of blood
fate.
I'm going to break your smile.
Are we looking at the next AEW?
How many matches left? 2 more, Henry. 2 more. This women's world title match and then the main event between Kenny and Kevin Knight. Not a bad destination for the match, but with that being so close to all in, prepare for a title retention.
Of the microphone that Thekla smashed into the head of
Alrighty.
Nightingale this past Wednesday night at Dynamite. I understand requiring some
Willow Nightingale, baby. Can she win the women's world title tonight at Redemption? We'll find out.
I mean, Mick's an expert on getting stitches.
Yes, he is.
Expert on ears, too.
That's the good point.
What has been my favorite match so far?
And Willow Nightingale, you can see
I'd probably have to go with Kyle and Bandido.
ready for this battle, but it is going.
Kyle and Bandido was really good. The ladder match was really good.
Look at these two women and say,
Maya World and Hikaru Shida did some really good work.
Yeah, I agree with you on that, Tony. You're right. You're exactly right.
But yeah, I'd probably go Kyle and Bandido.
Thekla just wants to, I don't know what she wants to do.
The thing is, though, I mean,
We're either getting Charlie or Zelina. Okay.
and she had said recently, I think it was last week.
Interesting. Okay.
And I'm paraphrasing how Willow has this infectious smile, and she's always in a great mood, and everybody loves her. But she's got
I just think we're probably gonna get a stare down with Mercedes or something. I don't know if a debut happens here.
And both these women
A debut should happen at some point because we literally have gotten nothing in terms of any of that. It's just been result after result after result, and there's been no like major surprises on this show. We should get something.
As champion. But neither Thekla nor Willow can afford to fixate.
But considering that we most likely will get something on a Wednesday with the Motor City Machine Guns possibly coming on in, maybe they're just saving it for Wednesday. That could be the case.
Crazy Speed Metal Jones. Oh, that's the title of the band. I mean, no. Right now, to make it
Well,
official,
it's pretty much
let's hit to the ring.
Zelina with an X.
Look at this.
It's Zelina with an X.
Mercedes Moné looking on.
She trademarked it. She put a graphic up on her social media. It's Zelina with an X.
Introducing the challenger from Long Island, New York, Willow Nightingale.
All right, here we go, Willow. Go get that title, girl.
And her
if you can.
From Vienna, Austria, she is the AEW Women's World Champion, the Toxic Spider,
Thekla. Thekla versus Willow Nightingale for the Women's World Title.
World Championship title match.
Well, you see that Willow's got
get
the
it
game
going.
face on, Excalibur. You know, she told Sports Illustrated recently that hope is my greatest strength in the world.
And Willow Nightingale, two-time former TBS champion, the inaugural AEW Women's World Tag Team Champions alongside Harley Cameron. And Willow comes charging out immediately. Double leg spinebuster takes down Thekla, and Willow hammering the champion. No smiles to be found.
No, a big fight feel in this one. You can tell it. We've been waiting for this title match to happen. And take a look at what's happening to Thekla.
This is what Thekla did not want to get stuck in, playing the physical striking game. She's given up power to Willow.
But Thekla slipping behind Willow Nightingale, some rabbit punches, some shots across the spines, but to the midsection.
Thekla's got to use her quickness.
So Willow's going to use her.
Oh, what a pounce. We're getting a pounce already.
Not going to see a hit like that in the CFL. That's NFL type stuff right there.
Exactly.
And Thekla, the champion, dominant champion, I should say.
Who wins this match
Defeated
here?
Chris Statlander with a vicious strap match at Dynamite this past February. And since then, Thekla has been unassailable.
Willow's got to just kind of keep the pressure on.
Needs to have a big match.
Oof. Willow.
Yeah, broke the count.
Yep, under the bottom rope to reset the referee's 10 count on the floor.
I think Thekla needs a second here. Man, oh man.
Yeah, she's been overwhelmed here.
Willow.
Oh my God.
Suplex! And gave Thekla plenty of time to think about it.
That's what I meant about the power advantage.
She deserves to have a big match.
It was 8 days ago, Thekla. She continued her war. Willow misjudged that one and paid a huge price.
Hey, you got to give credit to Thekla right there, to the Women's World Champion. She was smart to get out the way.
With Willow.
Yeah, she's still reeling though.
Stop driving Willow's head into the thin mats here at ringside.
Hopefully.
Yeah, she's definitely still reeling, but it's slow. There's Mercedes here. We pointed out earlier at the top of this match.
Mercedes Moné, the CEO winner, back-to-back winner of the Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament.
That title.
She will challenge.
All right.
For the title, the AEW Women's World Championship.
Is she gouging the eyes or?
Oh no, she's wrenching at the ear. The stitched-up ear of Willow Nightingale. Thekla was ripping at. And it looks like some blood already leaking from that wound that just closed up a few days ago.
You know, we talked about how that happened in front of Mick Foley, and really Willow was more angry about Thekla and what she said to Mick Foley than anything else. Still Bleacher Report that Mick Foley is my #1 favorite wrestler of all time, and
now
I can't stand for
that's
when asked about her ear.
Good God, her ear's fixing to look like Mick Foley's ear. Thekla's going to rip it off.
All right.
Thekla looking to press
now
this
that that's
advantage.
taken care of.
A few moments ago, she started to mention.
Now that I think about it, everything is pretty much set for All In, so they may want to hold off on a debut until after All In. They may debut people at All In, for all we know, Eric. We're gonna probably get Motors and the Machine Guns on Wednesday, or on Collision, because Collision's also in Detroit.
And she's smart, Thekla. She's trying to retain her title.
But they may debut people at All In. They may debut people after All In. They're going to debut a lot of people too, because because like I said in the short, I don't know if you saw it, there's like at least 7 people waiting to be signed by this company, and they're just like kind of waiting for contract situations to get nailed down by AEW. So we're gonna get debuts like soon within this company. It's just a matter of when.
Bit the fingers of Thekla just as Thekla was about to go for that stitched up ear of the challenger.
That was smart.
Which match on the card do you think is predictable? Well, a lot of these were tonight. But Kenny and Kevin is really predictable because obviously Kenny's just going to retain.
Running boot to the side of the head.
Kyle Fletcher and Bandido was really predictable because there was no way Kyle Fletcher was losing the title to Bandido. I love Bandido, but that match was predictable. Painmaker defeating Tommaso Ciampa, to me that was predictable. Cope and Cage defeating Claudio and Pac, that was really predictable.
By the ear, tracking her back into the ring. Thekla maybe has a flashback.
I mean, there were a lot of predictable matches on this card.
Not to cast aspersions on
this pay-per-view was not built up all that great, and this pay-per-view was just put together in the middle of Forbidden Door and All In because they needed something in the middle. So this pay-per-view was really thrown together and genuinely made no sense to even happen, but here we are.
God, a mighty, she is wailing away. She's just
what do I think of the New Day's new name? What do I think the New Day's new name will be? I don't know. I'm waiting to see what they do for AEW. I don't even want to kind of speculate on that until we see them. We're gonna see them in AEW. It's only a matter of time. But I'd rather just see where they fit and how everything kind of plays out for them.
Sounds like a 50-50 split between support for Thekla and support for Willow here in Montreal. Nice duck under by Willow. Thekla, though, slips between the ropes. Oh, and clocked Willow with that one.
Yeah, nice shot by Thekla. What a shot that was.
Well, Tekla's a very unique personality, and I think some fans have taken to that.
Oh,
Thekla leaping over Willow. Willow shoulder tackle.
Shoulder tackle.
Thekla clutching the back of her head. Willow Nightingale trying to keep her head in the game.
Willow.
Can't focus too much on protecting
Thekla.
that ear because Tekla's got so many other
for
ways to
Black
beat
Widow.
You.
Hey. Black Widow submission.
Hold.
Shout out AJ.
Willow stands upright, trying to free that right arm from the grip of Thekla.
That's tough to do, but it shows you the strength that Willow has.
Oh, backbreaker.
Turned it into a backbreaker.
Backbreaker by Willow Nightingale.
Nightingale.
And the bulk of this match, I gotta say it, you gotta give the nod towards the challenger.
Yeah, Willow's
Oh,
but Thekla just a running right hand to the jaw.
Just a running slap to the face.
Yeah, Willow talked about, or Thekla talked about Willow going to a dark place. I think Willow's done that. But man, there's going to be a crash here. Maybe not.
Thekla used the spider suplex.
Spider
in this
suplex.
position before.
Good call.
On Willow Nightingale.
Exactly
she got it.
See how, Taz, you notice
See how far she threw her?
Whiplash back and forth.
It definitely did. I don't think Thekla realizes who's behind it here.
Oh, Thekla thought Willow was down for the count.
Oh, wow.
Willow.
Oh.
That throw did not affect Willow as much as Thekla thought it did.
You got to remember, Willow's a multi-time champion here in AEW. She's never held the AEW Women's World Championship, but that doesn't mean that she...
To me, they're AEW bound.
What it takes
what
to be of championship caliber.
TNA doesn't even have the money, I feel, to even sign them, Chester.
Big swing on the lariat.
It's not that it's
Thekla.
like I'm not trying to like.
Both athletes down right now.
It's hard for me to look at New Day being TNA talent. I don't know why, but it's hard for me to look at Xavier and Kofi being TNA talent. I can't quite put my finger on why, but to me they're AEW all the way. And
will the fourth time be the charm, or will it be Thekla and Mercedes Moné
and
on the 30th
it's
of
just,
August in Wembley Stadium?
I think it would be a way better fit for them.
One half of the Women's World Tag Team Champs. Let's see if she can make it a trifecta of sorts.
Oh, she's got Tekla's legs tied up here for potential some sort of lower body submission here.
Ooh. Headbutt.
Wow.
Quick headbutt.
Wow, it was effective.
It looked like a, well, crisscross.
Damn.
She was going for the Indian Deathlock, but that's not it.
Right.
And Thekla, though, doing a good job fighting from a disadvantageous position.
Tekla's got
they
a lot
are
of fight
going
from the bottom.
for it.
Saw that.
Oh.
Going out and biting the face.
Fighting her nose.
Got to get the face or the ear. I'm not sure what it was, but
that was
I think it was her ear.
To get Willow to break that hold on her legs. Her legs were trapped.
Now Willow backing Thekla into the ropes.
Oh. Ah.
Willow On the move, Thekla. Nice
No, oh man.
And now Thekla.
I don't know if she was trying to. I don't know if she was supposed to go to the ropes there or what.
Thekla, a lot of pressure there on the knee joint. Look at this.
And walking over on her
Romero
hands.
special?
Oh my God.
And look at this mocking look, making her smile with the fish hook. Her fish hooks. And Willow digging in the elbows, trying to army crawl to the ropes. Finds the bottom rope to force the break.
All right, got to the ropes. Oh my God.
Again attacking the ear.
Thekla is freaking relentless.
Now Willow out to the
apron.
boy. Thekla is on the move.
Thekla.
And Thekla running boot miss.
That was a huge miss.
Neither did the elbow. The challenger, Willow Nightingale.
She's trying to find it within
Feeling
herself.
Feeling the momentum shift in her favor, perhaps.
Trying to go for a DVD on the apron.
Got the head.
Did Andrade win? Yes, he did. Yes, he did, Chester. DDT to Willow.
Wow.
We got ourselves a new national champion there, Chester.
Forehead, everything right on the apron.
I think Willow was trying to go for a Death Valley driver on the apron, and you're right. Great counter to get out of that.
It's Thekla now making the ascent to the top rope. Willow Nightingale to her feet here. Back was turned to her opponent.
Thekla.
As Thekla.
Top rope dive to the floor.
There you see it. What a match. These two women are leaving it all out there, gentlemen. What a freaking match.
Champion and challenger alike punishing one another.
We are at 11 o'clock, dude.
See Thekla again. Boom.
All right, we might get to 11:30, 11:40. We might just get under midnight.
How about that face?
Might.
That's face of concern? Oh, I don't know.
It's a strong might.
She realizes she's
but we'll
got
see.
An insanely difficult opponent ahead of her, and she's worried she's going to lose her championship here. And I don't blame Thekla for if she is worried.
Okay. Uh-oh.
We've been streaming for over 4 hours.
Bridging backwards.
I appreciate you guys for
prelude to that devastating
being with me.
Thekla pivots, charges in.
Oh, try to go for a spear. Got wow.
Flip and Thekla escapes. Willow though stays on the attack.
DVD.
Valley driver. Willow moving with speed, moving with purpose.
Kick out.
Thekla more than equal to the task.
Do I think the New Day could go to TNA for a one-off and a hard? The Hardys want a match with them. Maybe a one-off, but to me, long-term is AEW. I just think they go to AEW. I don't, for whatever reason, I just don't see the New Day as TNA talent.
O'Connor roll, bridges back, grabs on the rope.
A one-off could be interesting, but then at that point,
and Taz to me smacks of desperation from Thekla.
Definitely. I mean,
to me, it's not even kind of worth it.
Yeah. He caught her red-handed.
Yeah, it's great refereeing because we've seen Thekla win like that before. Oh!
Was that payday worth it for the New Day just to do a match with the Hardys and then just bounce?
Wow, is Willow going to?
She's not really moving much.
I don't think that's worth it for TNA.
Yeah, she's going to try to go
to do that. If you're gonna get the New Day for a one-off match with the Hardys, you try to get them at least for a long term, and they can't pay them.
Oh my God!
They can't pay them that amount of money. Good moonsault, but missed it. So to me, it's AEW. It's AEW all the way for Xavier and Kofi. Spear. Oh, caught her. Caught the spear.
Just a gut-wrench powerbomb. Didn't sit out with it, and Thekla takes advantage.
Gut-wrench powerbomb. Going for the cover, but there's going to be a foot on the rope spot. Sky. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
Sky Blue may have just saved the AEW Women's World Championship for the Toxic Spider.
Yeah, Willow is pissed off going
Oh.
right at him.
Oh.
Willow, the gut ratchet.
Ah. Gut wrench powerbomb. To Sky.
Willow needs to get back in the ring
And this is gonna be a spear coming at her. Yep.
And not content with just one, Thekla circling her
So,
blade.
missed the stomp. Going for the cover. Got it. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. No. Yeah. Willow Nightingale got some redemption, baby. Let's go.
And the first ever women's Grand Slam champion in the history of all Elite Wrestling.
That's amazing.
Let's go,
That's an
baby.
amazing accolade.
Let's go,
And
baby.
for her to win this championship right here in Montreal, congratulations to Willow. Wow.
The culmination of so much hard work. Willow Nightingale, your new champion in the conglomeration, out to celebrate.
Let's go, baby.
Don't worry, I think Orange Cassidy's got her covered.
I think you're
Hell yeah.
It was heartbreaking for Willow Nightingale when she was forced to relinquish the TBS championship due to injury. But what an incredible way for her to
Yeah.
bounce back as we see then. The
I knew
CEO
it. I
Mercedes
knew they were
Moné
gonna go with it.
looking down at the woman she will face on the 30th of August in London at Wembley Stadium. Mercedes
I knew it. I knew they were gonna go with it.
one for the AEW Women's World Championship.
Yeah, Mercedes been waiting on this, the final match of 2025.
The last time we saw Mercedes and Willow was back at New Year's Smash, the final AEW Dynamite of 2025, and now we're going to be getting it at AEW All In. She gets her own backpack and everything.
August 30th, all in London, Wembley Stadium.
Yeah.
Well-deserved celebration.
Good for her, man.
Champion, first ever in women's competition, like you said, Excalibur. Put that backpack on and celebrate. You're the champ.
Willow Nightingale celebrating with her family at ringside.
AEW.
We'll be celebrating with the conglomeration tonight.
Champion.
But don't celebrate too much because August 30th will be here before she knows it.
August
And
30th.
so will Mercedes Moné. Mercedes held so many championships,
her
but she has
versus
never held the AEW Women's World Championship.
Yeah, you can see the way she's looking at
Moné.
Willow. But I'll tell you, that
For
was a
that
hell of a
world
victory, hell of
title.
a match. I mean, excellent showing by the former champion Thekla, too.
At
But congratulations
AEW
again to
All
Willow.
Thekla was a dominant AEW Women's World Champion.
Thekla was a great champion.
An incredible
but
reign, an incredible night.
Yes, sir.
So far here tonight, and the
Great
action
champion.
will continue. This coming Wednesday night,
is
AEW
always
Dynamite returns to Detroit, Michigan. And on Wednesday, we will see the conglomeration and the demand for the AEW World Trio Championships this Wednesday night, 8/7 Central, TBS and HBO Max. Plus, the Young Bucks, the Rated R superstar Adam Copeland, Christian Cage, Renee Paquette will sit down with the champions and challengers for the AEW World Tag Team Championship at Wembley Stadium. And then it is official for Wednesday, August 5th in Grand Slam, Mexico. Kyle Fletcher puts his international championship
Good for
on the
Willow,
line
man.
against Speedball. Mike
Thekla lost.
The next time we'll be on pay-per-view will be Sunday, August 30th.
I knew they were gonna do it, Chester. I knew they were gonna do the match. I knew they were gonna do Willow versus Mercedes because that's the bigger match, and That's the match with the That's the match with the most story. That's the match with the most story, and you gotta go with story. To me, you gotta go with story. You gotta go what. You gotta go with. Just what's a good story going in? How is everything like? The history that those two have. To me, it was the easiest call to make. And I'm glad they did it. Now, if Mercedes just wins the championship, then we can really kind of revisit this and say, was it really worth it? You could have just done a triple threat between the three. But I had a feeling that they were going to do this.
All bets are off, starting from today on, with me as your champion.
I know you and Will are ready to get it on at Wembley, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. Kenny Omega, the wrestling god, but what's a god to a non-believer? I'm here for one reason, and one reason only. Jet 2 belts, baby.
Kevin Knight, there's one lesson that I need to drive home. There is a vast difference between a TNT champion and world champion.
Hard time comes for everybody, Kenny Omega.
Jet 2 belts, perhaps a vision of the future.
Right. Redemption, I'm going to teach you just how big that gap actually is.
Redemption marks a starting point for when we turn up the heat in this place.
Sit back, enjoy the view. Give all praises to the one you look up to.
All right.
The Jet, Kevin Knight.
It's time for the main event, people. Time for the main event. Kevin Knight
it's main event time
gets his biggest opportunity yet with the world title on the line against Kenny Omega.
Justin Roberts.
Ladies and gentlemen,
you can debate. Hey, Chester. Debate me all you want, brother. I'm open to it. I'm open to it. I'm open to it. Like, I mean, you know me. You know me. I'm here to listen to all sides. I'm here to listen to all sides. Here's the thing. Thekla was an amazing champion. And honestly, she should get a big match at AEW All In. She should. Because she's held that women's division down for the better part of the last few months. She deserves to get a big match for All In. What is that going to entail? I have no idea. But I don't know. I just think you go with the story and the history. And that's what happened. Bobby Lashley, a world champion in AEW. At one point, yes. Now, I don't know. Bobby Lashley hasn't even been seen on television, so we gotta get him back on television first. Let alone talk about him being in the world title picture.
But he said that he didn't need the Don Callis family to defeat Darby Allin. He said he didn't need the Don Callis family to defeat Kenny Omega. He could do it on his own tonight. He could become Jet 2 belts of his own volition.
Well, he is one of the fastest, maybe the fastest rising star we've ever seen in AEW. There's no doubt about it. He's got the confidence. He told SB Nation that he's using the fact that people have looked past him to fuel his fire because he says, I love being a spoiler. And, buddy, he's got a big chance tonight, Taz, to be the spoiler.
He definitely does, but he's got a very big obstacle in front of him in the champion that's coming out here in a second.
Starting the chant already.
Order. Oh, here we go, boys. Oh, yeah. go, boys. Yeah. Yeah, baby. My God, it's Kenny Omega. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Let's go, baby. I'm ready for this.
Kenny Omega is just one of 6 men to have held the AEW World Championship on more than one occasion. And Taz, despite his Hall of Fame career, some people are saying we are witnessing the best Kenny Omega ever here tonight.
I mean, every time you see Kenny Omega, he's, you know, he's great. I mean, you don't get the moniker the best bout machine for nothing. Like, this guy's been like this for a long time. I know him a long time. I've always respected and appreciate what he does between the ropes. And his passion for the industry and for the sport is amazing. Hence all the success that he has. He's a hard worker. He doesn't take things for granted. He puts his heart into everything he does, and that's why he's been so successful, besides an insane amount of talent.
And think that he's back after being out 403 days with diverticulitis.
How about that? Back up to the ring, and Justin Roberts.
Introducing at this time, the challenger from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing 211 pounds, he is the TNT champion, the Jet, Kevin Knight.
Okay.
Looks awfully confident, doesn't he?
Let's go. Now, how will Justin Roberts announce
and
it?
His opponent from Winnipeg, Manitoba, weighing 224 pounds. He
okay.
is
Just a
the
normal one.
and defending All Elite Wrestling World Champion. He is
Kenny. Oh, son of a bitch.
Kenny Omega had no chance to protect himself, and Kevin Knight strikes first.
Been calling himself 2 belts.
He just threw away his own title.
Well, that's how he ended Dynamite.
And then threw away the world title.
Championships, and that's how this
So Bailey should end showed up at live events last. Yes, I know. They're just continuing the rivalry, Tyler. A match could most likely happen at SummerSlam. Not really anything all that interesting to me. They're just continuing the feud. They're just continuing the feud. Bailey's contract with WWE doesn't technically end until October, so I mean,
but Kevin Knight,
there it is.
They're just continuing the feud.
Kevin Knight, but Omega.
You see, I feel like Kevin was getting a
Thekla
little
does have the Artist of Stardom Championship, which is their Trios titles. So maybe she could defend the Trios titles with the rest of the Sisters of Sin.
Multiple chops to the chest.
Maybe.
Kevin Knight isolated against the ropes. Omega on the move. A leaping back elbow strike.
Never be me.
Woo! Getting berated by the AEW World Champion Kenny Omega, but Knight,
good drop kick.
You're not kidding. Yeah, that was an excellent drop kick, and drop kick, I should say, and it shut down the champion right away.
Knight, the elbow strike, backing Omega to the ropes. blows to
right
the midsection.
to
As you
the
mentioned,
gut.
the battle with diverticulitis. I believe it was 10 centimeters of intestine that they had to remove.
Really liking the new start time for AEW pay-per-views. We're still gonna end it at midnight. We're still gonna end it roughly at midnight.
Yeah, forget about fighting for his career. He's fighting for his life, was Omega.
Certainly was, and now Omega with Kevin Knight on the outside. Knight
We're still gonna end this show roughly at midnight. This show has been on for over 5 hours.
As Kenny Omega building up momentum. Knight, though, slides in. Kitchen sink.
This show's almost gonna be on for 6 hours, Henry. Like, and that's including pre-show.
Knight sent tumbling to the outside.
Like, we're still ending this at midnight.
And Kevin Knight, throws his body down.
They started this show an hour earlier at 7 o'clock just to still end it at midnight. Like, that's still not
This speaks to how
what
quickly
we
the
want.
intensity of this match is ratcheted up.
We don't need these shows to go into the next day. That's the whole point of starting at 7 o'clock. To not stay up until past midnight watching these shows. At least that's what I wanted when it came down to them starting the pay-per-views earlier.
Bouncing Knight's head off the desk.
A lot of impact there, man, right in front of us. That was nasty stuff.
Not to just extend the pay-per-view to 5-6 hours.
Across the spine.
Sometimes it takes a while for a
Omega, champion, gentlemen.
Sometimes it takes a little bit for a match to get physical. This took about 3 minutes.
Maybe I'm wrong. You know, maybe I'm the only one that.
I'm talking about really the table.
Oh wait, Kevin Knight.
Maybe I'm the only one that thinks that way.
Look at the leap and connect.
God, that kid is so talented.
Omega. Great adaptation by the Jet, Kevin Knight.
He's barking to the fans here as well. He needs to focus on the best bat machine is what he needs to do.
Returning Omega to the ring. The challenger.
People saying he still sucked. They were cheering for him like crazy a couple months ago, and now he sucks. This guy's an excellent athlete.
Well,
he's a TNT champion, for God's sakes. That's an insane, awesome accolade and accomplishment. I mean,
yes, it is.
Some respect.
The TNT champion with 10 successful defenses, the most of any champion, TNT champion, in a single reign. Eclipsing the high watermark set by Darby Allin, by Kyle Fletcher. Cover here. Just a 1 count.
2 things happened to him, Taz. He attacks Darby Allin at Double or Nothing, brutally, and then he aligns himself with Don Callis. That will get you on the wrong side of the fans. Right? Yes, I'm right. Thank you.
If I don't say anything, then I think you're right. I guess. I'm not going to argue.
Okay.
I mean, what am I going to say to you, Tony?
No, I know, Lash. Nobody home there.
All the match, dude.
Kevin Knight.
Oh, missed the
Came up
senton to
empty,
Kenny.
as did Omega.
Face splash
Knight
by
connects that
Kevin.
time. Knight a step ahead of the champion, at least in that exchange. Omega able to kick out.
On sheer athleticism, Kevin Knight could walk away with this championship here tonight. It's amazing.
He is, but let's not sell Kenny's athleticism.
Let's not sell Kenny Omega short, okay?
He's a freak athlete, dude. You know, I mean, so this is what makes for a great matchup here for the world title.
Come on, Jet. 1, 2.
The boot being ground
For
to the jaw of Kenny Omega. Omega, who
good lord,
felt like he owed it to himself to have his second reign be under his own terms. It was the first reign as AEW World Champion that Don Callis played a very large part in, and Omega feels like that's tainted his legacy here in AEW. That Omega, he has to do it the right way. He has to do things his way, not Don's way.
Right. Remember, they ran out of Daly's place with a belt. Remember that? And left. Never forget that moment.
Gouging the eyes.
gouging the eyes of Kenny Omega. By God, it's Kenny Omega.
as hammer throw.
Kenny into a corner. Kevin Knight got hit with an elbow.
Yeah, Kevin was a little overzealous there, and Kenny made him pay.
Good Hurricane Rana by Kevin Knight.
Kevin Knight. That's that great
Kevin Knight
of
just
agility.
rushing it off like it was easy.
And he employs so well.
Cover. And a kick out by Kenny.
A little break free.
Play smart here. Kevin's just keeping the pressure on Kenny. You have to do that.
Yeah, but
this is the biggest match of Kevin Knight's career, going up against somebody like Kenny Omega.
Just when you think you got Kenny Omega, right?
Yeah, well, it's true.
Yep.
You want to set your pacing right, especially when you have less experience.
What didn't you mean to say? I didn't see what you said.
I promise. It happens a lot for years.
It won't be midnight for me. It'll be 10:30 here. Well, that's great. That's great, Tom, but it'll be midnight here.
Trying to grab a hold of the head that time.
Kevin Knight, though, trying to grab.
It'll be midnight here if this event goes that long. It's either gonna go at midnight or close to midnight, and it's crazy that we started the show an hour earlier, yet we're still gonna get there.
As far as this event is concerned, he's only the second Canadian AEW World Champion. And during his first reign, that we alluded to. Oh, wait a second.
Oh,
Omega now.
yeah. Dude, look, like I said, you can debate me all you want. If you have a difference of opinion on things, say it. You know me. I don't judge people based on the opinions that they have on pro wrestling. I agree with you that Thekla, you know,
for these fans,
like Thekla, like I said, should at least have a huge match for her waiting for her at All In.
Largely took place during the pandemic, Tony. Not a lot of fans got to see him, so it's
like, I mean, Thekla held down that division with that women's championship run for a long time, and she honestly deserved to defend the world title at All In. Like, she did. She did. I guess I just know AEW too well and what their booking style is.
Lariat.
Chanting Speedball's better.
They're chanting Speedball better. That's not. In a logistical sense, that's not true. But I get why they're chanting that.
Fans are getting to him too. Look at this.
They are. That's. I don't think that's smart. That Kevin's letting that bother him.
I think Kevin Knight, to me, is a hell of a lot more polished of a pro wrestler than Speedball. But that's just me.
You can never count Kenny Omega out.
No.
I like both guys, but
all the big matches he's had, everything he's been through, physically in and out of the ring. He's trying to get an abdominal stretch here, but if you notice, Kenny's keeping his base super wide to prevent Kevin Knight from really cinching in that abdominal stretch tight, because the lower you are, the less it's going to affect your intercostal rib cage area and your core.
Well, nice transition by Kenny Omega. Shoot.
Oh.
Just a low roll, like a mini hip roll there, just to get him to his back. It was smart.
Yeah, it's just a glimpse of how great Kenny Omega is right there.
It's the little things, little transitions, you know, that a lot of people don't do or don't know how to do or don't have the experience to do.
No, here we go. Pick him up. Kenny Omega try to go for it. You can't escape.
The legs, can he escape?
Got it.
Cannot. Omega.
He's feeling it though.
He's holding it. He's holding his ribs though. He's feeling it. And there are the knees to the ribs.
Knight.
Arm drag out of an attempt for a Uranagi.
Arm drag out of a Uranagi. There's the V-trigger to the back.
Catches the challenger.
Right in between the shoulder blades. Brian Cage is not going to become a world champion in AEW. Good poison Rana. Both need to get better at promos. Kevin Knight can actually speak on the microphone. He just needs to be more comfortable on the microphone. Speedball can't talk for shit on the microphone. I've heard good Kevin Knight promos. He just needs to get more comfortable. He needs to get into a role that actually fits him. And this heel run for Kevin Knight is just not something that he fits into.
Kevin Knight, and this could be the beginning of the end.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Here we go. Here we go.
Omega's got him. Hook, no.
Try to go for the one-winged angel. Got out of it.
Goes around.
Try to go for a leaping clothesline. There's a snapdragon. They could cut 5 minutes off each match, and it would help. They can do a lot more than that, but yes, Henry, at least that would be a start. That would be a start for sure, but they can do a hell of a lot more than that. They don't need 10 to 11 matches on each card. They don't need, like nonsensical matches happening on a card that make no sense.
He wants to probably go for this thing on the apron. Palm strikes to the middle
like,
of the back. Here we go.
Oh, my God.
Did we need a... Damn, that's a nasty snapdragon on the apron. I'll ask you this. Did we need... Did we need Kofi Cage versus Claudio and Pac on this show? Not really. I mean, you could have done a hell of a lot better of a challenger if you wanted Kofi and Cage to defend their titles in Montreal. And you could have at least done a story for that match. Did we need the Young Bucks versus Will Ospreay and Jon Moxley? Again, there's no story for that match, so what's the purpose of that tag team match? That 6-man ladder match that we saw at the beginning of the night was made on Twitter. Did we need a 6-man ladder match for a shot at the international title where the winner's just going to lose to Kyle Fletcher anyway? No, we technically didn't. So, I mean, like, you don't need 11 matches on the card. Kevin Knight being held back in the Don. Well, Kevin Knight is being held back, period. Yes, he never needed to join the Don Callis family. Kevin Knight could be a future world champion in this company. He could be. Absolutely. I can see that for him in the future. But he needs to get into a position to where he can at least be seen as a legitimate threat to this title. He's not a legitimate threat to this title right now. He's not. And if anybody says that he is, they're just lying. They're just lying, because he's simply not a legit threat to the world title at this point in time. Could he be one day? Absolutely.
Of such prodigious punishment.
But not now.
Kenny silencing the crowd.
Uh-oh.
You'll never be me. You'll never take what's mine.
Wow.
Oh.
Kenny fired firm knee strike.
Right now, he's kicking Kevin's ass, my guys. He is just
Chanting one more time.
Sorry.
Oh my God.
I think his teeth went in the front row. Holy smokes.
I fucking love Kenny Omega. Nobody can
champion, and you know you ain't letting
fucking love this man.
This is how you conduct yourself.
Omega hoists up Knight.
Jesus Christ, Kevin.
That was a spectacular counter by the challenger.
Man, I tell you, fans here were celebrating Kenny Omega, but Kevin Knight was having none of it.
Yeah, he popped their balloon.
I fucking love these two.
Kevin Knight
And here's the thing, just because I do not think of Kevin Knight as a legitimate threat to the world title right now does not mean I don't like this kid. This kid has all the potential in the world. This kid has absolute potential to be a world champion in this company. I love this guy, okay? I love him. But you're going up against Kenny Omega with literally a month to go before we get to AEW All In versus Will Ospreay. There's no way in hell Kevin Knight is winning this title. I think.
Kenny,
like, come on.
First,
be real here. Like,
to fire back on Kevin Knight. 2-3 shots.
Fight back! Fight back!
Omega getting his wish.
Oh, this is tremendous. Look at this.
But if there is one thing that this match is doing for Kevin Knight, is that if anybody doesn't believe that he can be in like a main event title picture, this match is proving that he can. Because he's holding his own against Kenny Omega on a big stage like Redemption. This is telling people that this man can be in the world title hunt. If people didn't think that already.
Correct. And I don't think you're going to topple Kenny with something like that.
Look at Kenny go, brother, man. We got fisted. That got through. That got through, too.
For shadow boxing, baby.
Trying to cover up at Kenny Omega.
No, he's
quick hands.
Yeah, he's too quick. You're right.
Oh, but Knight gouges the eyes. Changes the tone.
If there's one thing.
Well, there's no need to fight fair. It's a fight. Right?
This match is proven.
Whatever.
Oh my God.
Caught on the way in. Sky high, down goes Omega.
What a battle. Holy
snap. Knight could have went for a cover right away. I know he spent a little bit. He might be crowning a new world champion right here. That was intense.
Let's not forget the winner has Will Ospreay waiting in the wings at Wembley.
This main event.
The next time we'll be on pay-per-view Sunday, August 30th. But Kevin Knight wants to make it a certainty that it is he and Will Ospreay in London.
This is...
Kevin is holding his own against Kenny Omega.
Omega caught him coming down in an awkward landing for the challenger.
Boy, Kenny laid it all out that time. That was amazing by Omega.
I'm not sure if Kenny Omega was targeting the leg of Kevin Knight or if it's just a take what you can get sort of move.
Yeah, it was tough to tell. But it slowed Kevin down, so that's what he wanted, meaning Kenny.
Omega using the Kevin Knight's belt to stuff him down with a pile driver. 2, and Knight able to kick out. Not a great distribution of weight by the champion on that pinfall attempt.
You know, Kenny has shown a lot of emotion here tonight. I know he normally does, but I really think an exorbitant amount. He's really, really fired up for this match. Of course, he's in Canada. I get it.
I mean, I think it's a combination of being able to defend the title in his home country and also just how far under the skin of Kenny Omega Kevin Knight has gotten.
Yeah, well, Kevin Knight is doing the right thing, meaning leading up to this match, along with Don Callis' advisement, to piss off the champion, maybe get him off tilt or something.
Yeah, well, it really hasn't worked yet.
Well, the match isn't over.
Well, that's why I said yet.
I know.
Okay.
Right hand to the ribs.
All right.
Kenny Omega.
Kevin can use this for a babyface turn. Like he lost his way and doesn't realize he wasn't and didn't realize he wasn't ready. Was blindsided by his ego. Then wins the title at some point. That could be a really good story to tell for him. It could. Once he gets out of the Don Callis family, he will see the error of his ways, and then that push to a world title for Kevin Knight would be awesome.
All right, Kenny's going to take flight
to get going with.
Or is he?
Well, everyone, I am getting ready for bed. Enjoy the main event. Thank you, David, for coming on by, brother. Have a good one, my man.
Stuck up there.
Omega, I think, slipped off the ropes, but that could have been a saving grace for the champion.
Have a good one, brother.
As Kevin Knight situated.
Sorry, I was catching up in chat, but I did see that. Thank you, David, for being here tonight.
Sunset flip powerbomb from the top. Omega not.
Oh, powerbomb.
What the hell did we just see?
And feed trigger. That's it.
1, 2.
Oh.
God, that move from the top was unbelievable.
Great.
What about? Oh, I'm gonna have to watch this back about 10 times.
Yeah, watch this impact here. And right on the shoulder. Kevin Knight really landed hard. I mean, Kenny with some bad intentions.
And then the power bomb followed up by the V-trigger. Back in live action, I noticed Kenny Omega pointing at his head, at the top of his head. I got a little bit of intel from the AEW medical team. It was Wednesday night after Kevin Knight hit Kenny Omega with that TNT Championship belt at the end of the program. Kenny Omega had to get quite a few staples put in his head to close the wound.
Wow. That's some pretty good intel. Not good news for Kenny Omega at all.
Yeah, but Kenny's in the catbird seat right now, and Kevin Knight can't even sit up. He is just about out of it.
We saw Snapdragon suplexes in the ring, on the apron, and on the desk. Are we about to see one from the top rope?
I think you're right. I think that's what he wants to do.
I do not like this.
Oh, my God, if he hits it.
Knight breaking free of the grip. Oh, Omega.
Yep, we're in the main event.
And now he's in the seated position on the top. Well, at least he was.
And he's stuck now.
Oh, wait a second, Knight.
SummerSlam is next weekend.
Coast
yes,
to
it
coast.
is.
How many times have we seen this from Kevin Knight?
Oh, here we go.
It can be. Just ask Darby
We're
Allin.
going coast to coast with Kevin Knight. Got it.
Oh, got Omega. And Omega immediately clutching the shoulder.
A lot of impact on that big thrust off the top. All the way across the ring, coast to coast. Excellent.
Taz, Knight may have been targeting the head of Kenny Omega, but he's still connected
Solid
with
8.
the shoulder.
Solid 8.
Seemed like Knight was limping a little bit.
This show was always going to get somewhat of, like, this show was pretty much going to be graded on a scale to me, because this show really just kind of came out of nowhere. This show really doesn't mean anything long term, but the wrestling was always going to be good, so I mean, the wrestling is always good, so just by the wrestling alone, it's going to get a higher rating. Uranagi on the TNT title, with the title out of the ring. And he kicks out.
Oh, I thought it was done.
He almost messed up that spot, I'll say that.
From Kevin Knight defeating Kenny Omega. And now Knight perched on the top. The
UFO splash, but got the knees up.
He got the knees up. Now go for it, Kenny, for crying out loud.
He got the knees up on the UFO splash. He is setting up for one-winged angel. Fletcher flips. Holy shit.
Uppercut, quick combination.
That's a great counter.
Combination, just a single salvo from Kevin Knight.
He makes that counter look so easy. Oh, V-trigger. There you go. That settles it. Guys, we got ourselves a retention of the AEW Men's World Championship. One-winged angel for the win. Look at that shit, dude. That's awesome.
The winner of this match, and still All Elite Wrestling World
That was awesome.
Champion, Kenny
So August 30th, you will see Kenny versus Will for that world title.
But Kenny Omega, this far into his career, may very well be in the midst of his prime.
He looks great. I mean, what an amazing title defense against a very tough, credible opponent in the TNT champion,
Great
Kevin Knight.
stuff, man.
Kenny Omega just
Kenny.
Canada's own right there.
The battle will never forget Excalibur.
We take a look at the closing sequence.
I think Kevin Knight was
When AEW has their ending sequences, you know it's over. The pay-per-view is still on though, Chester. The match ended on 11:42, but the pay-per-view is still on.
Anticipated it with perfection and precision.
Yep, Vince belt machine.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Death Riders. Death Riders.
Daniel Garcia. Pac. Claudio Castagnoli.
They're trying to open the door for Will Ospreay on August 30th.
They're trying to open up the door for Will.
John Moxley coming to ringside.
They're opening up the door for Will Ospreay to take advantage. The Young Bucks are here.
Things into his own hands.
The Young Bucks are in.
The Young Bucks trying to protect their friend, trying to protect their brother in the Elite, Kenny Omega, but
we're close to midnight, Tyler, and that's the.
Matt and Nick Jackson doing everything in their power.
The whole point of starting an hour earlier was so that we didn't have this issue, but we're still having this issue.
Kenny Omega just went through an incredible battle.
The Death Riders are taking out Kenny Omega. Will Ospreay, you gotta do the right thing, man. Save your friend.
Wait a second. Now,
save your friend.
Being wrapped around the head of Kenny Omega, Claudio Castagnoli, John Moxley's emissary of violence, usually the one to deliver the killing blow.
Will Ospreay's not out here. He's gotta save him.
Oh wait, but Ospreay.
This actually might be a turn, though. This actually might be a turn. It could possibly be a turn. I fucking hate it if you're right, Tyler. I would fucking hate it. I'm gonna fucking hate it. This is not gonna be good. This ain't gonna be good, is it? This ain't gonna be good, is it? This ain't gonna be good, is it? I'm gonna fucking hate this. I'm gonna fucking hate this. Oh!
Ospreay knew something was up.
No, I still don't buy it yet. I still don't buy it yet. Hold on. Until I still might hate this, depending. I still might hate this. Hold on.
Kenny Omega, Will Ospreay wants to do it on his own terms. He doesn't want an asterisk. Next,
he saved Kenny for now, but this might not be it.
Now Moxley's going to try and negotiate something here.
Chased the Death Riders away with that chair, and John Moxley.
I don't give a shit if it gives him heat. Ospreay should not win the world title as a heel. Fuck that, Tyler. Fuck that shit. Don't fucking do it. Hit Moxley, if anything. Don't fucking do it. John took the chair away. You son of a... No, we're not doing this shit again. Not the Bryan Danielson thing. No.
Absolutely.
We're gonna choke this man out with a bag again.
I feel like he wants Ospreay to do it.
Yes, he does. We'll walk away from this thing.
How indoctrinated into
we're gonna do this shit again.
This is what happens when you get involved with him. This is what happens.
Yeah, we're gonna find out right now.
This is Will Ospreay's moment, whether he does it or doesn't.
Oh my God.
He's actually thinking about doing this shit. Turn. Turn and go behind you, Will. Turn and go behind you. Don't do this to Kenny. He's ripping it. He's ripping the bag. He's ripping the bag. He ripped the bag. And he took out Jon Moxley.
And Marina charging in comes Yuta, in comes Garcia.
Look at this, man. See, there's still a heart in Will Ospreay, man. There's still a heart in Will Ospreay. There's still a heart in Will Ospreay.
Restraining Claudio Castagnoli.
Listen to the fans! After all Moxley, the Death Riders did for Ospreay, this is how he treats them?
Well, Ospreay, he couldn't bring himself to do that. It would be morally repugnant if Will Ospreay would attack the neck of Kenny Omega, or to place a bag over his head.
I don't understand your fucking logic, Tyler. I don't. I don't understand your fucking logic. Why would Will Ospreay turn heel once he wins this fucking title? Why? I don't understand your logic. It genuinely makes zero sense for Will Ospreay to win the world title and then turn heel. It genuinely makes no sense. None whatsoever.
The title that he will compete for on Sunday, August 30th at Wembley Stadium.
Is it most likely going to happen? Yeah. But is this something that should happen? No. There is no reason why this man should turn heel. There is no reason for it.
The start of the bag on hanging the belt.
He ripped the bag. He ripped the bag. He ripped the bag. Oh. We're good for now, but that doesn't mean we're going to be good come Sunday and All In. All right.
It's a great night, gentlemen.
Will Ospreay will challenge Kenny Omega for the AEW World Championship on Sunday, August 30th, as we return to Wembley Stadium for All In London. Will the reign of Kenny Omega continue, or will Will Ospreay be the first Englishman to win the title on British soil?
You son of a bitch!
Oh, yeah! Oh, wow! Kenny Omega, man, that was a shot!
Hey, it's Kenny by God Omega. Oh.
Kenny, what are you thinking?
He didn't do it though. He didn't choke you with the bag.
Matt and Nick Jackson equally as stunned as the rest of us. Boy, I thought Kenny Omega wanted to do things differently this time around, Tony.
I don't know. I'm just assuming. I mean, maybe we could hear something.
Kenny.
I'm just assuming because the way Kenny grabbed that bag after he did the one winged angel to him, that maybe Kenny felt like you were even thinking
And
of putting this bag
maybe
on
the
my
Young
head.
Bucks are in on it.
That's what I think he was pissed off about.
Well, Kenny Omega remains the champion of all elite wrestling, the champion of the world, and he has a date with Will Ospreay and history on Sunday, August 30th, when we head to London, England, and Wembley Stadium for all.
You're not gonna cut it with him getting a microphone in his hand, right? You're not gonna cut it with him getting a microphone in his hand, right? There's no way you're gonna cut it right now. Oh, you're getting the doctor for him? Oh, wow. Good. Good for you, Kenny. You're getting the doctor for him. After you did the attack. He didn't put the bag over your head, though. That's the thing. So did you turn on him before he can turn on you? Is that the whole thing of this? I feel like Will actually kind of respects it, though. The fuck just happened? Okay. Interesting. It's a hell of a lot more interesting than just seeing Will Ospreay turn on Kenny. I'll give them that. Shit. Alright, well, wow. What was this whole thing? I'm gonna take this as Kenny turned on Will. I'm gonna take this image as Kenny turned on Will before Will can turn on Kenny. It seems like, well, Will Ospreay saved Kenny Omega from being suffocated like Bryan Danielson at the hands of the Death Riders. Then to then see Kenny Omega turn heel-ish. Ahead of their AEW All-In World Championship match. I guess. We'll see how this goes. Okay, 11:54 the pay-per-view ended, by the way. 11:54. Okay, well, Well, that's it. That's your AEW Redemption pay-per-view. That was your big moment of the night. Kenny Omega turning heel-ish ahead of his match against Will, so that maybe Will can get his shining moment of winning the world title as a babyface in London. That's what I'm taking this as. Kenny turned on Will before Will could turn on Kenny. Kenny is playing the heel role for Will so that Will can have that shining moment and get the big win. I guess we'll see how it goes. I guess it's not the worst thing in the world. Hey, look, it could be a lot worse. We could actually have Will Ospreay as a heel in AEW, and I would fucking despise that. But like I said, that could have ended a lot worse, and I'm glad it didn't. But guys, that's gonna do it for me. I'm gonna try to end this at midnight. I appreciate you guys for all the love and support that you guys shown me today. For this show, we were streaming for 5 hours. The show's been going on for 6. Yes, you will see me for Raw tomorrow night, and I will talk to you guys then. So, have a good one. Stay safe. God bless. And peace. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow for Monday Night Raw.